Megadeth, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
Look at me, I'm golfing on.
Alright. Alright. Damn it. Trying to get this just right to be comfy. Alright. So, right out the gate, I'm going to warn you guys. I kind of lied to you. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're still doing FF14, but we're going to cut it early on 14 because I got something really exciting to show you guys. Because I've already decided what the next, our next step is. So, we have Elizabethtown at home. Yeah. What? Don't worry. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be very exciting. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but you guys are stuck with another Final Fantasy game. But don't worry, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a great one. But that's gonna be for later. Let me just. There we go. So on that note, I'm actually gonna just go ahead and jump straight to it. Oh God, you actually are Kentuckian. Another FF. Yeah. As stated, we are still doing our road to 80, but we're gonna cut early. I think around midnight. Yeah, I think midnight will be a good one. But I got something really exciting. I even have the controller plugged in and everything, even though I don't really need it right now. And it's probably just gonna cause me a lot of havoc and pain. You sound quiet. I have been taking dabs off my thing here, so it could be that my throat's a little. It's possible. Yeah, but no, I'm good. Finally saw -1. Amazing movie. Director confirmed it was Godzilla Cells. Yeah, I pirated a copy and watched it last night, and it's super fucking good. There we go. And yeah, the director flat out said it was Godzilla Cells, so next movie's probably going to be Biollante. That's my guess. I don't know if they're going to. Because the director also said they want to do more legacy monsters. So I'm assuming Biollante. They could also try to lead it into Destroya. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I want to know what they're going to do. You see Ethan Skyver smash his monitor because Eric July was having fun. Why does he hate him so much? Of course, it was Biollante. I knew it. As stated, there is still the possibility it's going to be an original monster. But it's really looking like Biollante. Triple tried calling to you that bad. It's not FF8. It is not FF8. I still need to get the Succession mod, which I looked into it. The Succession mod does work on the PC version of 8. So it should work with the version you get off Steam. Also, the guy... One thing I know is that the guy who made the Succession mod said, like, oh, no, I didn't relocalize it. I just changed up the story. It's like... But you're also saying you're sticking closer to what the original intent is, so... Yeah, I think he just translated it, and he, for some reason, doesn't want to say it. FF6. It is not 6. Ethan hates Eric because he sees a little of himself in Eric. Yeah, it's possible. All right. You see that there's a Batman Arkham game coming out in VR? Yeah, it's like Arkham Shadow, I think. It's like, I love the idea of continuing the concept of Batman using fear toxin as a weapon. That's awesome, but Director -1 all sprays Godzilla 98 is a kaiju movie on its own. Yeah, he just loves Godzilla. You can tell he loves Godzilla. He's having the time of his life being involved with Godzilla. He took your advice when it came to politically incorrect mods. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Where it's like, no, I didn't just keep everything to the original script, which I don't see how that could get them in trouble. It's just a retranslation, but we just don't know anymore. But I've only ever heard it as it makes it closer to the Japanese version, so I don't know. Because I never played the mod. I don't know if it's different from the Japanese version. Do you see Musk is bringing Nick Fuentes back on Twitter? Just, they're trying to push anti-Semitism laws, reeks of glow up. Yep. Opinions on wine moms? They're not bad. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. Wish me luck. Also, Sony's pulling a Sony again with a Tsukihime digital art book. Funny, since Sony owns Aniplex, which publishes Tsukihime. Well, like, at least they were smart about it and flat out said, yes, Sony told us to censor it. You can buy the Switch version uncensored. That was a smart idea. I had great food recently. Yeah, I've been had chicken earlier today. It was good. It was really good. I see the President of the United States calling Japan xenophobic for not allowing its scores of migrants in their countries. Yeah, and apparently Apparently, Japan has officially started importing in some of the Indians they promised they were going to. It was like 1 million some odd. And immediately they started breaking into stores and robbing places and being a nuisance. Like, immediately. So it is this thing that you genuinely have to wonder is like, all right, what are these guys getting orders? Like, are these guys getting orders to do this shit? The fact they didn't even wait. Like, what are they being told? What are they being told when they enter these countries? Never played Star Wars Empire War, not in a long-ass time, but it was fun. I love the idea of a Star Wars RTS. Cook pork chops and bacon grease with salt. It's good. Yeah. Mom jeans or short skirts? Depends on the body type, but I'll lean towards mom jeans. I don't like it when they try to be slutty. I don't really fall for that. Great, Japan's getting global pounded now. Oh no, Japan has zero tolerance for a lot of this shit. You can be caught and deported the exact same day if you piss them off enough. Imagine they're trying to push legislation that makes eating Jews cause Jesus' death to be anti-Semitic. Yeah. And he's doing what now? As soon as they got into Japan, they started breaking into places and robbing places. Like, as soon as. There are people who are raised to hate everyone that isn't them. They do the same thing in Europe. That's the thing, though. It's like, no, the rates they're doing it, there is absolutely another factor involved here. It's well known that NGOs, finance all this shit and finance migration shit. I genuinely wonder if they're telling the migrants coming in, do whatever the hell you want, they're not going to stop you. I legitimately wonder. Because the fact that it was, like, fucking immediate. As soon as they were being ported in, like, anywhere they go, whether it be Europe or Asia or wherever migrants go, they are just causing chaos to a degree of like, what the fuck's even going on? Jap government needs to commission the Yakuza to deal with these people. No, they just deport them. Japan does not bend over backwards for foreigners. They outright deport people all the time. They fought against importing migrants for like God knows how many fucking years. And anytime they would loosen it up a little bit and there'd be an issue, they'd immediately clamp it back down. So team vending machines in Japan judged like a freaking monster attack. It was them. Yeah, it was them. That was the story going around. Maybe trying to destabilize them. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, who is giving them the orders to do that? Because it is very clearly not a thing where they are just choosing to do it. There is an incentive motivating it. There is an incentive motivating it to do it. Because it's like, the obvious thing is just to assume like, oh, well, that's how they act anywhere. It's like, no. You get that far into the process and you immediately start fucking everything up and getting your ass deported. Like, that is something to where like only a complete fucking retard would do that. Only a complete fucking retard would put themselves through a months-long, maybe even years-long process to get into a country and then immediately burn it and get deported in a week. Because that's what Japan does. So the only thing to assume is they're specifically being told, you can do this and there will be no consequence. Because if they're under the impression, well, I can do whatever the hell they want, they're not going to touch me, that's different. That is different. That is absolutely like, well, yeah, he's under the belief there's no consequences, So that makes you wonder who's telling them there aren't any consequences. Sometimes people are just that dumb. No. The rates where it's happening, where it's entire masses of people, that's not just one dumb dude. That is someone is telling these people they can get away with this shit. If they want immigration to not happen by setting bad example, who benefits from that? Who's paying these Indians? Exactly. Thought they were in Europe. They're now going into Japan. Because Japan is importing 1 million some odd Indians or 1 million some odd migrants. That's the term. I think people just said it was the majority of it's going to be Indian. The immigration I have. They're probably being told they have free reign so the politician can point and shame and push back against them. Definitely in Europe. Like in Europe, 100% that's what's happening. Because anytime migrants get in trouble, they just say, well, how are you so bigoted? But as stated, Japan is different. Japan has always been different. They've been very, very harsh with their laws. If you piss them off, they will deport you. So for some reason, they went into Japan under the impression they can do that, and it's not going to happen to them. So the fact that they considered it was okay is messed up in itself. Oh, 100%. But as stated, you tell somebody there's no consequences, they're going to act like there's no consequences. Yeah, Turkey's government used the migrants as a proxy army to invade Greece. Yeah. Should have stayed closed. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like that's why they tank economies across the world. By the way, hello here for Fast QZ. Do not redeem. Should make your own website. It would be good just for an archival purpose, yeah. For like, you know, videos and shit. Have you seen the YouTube feature summarizing chat? Quote your stream link on YouTube with pictures. Huh. That's interesting. PM Kishida has really been the worst thing recently. I miss Abe. Yeah, Japan fucking hates him from what I understand. They despise the motherfucker. He barely squeaked out of like no vote, votes of no confidence or some shit. Rape crime is about to skyrocket. There's so many videos of Indian guys trying to rape Asian women. Oh yeah, as stated, it is something to where they are fully under the impression they can do whatever they want. So the question is, who is telling them they can do whatever they want? And the obvious answer is NGOs. The NGOs that you know set up the networks for migrants, the NGOs that allow them into countries and add, you know work as activists for them. It's well known that they bend over backwards for literally any single migrant. It doesn't matter what they do. And some of them do have fucking weird-ass connections. Where's Japan? One simple job. Don't piss off the locals, get hit, motherfucker. Yeah, Johnny Somali legitimately was a case of, like, how the fuck did he get away with that for so long? And I think a lot of it was like, well, he's just some dumbass YouTuber. He'll leave eventually. If they were told you have to live with Johnny Somali, they would have gotten rid of him. NGOs are absolutely involved in human trafficking. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just flat out. Like, we know that happens. Yeah, stupid extra credits crap of the recent $70 game discussion. Oh, yeah, they're just shills. Like, that is something to where extra credits has proven time and time again they are legitimately just industry shills. And they will never, ever, ever side with customers on anything. They have to simp for the industry. Because, I mean, there are cases where it is more complicated than industry good or industry bad. Extra Credits does not believe that. They fully believe, no, the industry is always right. Garth Ennis writing new Punisher comics set in the Vietnam War. Frank have a mission to rescue Nick Fury from the Kong. That sounds awesome. Guess no one told him Yakuza clans aren't under government thumb like most of the tribes, uplifting to imagine that some of the migrants getting put off the books punishment. I don't know. The Yakuza isn't really what they were anymore. I mean, they're kind of not quite phased out, but organized crime is not how it was. As stated, the big thing about it is just the fact that the Japanese police don't tolerate. They'll beat the shit out of them. Like, you can see videos of them beating the shit out of some migrants. Zim Despot, $5. If I'm in Japan as a tourist and witness these migrants do migrant things, do I get in trouble with the law if I step in and stop them? I think if you're actively defending like a woman or a kid they're messing with, they'll applaud you. They'll treat you all right. Because I mean, if no one's gonna step in and defend a woman getting sexually harassed by migrants, that's a failing on them. Home governments tell them they can get away with anything and they know they're the scum of society. Yeah, that's definitely... It makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. It's like... Because as I say, the obvious thing is just to go, well, that's how, you know... The obvious thing is just to blame it on the fact they're migrants. Be like, well, that's how they all act. It's like, listen, okay... There is, that's how they all act, and then there's outright, no, this is coordinated. The fact they waste no fucking time is weird. Like, I mean, there's causing some ruckus because, oh, it's the people who are basically their equivalent to white trash getting into a new area and they're partying and having fun. And then there's like, no, they seem to be like actively trying to get arrested. Japan better wise up quick or lose our identity. Last day, Japan is very nationalistic. I haven't read I haven't looked into or seen anything about the reason Biden is saying Japan's xenophobic. I'm fully assuming it's because Japan's about to clamp down hard on immigration again. Logan Paul even allowed to go back to Japan after what he did? Well, I mean, what Logan Paul did was fucked up. But he has the buff of being a legitimate celebrity. I mean, As much as we may hate him, Jake Paul or Jake and Logan, let's be honest here, are celebrities, so they have that buff. Some randy nobody migrant, they're not gonna give two shits about. Japan, you might have to race the locals to defend anybody vulnerable to migrants. Get an update, yeah. Do someone feel bad for the two OG extra guys who jump ship when control of the channel is being encroached on? That's the culture they wanted. Might not be people telling them it's okay to do this. Might be the long-term effects of brain drain. I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Like, there is brain drain, and then there is legitimately feeling like you are invincible, which some of the recent behavior has pointed more towards the latter. It's not that, oh, they don't know no better. I mean, that's the arrogance that gets you fucked over. That is the arrogance that leads to never actually finding the root of the problem. They legitimately feel invincible. It's not stupidity, it's arrogance. Like, they're doing it as though they can brag about it. That's the weird shit. Well, those horses, yeah, they're basically chess pieces. It's a whole theme. Japan would look the other way and like the oxide go get big again and keep our migrants online. Well, I say they don't need to. The cops are... Shocker, the police in Japan do their fucking job. As stated, you can look up videos of them beating the shit out of migrants. It is a thing spreading around. I have a distinct feeling they are going to clamp down hard on the immigrants. It's not of, oh, Japan's so good and they get everything right. It's more the fact that we've seen this happen before. The epic battle. There's a lot of incest in India. Yeah, that's true. Season 3 Chucky, and I can't believe Chucky won. I mean, it's kind of fitting with how the show's done it. The show has been so pitch black humor. I mean, it's very fitting. Seeing Persona characters as Tekken or Souls Calibur DLC, I'd rather want Naruto or Chie. Not really. I mean, we have Persona 4 Arena, and that's a lot more over the top. Plus, Tekken's whole thing is trying to be like anime, but realistic-ish looking. I'd rather not see them in that style. What's an NGO? Non-government organization. Basically, a massive activist group or corporation that does political action, but they're not technically involved with the government. There are a lot of Japanese on Twitter who were pissed when encouraged migrants are fucking with the sakura trees during sakura blooms. There were a few incidents. Exactly. Like, they don't tolerate that shit. They are very protective of their culture. Remember that time when Extra Chris tried to normalize whales and whaling? Those people need mental help. The personal stories of whales and their struggles is sad. Yeah, it's like, as stated, Extra Credits 100% is just industry shills. They want to be, they want to get in good with the industry, and they don't give a shit what they have to defend. Plus, Soul Calibur is now a dead franchise. Bandai Namco said so. SC6 didn't meet their expectation, be the last one. Guess what happened? Yeah, and it's sad because 6 was fun. It wasn't perfect, but it was fun. So I recruited at Walmart a few days ago. He looked like he didn't want to be there. A lot of military recruiters don't want to be there. What they defend? Whaling. The concept of... It's a legitimately fucked up concept. Allies for 2 fake mines. How do the NGOs earn money? Money laundering? Technically. Money laundering, donations, quote unquote, government grants. There's a lot of weird shit. But the idea of whaling is essentially... microtransactions and really gambling all around operates off the idea of you're not going to get every single person. You're not going to get every single person. You're not going to get every single person to drop money on you or drop money on you in massive amounts to keep you running. You have to specifically target the guys who cannot control themselves. You are getting the guys who cannot control themselves, who cannot... I got to draw aggro. Who cannot help it. Legitimate gambling addicts. You are getting gambling addicts. You're getting gambling addicts. You're getting the guys who fall for the Skinner box. That is what you are aiming for. So whaling is quite literally the idea of dropping hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on a cash shop. Basically making a few select customers and pay pigs. Yes, it's hunting whales. Videos of the riot police arresting commies in Columbia University? Yep. I mean, we can all say the obvious of like, man, it really took the pro-Palestine protest for this shit to get cracked down on. Okay, it's kind of weird. But we all know. We all fucking know. Shocker, the guys who pay for the university are gonna get privileged, you know. Which extra credits? A channel. There's Gundam ZZ the other day. It had rough parts where it's good. Drive a colony on Dublin, flood Gasco Peak. Okay. Does it ever bother you some of the good YouTubers are friends with grifters? I mean, I don't really give a shit. I kind of keep to myself. Does anyone here have problems resetting to 14? I seem to have stopped accepting Visa debit. Could be an issue with the card. I don't know. I never really had problems. Brown whale, Pachit, Grail. The Indian migrants are looking for jobs. When they go to Hong Kong, there's already had a bunch of Indian live and work there. They're a better connection, but the Japan CCP behind this. Cultural enrichment. Is there a solution Japan can, is there a solution for Japan can help their decreasing population? Well, the obvious thing is allow an actual middle class to form. You know, basically it's Japan's big problem, and as they their birth rates are nowhere near the worst in Asia. China and South Korea are a million times worse. A million times worse. My brother in 12, in 12 you are level 73. You can go into Stormblood content, relax. Oh, by the way, if you say hit the like button now, YouTube will highlight the like button in people's apps. Enjoy their information. Yeah. No spam $2. I don't like how Tekken 8's reselling DLC like DOA 6 did. Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, Japan's birth rates are bad, but they're nowhere near as bad as the rest of Asia. For a period of time after COVID, they had a spike in teenage pregnancies because they all thought they were gonna die. I'm not even kidding. Fucking you know, you had shit like that. You had fucking a lot of population spikes in other parts of the world. The issue with the population is the fact that people are kind of stuck working themselves to the bone to get themselves comfortable. So the idea of reaching out and having families is scary to them, which honestly is kind of by design. And Japan, infamously, they have the work culture problem with like black companies and things like that. Where they will literally work you to death, 30-hour work days, you know, that kind of thing. Didn't Razor mention China's birth rate's falling more than Japan's in one of his China vids? Yeah, China has like probably the worst birth rate in Asia. Yeah, it creates stable 9 to 5 jobs. Yeah. Fertility rates are bad all around the world due to feminism, except Africa. There's a lot of factors, but it did contribute. Japan is the Britain of Asia, not the worst, not saying much. Yeah. So how do you think they're prisoners? They fuck a lot. That is true. Economy's pretty bad, so is everyone in the world. Yeah, there is an entire global economic recession. They're just avoiding calling it as much as possible. As soon as the next election's over, because everyone's kind of expecting Biden's going to lose. Everyone's expecting Biden's going to lose. That's why they railed so hard against Trump and trying to get him through that trial, the bullshit trial. They're going to pin it all on the guy that comes after. They're all going to pin it and be like, hell, if Biden does somehow win, which I'm putting in massive air quotes there, if Biden does win, they'll blame it on him because he's leaving, because it will be his last term. So no matter what, they're going to blame it because they can't hide it anymore. China's not having children despite the CCP. I can believe it. Yeah, I can believe it. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like, what are they going to do? Force people to have kids? Yeah, lots of neats and shutting because of the black companies. Yeah, that too. Shutting culture is kind of a problem. It's like, yeah, there's a lot. Now, obviously, they are generalizations. When we were over there in Japan, we saw a bunch of kids running around. Like, I saw like multiple pregnant women in the subways. It's like, yeah, it's like it's a problem, but it definitely doesn't seem to be apocalyptic. You know, they're not children of men. You know, anything like that. But it is something to where it's just across the world, all around, people just aren't having as many kids. So. Also, Biden wins will change the definition again. Yeah, probably. Yes, they will most likely force people to have kids. It is China. It is China. China's as bad as it is because government lie to people above them to look until it's too late. Now they barely have anyone under 30. True. To be fair, CCP would be the type to force citizens in breeding camps. Yeah. Like most problems, robbing social media heavily exaggerated. Yeah. You know, there is exaggeration. They're a reminder to vape, you cheap whore. Doesn't need to be children, men for lower speed disasters. That is true. It breeds the competency crisis, which is the new generation does not have access. The old generation did. And now entire aspects of society cannot be maintained because no one has the information for it. You think Biden served his purpose on the off chance he can't beat Trump? Maybe. I don't know. We'll spam $2. One child policy would do that. You're doing great, CCP. Be the change you want to be, chat. Yeah, there you go. Also, China killed their own daughters during mouse time and is biting them in the ass. Yeah, the one-child policy. Well, Chinese history is all about they have a dumbass idea and they push through it to the extreme, and their reaction to that extreme is to go to the extreme in the opposite direction. And because of that, they have horrible disasters on both possible ends. Because, like, the whole thing with the one-child policy was because Mao pushed the idea of encouraging large families with China. He wanted a massive population because, in his own words, if the world ever went to nuclear war, China would have enough people to take over the world. That is literally the line of thinking. It was, nuclear Armageddon would not stop China. There'd be so many Chinese, it would outnumber everyone no matter what happened. Then nuclear war never happened, and now China is left with this surplus population they can't maintain, they can't feed, they can't, put anywhere. So then they had to restrict it with the one-child policy. The one-child policy was also a massive extreme, and it's also biting them in the ass right now. Yeah, China's greatest achievement is selling gunpowder to the West. Yep. I think the elites now want Trump to win due to him being popular and risk of war, but they want to have Democrats in Congress keep him in check. Yeah, probably. There's always angles. What job are you rocking right now? Gunbreaker. It's a good job. Very good job. Mao had some supervillain thinking. He had typical Chinese emperor thinking, which is be a fucking retard. Yeah, one-child policy, aka we did not think this through. That one child does not replace the parents. Yeah, exactly. I say 30 minutes, but 5 vapes. Wouldn't be very effective since they were probably packed like sardines. Yeah, exactly. Most of the globalist talking points have been bankrolled by Chinese labor, ironic to the extreme that they're aiming to be the least genetically diverse population on the planet. Yeah. Remember seeing some folks mocking Chinese dudes for being single, not knowing just how badly China fucked over the population? Yeah. See Picora fall in love with DBZ while playing DBZ Kakarot? Yeah. Like, I did see some Doom posts where people go like, oh god, now a bunch of normies are into DBZ, and I literally had to lean back and go, normies into DBZ. I don't think he thought that through. I'm joking, why don't we rescue some of the women in China's camps? Even Imperial China was incompetent as fuck. What was the green text? It's like, Emperor Zhao Dong, dog eater, gets into power, 10 million people die. Isn't DBZ basically the gateway drug of anime? That's exactly what I thought. Like, I've come to the realization now that people will just call any franchise niche, no matter how mainstream that franchise is. DBZ's the little normal anime evolved. Now it's Demon Slayer, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Child policy effects appeared when China stopped being a third world country, which halts the birth rate of any nation. It was a double whammy. Yep. Should Japan go back to being an isolationist country nowadays? They're among the top media with anime and games that could probably sustain their economy, right? Well, Japan's had multiple issues because you cannot run an economy off just entertainment exports. You need to have other shit. And what fucked over Japan specifically was a mixture of the real estate market speculation, which was the bubble, and then you had them losing the tech race, where for a while in the 80s Japan was the technological dominant. That's where you had the famous stuff of like, oh, we'll all be driving cars from Japan anyway, that kind of thing, because they were on the forefront of a lot of this shit. By the way, Chad, if you try to defend Demon Slayer character writing, you're not getting rezzed. I will purposely not heal you. That includes you. But yeah, you know, for a while, Japan was the economic and technological center of the fucking world. I mean, they invented so much shit. But eventually, they were outpaced by other countries. And then you also had the issue of the bubble popping, which, as stated, the bubble in Japan was all about real estate speculation. It was all about getting properties and buying properties in select areas that were under the belief that they would eventually become fucking massive in value, which a lot of them were. A lot of them became the bedrock to modern day Tokyo. God, if GM is reading this, it's their social media name. Don't kill me. But yeah, so the whole thing about it is. The whole thing about it is basically Japan was operating off that good times for a while. And it was basically a lot like the Roaring 20s America had, where there was a basically solid decade where everything was good. It was all, you know, rivers of milk and honey, that kind of shit, and everyone was loving it. Yakuza 0 was all about the culture of the time and the bubble era, and then boom, it popped overnight. And suddenly, oh shit. Because like any other bubble, if you don't make good on those promises and you have failure after failure after failure in a succinct enough amount of time, that will cause a basically death spiral. Japan had a huge money bubble and then it popped. Yeah, because I stated, a lot of those investments didn't turn out. And if enough investments in the right amount of time and the right amount of places don't pan out, that's when you get bubble pops. It happened with .com. It happened with 2008. Over and over and over again, if enough investments are not met and they all pop all at the same time, that's how shit goes bad. OCD makes it hard for me to not obsess over things. Even when good things happen, I end up obsessing over them. Any advice for feeling that? I have no idea. I don't have OCD. I guess just get over it. I don't know. 1980s Japan was a golden age. It was. That day, there was a legitimate belief they would take over the world. Funnily enough, they had a constant chance to make a new bubble in certain markets globally, but they're barely capitalizing it. Yeah, well, I think a lot of it's also they just can't. I don't know if they're really in a position to be able to. Are we in a cusp in a bubble pop in the moment? I'm just saying. DEI-ESG looks a lot like an economic bubble. You know, it's one of those things where everyone kept going like, oh, well, it's not about the money, it's about the ideology. And I can go, okay, so you're promising people a bunch of money, they're not getting the money, and then when they ask what the fuck happened to the money you promised me, you tell them, oh, it was never about the money, it was about my politics. That's a good fucking idea. My two cybersecurity classes cost me $872 in total. Ooh. Well, you know what, I mean, yeah, there are two classes, but so long as they give you the basics, maybe that can work. I mean, real estate classes are fucking shitload of money. Rather have money that I can use to live, yeah. I'm in video games and comics in the U.S. God, I hope it happens again with video games. Please let it happen again. Big in DBZ, part of growing up is realizing how much of a tryhard Vegeta is while appreciating Goku. Yeah. But there is something else I would discuss. Can't wait for the ESG DEI bridge bubble to pop. The fact they're already trying to rename it is definitely a big sign. Ever since I got hacked, I finally got a VPN. That is a good idea. Though a lot of the time, hacks are actually pretty easy to fight off. It's about figuring out where the vulnerability is. Like, the reason my channel got hacked was because I used a plugin called vidIQ, which a bunch of people used for analytics. Now it's basically made 100% redundant. You don't need to use it anymore because now it gives you all the stats anyway. So vidIQ was like a massive vulnerability for a lot of people. You notice every single time a big channel got hacked, they'll eventually say they use some kind of channel plugin. Those channel plugins are massive vulnerabilities. They're not always what happens, but way too many times. So it's a thing where I stopped using that, and now I'm fairly confident it won't happen again. But that depends on a lot. Finally got to watch Godzilla Minus One. Good shit. Yeah, it's super good, super good. And that's day we might get Biolante. You see a Dan Schneider plan to see the people behind Quiet on set? They should just post his address. Just post his address and say he lives here.
In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice?
Yeah, Japan has some bad iron. The reason why katana steel needed to be folded was because of the imperfection in the middle. Yeah. Did Moncom ever say vidIQ was what led to him getting hacked too? I don't know. That actually is something to ask.
You sound just like him.
I got hacked by someone posing as sponsor. That does happen too. That does happen too. That's why you'd be very, very careful. Like, if they ask you to run an EXE, they ain't real. They ain't real.
Should I once more find my resolve wavering?
Part of fully maturing is growing over. Vegeta is the best character because character development phase. You can appreciate Vegeta for his development, but you'll love somebody like Goku for his simplicity, or someone like Gohan for being so experimental, or someone like Trunks, damn it, for braving through the hell of the future. Yeah. Dennis for $10. I'm a bit late, but the ND behavior is just a case of not saying their best. I'm being funny, but also serious. They have the wrong mentality. They see suckers. That's it. That's a universal thing. That is true. I say I don't see it as stupidity, because what they're doing is not stupid. It's malicious. So at that point, you have to ask, well, why are they coming into this maliciously? Why are they so confident that they're openly doing malicious things? The reason Toriyama said speculators are the worst kind of people, hell, he based freeze on them. That is true. Never got hacked by a shit ton of viruses. Yeah, just get some decent antivirus software. My tech tips got hacked like 2 years ago because one of the tech alert Zoomers on staff were opening an EXE from a fake sponsor that hijacked their session token. Yeah, that does happen. If you are running a sponsor, especially think about like what sponsor you're doing. Like, if it's something like Raid Shadow Legends or like a phone game or one of those, that is harder to figure out, where it's like, well, you have to run an EXE for the game. It's like, that just makes sense. But if it's something like I don't know, like HelloFresh, and they're asking to run an EXE, nah. That don't make no sense. That don't make no fucking sense. Doesn't Moncongo frequent your chat boss? Man, he's talking shit. No, he legitimately got hacked. He got hacked not too long ago and was dealing with it, so I legitimately wonder if he was using the plugin too. See the pic of the Chinese bullet train with its nose covered in blood? I think they got some Pajit shit close to the tracks. Media literacy is when you agree with me, and the more you agree with me, the more media literacy you have. Yeah, solid IXE or more shaved IXE, yeah. Let's see more follows than just in DIXE. Seen this shit too many times. I have seen a few. There have been fake sponsors where I kind of humor them and go like, all right, send me something. And they send it and it's like it wasn't EXE, it was like a .pdt file, something like that. I looked it up and it was literally just an alternative version of an EXE. So I asked him, it's like, hey, wait a minute, why is this like, why did you send me this when this has nothing to do with the sponsorship? And then they just stop responding. I tried this out new flavor of Kool-Aid. It's supposed to be pink lemonade. Why the fuck did it taste like passion fruit and soap? Because it's Kool-Aid. Folks should never accept sponsors to be a lot more safe if they followed this rule. Yeah, or you get like higher up guys just straight up have entire teams that investigate sponsors and have direct contact with sponsors. So they're okay, but if you're smaller, you are blood in the water. Ever since I got my channel back, we had an email sponsorships from CapCut and other some museum from Las Vegas. Yeah. As a pen tester, I don't recommend additional antivirus. Just keep your Windows Defender updated and monitor your task manager for weird spikes. A lot of the antivirus programs don't stay up to date. That is true. The only one I consistently have on all my stuff is Malwarebytes, just because if Windows Defender doesn't catch something, Malwarebytes will. What he said to them, you ain't worth shit. Well, the one where you claim to start speaking Russian when a military secrets Ukrainian hospitals, yeah. That was fucking fun. Got my friend to watch Claymore, and I was watching Berserk, trying to underrated anime, because not into newer seasonal anime. Yeah, I like seasonal stuff. Yeah, Windows Defender is all you need, pirate software. Is Malwarebytes a Firefox application? No, it's an entire program. This guy Error Manager covers YouTube channel. Yeah, as stated, it happens. People get fucked. It's sad, but it does. Sending weird file formats like so antiquated, it's funny. Like, imagine they later send you an email saying, "Sorry, bro, got hacked." Yeah. How often do you rewatch the Quentin Flynn shout out? Not really. I mean, it's like, it was cool, it happened, but I've seen it. I've seen the vid. Dorohedoro getting the season 2, supposedly. This guy out from underneath my car ran to pull the engine. Now tech advice with Lolly. It's not even really strict tech advice. Mainly just like, hey, here's the basics to not getting a virus. Because that's all I know. That's all I know. Red hair cross, $5. I love Goku, but I'm always gonna back my bro Krillin. Happy got the hot wife and cute kid. Yeah. Because Russian comic book is here. I'm not sure if I said it when it was mentioned. Great Lost Children arc dub. I have some criticisms, like too many sound effects going on at times, but it was good. Nonetheless, a bit too much shakiness at times, but again, good shit. Yeah. Like one of my fans, a Fed that works for military and cybersecurity, he really helped me out. Yeah. You'd be amazed just like asking somebody for, you'd be amazed just asking some random dude for advice. Like they can know some crazy shit. Still sad Sam Witwer canceled the cameo. We will, when we hit the 5 million sub goal and we are a person of influence on YouTube, we will personally ask Sam Witwer. I like Vegeta. The only thing to pin down the rich girl boss is a manlet from space. Yeah. People have done the math, and apparently he's like insanely short. Like what? Like only 5 feet? It's something crazy like that. American economy in general is a bubble. Yeah. Did I ask Robert Pattinson what he did with death grips? Yeah. Yeah, 5'5". Yeah, it's like insanely short. It's all the famous YouTuber of 5'4". Let's go. No, Vegeta.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Yeah, it's like 5'5" or 5'6". Yeah, it's like he's like a fucking midget. Vegeta's as short as Ethan Ralph. Is Ethan Ralph actually that short? Holy shit. The same size as Astolfo. Short guys can put on muscle a lot easier than taller dudes. As a man who's 6'2", I'm not happy with this. Yeah. Like I said, security guys are weirdly insecure. Oh, you got an antivirus? It's fine. I just don't know why you want your family murdered. Pentester speaking again. My team and I are experimenting with a weird type of connection that's undetectable. Even my Wireshark. It's all at the Setial bus level. That's the best way I can explain it. That could be interesting. I can see that kind of being integrated into VPNs to where you can get rid of that last bit of surveillance they have on VPNs. Favorite RE virus? I mean, I like the OG stuff. The T virus and the G virus. Those are fun. I like the Thing monsters, even though the mold is pretty cool. Las Plagas is fun, but I kind of feel like it kind of outstayed its welcome towards the end. Remember that Astolfo whizzed as much as Vegeta, meaning Astolfo is canonically the bigger dick. Goku King stay winning. Ethan Ralph was 5'1", a true Ralph male. There's no fucking way. Holy shit. Imagine being Yamcha. Imagine managing to cheat and then your ex has a baby by the man who got you killed and tried to destroy Earth you died trying to protect. Yeah. Am I gonna do something for May 4th? Star Wars? Oh, May the 4th? Nah. Nah, I haven't done anything. I haven't touched anything Star Wars related in a very long time. Ants are so violent because they have the smallest penis size in the world. Is that true? Move $4 or $5. It's funny how we forgot Goku married the Ox Princess, so we got Virgin Prince Vegeta and Chad King Goku. Wasn't RE virus? It was literally just the thing. It was some weird 3D OVA or something. Well, I mean, that was the G virus. The G virus was basically the thing. I think Lisa Trevor's still alive. Umbrella Chronicles said she probably died when that mansion explosion was so weak compared to what she got in Birkin or even Wesker. I'll headcanon as she's dead. I mean, she 100% deserves to be dead. I mean, she was suffering. So you think you can get a small movement going on trying to prosecute the immigration NGOs or legalese too complicated to even attempt that? That's the kind of thing where someone will set it up, and then they were found dead in the parking lot of a hotel. Like, I'm not even kidding. That's the level of shit of people will die. Behold, tyrant. Chris, why are you laughing? Breeze, Chris. I thought it was cool. The virus only get more of a thing virus when it's used for the C virus in RE6. Sorta, like, Resident Evil 2 End Stage Birkin got pretty the thing. I mean, hell, even early stage Birkin kind of got towards the thing a little bit. Wesker, you've gone senile. You bitch! Another Boeing whistleblower's found dead. Yeah. I stayed there. There is a level to which people will die. Which honestly, it's like the whistleblowers just need to upload everything. Just stop trying to be like cutesy about it. Just fucking upload everything. And when Vegeta is 5'4" when it comes up to Goku's chin, DBS Broly, and Goku is well above 5'7" for sure. I refuse to accept Goku as a shorty when the only one out of the Dragon Team truly taller than him is a fucking Namekian. Yeah. Birkin literally has body fighting against him because of the G virus. Yeah. So that's Sony's that again. The Tsukihime thing, as stated, the devs of Tsukihime did the smart thing. They did the smart thing by going, hey, this is Sony's fault. Blame them. It's like, you know what? Good idea. Dance for $10 is an unfortunate thing when people from some place see this, like, see the soft nature as weakness, and they hear stories how someone got away with something crazy and they behave like that. What is that in reference to?
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Or he's going on a heist for surgery. It's the second time now I think about. I think I remember her doing the same a year or two ago. Hopefully, it's not in a serious sauna. Yeah, we don't know. In the eyes of the whistleblower, they want to speak for themselves. Maybe there's a possibility that data gets deleted by internet companies. That's true, but at least fucking try. You have to get smarter. You have to get smarter. If they are literally resorting to killing people, you have to get smarter. Like, if they're gonna bring it to that level, fuck it, burn it down, just release everything. Release everything, have a camera on you at all times, constantly streaming. Do whatever you can to make it as hard for them as possible. Oh, the exact thing I was worried about, the controller fell. Eh. And now it's trying to grab the cell phone. Here we go. Eh. It'd be really funny if a whistleblower just posts everything on Twitter and everything went fine. He goes, this is easy. What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah. There we go. Please understand, chat. Dragon Ball is made by a tiny Japanese man. Most character and is tiny by America standard. Chat stands are not Japanese, yeah. I mean, some of them, like Rio, who is meant to be Japanese and City Hunter, is like 6'1". Like, he's huge. Controlling a permanent stick drag. Oh, you're a little bit late on that one. We'll stay in $2, like I always say. When in doubt, blame Sony. Yep. Well, I think the Tsukihime thing is now basically just smoking gun proof that the Stellar Blade patch was Sony. Like, I mean, the Tsukihime guys literally just came out and said the art book is going to be censored because Sony told us to, but you can get it on Switch, which will be uncensored. So that happening right after Stellar Blade, people are debating back and forth. Well, did Sony make them do that? Was that a thing by the company? It's like, no, they're flat out saying Sony did it. Isn't Ro from Fist of North Star also supposed to be Japanese? Dude's a monster truck. He's a literal giant. But to be fair, the proportions in Fist of North Star are all over the fucking place. Sure, I'm going to help you. A hacker is a jammer built in that can block cellular and Wi-Fi signals. The point is try. Try every single thing. Don't just write off a solution as that won't work. Try fucking everything. If they're going to kill you, make it as hard as possible. There is no solution that is impossible if they're trying to fucking kill you. So once again, forcing bullshit censors for no reason while I'm forced to rely on Sony Play 14. I got it on PC. Manga portions are somewhat more consistent, but yeah, the anime fucked it all up. Now, manga portions are also all over the place. They're all over the fucking place. I can hear a black van outside my house right now. Kiryu, dude's a beast. Kiryu's, yeah. Boeing stuff reminds me of what Y-Files said to inventors working on tech the government would kill them for. Put all online spread so they can't hide it. Exactly. Speaking of which, will you ever do a video on Fist of North Star? It's 100% inevitable. At some point, I'm going to do one. Remember Road not being as gigantic looking in the manga? His horse is literally described as like the size of an elephant. Majima is like above 6, I think, if not a flat 6, or at least 5'10". Yeah, Majima's also kind of tall. See the Umbrella Corporation, a new pride flag? Oh, that's hilarious. Most of the characters in Hokuto no Ken are 6'1", except Ro, who is 7. Yeah, last day, Ro's huge. There's leaks saying COD will have a Gundam crossover. I continue to not play COD. There hasn't been a good COD game in a very long time. Pretty sure the tallest Yakuza pro tag is Saejima. Well, yeah, Saijima's huge. Like, Saijima's whole thing is being big. He delay the Wolfenstein video for 4th of July or abandoning the plan to have his 4th of July special. I've given up making it 4th of July. I've given up on that. Every single time I'd be like, no, this time will be 4th of July. It's never turned out right. So I'm like, fuck it. It's just going to be the next video. Fuck it. I already got all the footage. I went through New Order and I went through New Colossus. Old Blood as well. I went through the trilogy, quote unquote. Youngblood is not part of the trilogy. I will fight anybody that says it is because fuck you. That game is awful. Congress, today we address Bone kills a whistleblower. Our top concern, Bone kills a whistleblower. Congress, a resolution to call students stop. Yeah, Boeing. Minor Boss Mine one comes out officially for Amazon Prime tomorrow, chat. If you want to show your support, buy it. Yeah, I 100% plan to buy it. Legendman's like 6'3" right? No, he's bigger than that. He's like 6'4". He's not like comically huge, but he's big enough to be the biggest of the cast. And that's his fighting style. He's basically a big wrestler. I'm saying Hoopla isn't worth talking about because his ass. I'm going to rip cutscenes and gameplay. I'm going to source it, but I'm going to rip it. Millie Thompson from Dragon's like 5'10", which makes it as weird as I always saw her as like a gentle giant, not someone who's the same size as me. That's always been weird Japanese humor with girl heights. Like, you know, there's tons of you have like Lovely Complex and things like that where it's like, oh, she's comedically huge, and then you look into it and she's like 5'9". 5'10" is tall for a woman, especially an Asian woman. So you gotta give him credit there. Yeah, Sajima's 6'3" according to the wiki. Yeah. Yeah, Brock Lesnar 6'4". Yeah. You say you were doing a Wolfenstein video 3 years ago? Yeah, my plan was to always have it be a 4th of July special, and it never ends up being the 4th of July special, and it gets delayed. So I'm like, fuck it, no more 4th of July special. It's clearly cursed. I'm gonna do it next. It's gonna be right before 4th of July. So fuck you. I'll stay with that twist in 4 is that Hitman cutscene's still badass. Oh yeah. I mean, it is built up. To Yakuza 4's credit, it is built up. It does make sense. At least in the sense of like, oh, okay, you see what they're going for. The big thing is it just kind of shows Sajima's stupid. And honestly, yeah, he kind of is. Japan loves tall and buff women and going, yeah, man, same, let's go. I don't watch Dorohedoro, but not even Batman can beat me out of my internet history. How about 4th of April? Nah, I stayed. I'm done delaying it. I'm done trying to make it a special occasion. I'm just gonna fucking make the video and put it out. And Medusa from Fate has a tall complex. She's 5'8". There's a lot taller women in Fate, and you know that. You watched the movie A Face in the Crowd? I have not. You're sure Tsukihime or Aniplex are owned by Sony, makes this whole thing even weirder. Well, they can be owned, but still part of their own thing, especially since they're a Japanese studio. So it's one of those things where they're owned by Sony, but they have enough independence to basically go like, you're not going to tell us what to do, motherfucker. Especially since, you know, Tsukihime and Fate makes so much money. Like, are they going to fuck that golden goose? Are they really going to try that? I think Samus Aran is like 6'8", the shortest. Chat, someone check how tall Samus is. Samus is like 6'5". She's really big for a woman, but she's not like massive. Yeah, 5'8". Yeah, no, she's taller than 5'8". She's 100% taller than 5'8". 6'3". Yeah, I think out of her suit she's 6'3". In her suit she's like 6'5", 6'6". Because the suit's big, it's bulky. Sony would try that to stupidity of Sony. No, they're leveraging the influence they have. The fact they could literally come out and say Sony made us do this, and they had the Switch versions uncensored, that was them going fuck you. Chat, y'all gonna have to fight me for. I mean, that's been a common thing with her for a while. Asked Aid. What anime studio has best catalog in your opinion? Madhouse is pretty good. Madhouse is pretty iconic. You know, Satoshi Kon worked with Madhouse a lot. Thing that tells me about these whistleblowers that they don't actually drop the whistle, they tease it. Just drop it everywhere. I mean, everywhere if they're gonna cap you. That's what I'm saying. Stop doing the whole build up shit. Stop trying to make it a release like we saw with the Epstein shit. The whole doing it in batches thing. They fucking stopped releasing everything. Stop trying to tease it. Stop trying to make it an event. Just fucking do it. Just fucking leak it. Samus was 6'3". Normally, she was in Amazon. The other M Stupidity retcons, she's a baby 5'1" out of the suit. Yeah, no. Fuck other M. Twitter now allows users to see replies from accounts that blocked you. Huh. Love white mage outfits with cat hero hood. So cute. Yeah. I was 5'6" short. You gotta remember, Samus was always much taller. Her whole thing was she was this big-ass fucking bounty hunter chick. So limiting that down kind of made her seem a lot weaker. Which, I mean, to fans of Metroid, that is kind of insulting. Other M isn't even canon. Exactly. And Chozo zines. Short-haired tomboys like Chie and Subaru, or long-haired tomboys like Tifa. Both are good. Both are good. Samus is 6 foot and cannot be non-canonical. Well, yeah, because that's it. Her whole thing is, you know, it's that classic anime trope, you know, and I do mean classic, where she is hot as hell and is kind of meant to be the perfect woman, and is also a supreme badass. That's where you get Kusanagi. That's where you get chick from Parasite Eve. That's where you get a lot of classic Japanese protagonists. The whole idea of it is they were basically a mixture of like beauty and death. That's what they loved. Well, whoever goes to Switzerland never stopped coming since all the women there are 6'8" with blonde hair and hit hot as fuck. Fucking pussy is dangerous. I'm not into blonde hair. I know it's weird, but I've never really cared for blonde. I think it's because I had a lot of family members that are blonde, so I'm just like, eh. But the baby, yeah, other him was fucking ass. Cool, I could see the 8 Soylets that blocked me on Twitter for creating a comic making fun of game journals, yeah. Well, as you grow up, you can stop caring about small details like that and embrace the booty. Nasty, I've always had that preference. Mother M stream when? Yeah, right? You aren't a fan of blondes, my fucking man. I've had a lot of family members that were blonde, so every single time I see one, I'm like, I mean, she looks nice, but I've never been drawn to blonde hair, you know what I mean? Ever see Parasite Eve remake? Is the time to finally put down the copium? Do you want a Parasite Eve remake? Really ask yourself that. Do you want to bring that into the public eye? Can Samus take on Tifa? Depends on the game. I'm into black women. All I want is a thick black queen who can cook. Are you blonde? No, I just had, pretty much every one of my female family members have had blonde hair at some point. It's actually kind of weird now that I think about it. I want Parasite Eve remake. Let's fucking go. Body horror for everyone. Let's see that dog split apart. But do you want it? Like, you'd be bringing Parasite Eve into the public eye where everyone would be talking about it and it'd be modern Square Enix taking a crack at it, assuming Square Enix owns the IP. Do you have a new X account? Your old was banned, right? As far as I'm aware, mine's still active right now. The Kenshiro-tism. Yeah, mine's still active right now. So yeah, Kenshiro-tism. You're right. I just imagine how Dime Crisis remake would look. It was not beautiful. Exactly. I trust them enough. I don't trust them. I don't trust them enough. Ever had that weird thing where you had blonde hair as a child and went ways you age? Not really. No. I've always been brown haired. Well, back saw someone say Parasite Eve MC was lesbian coded. Fuck having a remake. Exactly. It could end up like a Dead Space remake. I don't want to take that chance. Just give us a remaster. If we have to bring it back, just give us a remaster. I am happy with, quite literally, I am happy with Parasite Eve staying dead, because at least it died a death to where it can't be dug out of its grave, you know what I mean? Would you consider doing a Doom video? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd like to talk about it. I'm pretty much gonna have to bring it up in relation to the Wolfenstein trilogy. Plus, the author of Parasite Eve did not like working with Square. Yeah, from what I understand, they did completely change a lot of details from the book. Which I mean, it was a video game, so I can kind of see why. Anime adaptation of Time Patrol Bond from the creators of Doraemon just came out on Netflix. Huh. I'm still waiting for the Kanuku Man remake. Kanuku Man remake, Fist of North Star remake. Those are ones where I'm like, that'll be cool. Parasite Eve seems interesting, but freaky as hell. It is legitimately one of the more creative... Technically, it is a JRPG. It's like one of the more creative JRPGs out there. Well, Yokotaro, shit Square Enix, yeah. Why'd you invite me to the party, heal from throw rocks? Because we could do it with NPCs. We didn't have to wait on a queue. Miss being Coda, I swear to God, she's on a date with a dude. Yeah, Third Birthday's mid. Yeah. Parasite Eve 2 was not the worst, but Third Birthday was very, like, eh. I didn't completely hate it because I thought it had cool ideas, but yeah. If someone wants to shit talk it, I'm not going to defend it. Hate the Fallout joke. Got my boomer 6-year-old dad to play Fallout 1. Why is that a bad thing? He's playing a good one. He's playing a good one. What about Beautiful Joe remake or remastered? I want that more. You know what? Yeah. Beautiful Joe. Yeah. That'd be fun. Didn't she literally get married in Third Birthday? I think so. Upcoming Kanuka Man anime is a sequel to the original manga anime. Yeah. Don't trust remasters at this point. They'll still censor stuff. Yeah. What does the Third Birthday speak of? Sounds like something that doesn't exist, right? But don't worry. Eventually, it will be. It will exist. Henshin a go-go, baby. Yeah, it's so fucking good. Beautiful Joe want to go full on with the Tokusatsu references. You have to. I mean, that's literally the whole thing with fucking Beautiful Joe. It's Tokusatsu as hell. You'll follow one, just your parents kicking you out because you keep running up the water bill. Yeah. Which, like, okay. Eventually, I will do a video on the Fallout show because it is a case where the constant thing I'm hearing over and over again is people only liked it because there was nothing else to watch. And I was thinking about it, and I kind of realized the only reason this got anywhere near the amount of attention it did is because people were bored as fuck. Like, they were bored as fuck and just wanted to argue about shit. Because, I mean, I will admit, like, yeah, it was fun arguing with people when the show first came out, but it's like, it's out. I mean, the first season's over. We do something else now. And I'm only kind of realizing now, it's like, oh, this was all people had to do. Oh. So they weren't watching other stuff. They weren't paying attention to other stuff. All they had to look forward to was Fallout. Mid-ass show. It wasn't even really that mid. It was okay. That's the thing. It was an okay show. But hearing the arguments around it, it's like it wasn't that big of a deal. Hey, come on. Why not now? Fall algorithm's full swing. Nah, I don't wanna. I'm making my brand off being as late to the party as possible. And I stated I want to get the fucking Wolfenstein video done. I'm getting through shit that has been on the back burner way too fucking long. And as stated, only now are we seeing people kind of calm down about it, you know, and stop arguing about how it raped their childhood / saved their childhood. So when everyone's all tired, you know, you can be the rational voice and go like, yeah, it was okay. I mean, it was pretty good. Look at why Todd's push is being canon. I don't think it's really going to be canon. I don't think they're going to reference it in the games. I think that's a marketing thing to get people to watch it. Or like, if you want to get into the series, you have to watch the show, and they're never going to talk about it. Fall 2 is getting kicked out of your village because everyone else ran up the water bill and didn't want to learn crop rotation. Yeah. Dave's getting over $5. Watch new Colossus cutscenes. The dad giving him a gun, helping him nightmares. Kind of hints at an original idea. Him has been marked. I fully believe that. I fully believe BJ's dad was going to be a lot more complicated in the original idea for the game. Because the developers flat out said they got halfway done through development, then Trump got elected, and they rushed to change everything. And you can feel it, especially at the end. Expecting to be garbage because, I mean, what else do you expect from Hollywood grabbing a video? But I've heard it's actually pretty good, which is nice. It's got nice fan art, too. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Like I said, it's not life-changing. It's not life-changing. You're not going to go like, oh, my God, you know, I've opened my eyes. Thank God. It's like, no, it's just a fun show. It's a fun sci-fi show. There are a dime a dozen out there. If you don't like the IP and you're just watching it, you'll be like, yeah, it was okay. If you like the IP, that's where you're going to get into the humiliation ritual or best thing Todd has ever given us on a silver platter. And it's neither. Because, I mean, like, they changed the game halfway because a guy got elected. What a bunch of sucks. Yeah, it sucks. Don't let modern day politics affect the politics of the game based on fucking Nazis, chat. Ever heard of the Gregory Horror Show? I've not. Is it good? This boss looking like Ripto from Spyro 2, Scepter and Fugly look. I love him. He's a big toad. I love frogs. Macho sucked my cock and stole my wife and also did my taxes and shot my dog. Could No More Heroes remake work, or with a lot of OG humor and Twitter bitch about it? I don't know. The No More Hero games are so of their time. That's part of why No More Heroes 3 kind of didn't really turn out the way they wanted it to. Because, I mean, the humor was trying to be a bit more modernized, and you kind of felt it. It's like, no, No More Heroes 1 worked best specifically because it was so weird and of the time. Most people are having very surface level about Fallout, so my majority filleted it. Also, really was the more in-depth fans who had mental issues who bitched about it. Yeah. And as I say, people have been arguing about what exactly counts as Fallout lore since fucking Fallout 2. You know? Do you like toads? Yeah, toads and frogs. They're happy little guys. Went back to the Synthetic Man GOW coverage of Mahler and EFAB, and man, that guy's always been a clown. To be fair, God of War does suck. He was just right about that. He's like, yeah, new God of War fucking sucked. Yeah, No More Heroes 2 to 51. His games are weird. Exactly. Some people with their mental water heater broken, nothing can ever be average or okay. It's not the best thing I ever ruined the series. Yeah, I mean, just flat out. Because, like, I thought it was okay. If I had to rank it among the video game adaptations, Twisted Metal is more in spirit to the games. Like, no one argued about the lore of Twisted Metal. I did kind of notice that, where everyone's like, you know, everyone's talking about, compared to Last of Us, and going like, well, Last of Us did this and Last of Us did that. It's like, okay, but Last of Us sucked. What about Twisted Metal, the other video game adaptation that came out? And that one was just okay. So people were just kind of like, yeah. Morning Toads are the best. They shoot blood from their eyes. Freaking metal, yeah. I go on to hell if I accidentally run over a frog with a lawnmower. You gotta pay him respects. You gotta put him in a little shoebox with a bunch of flies so he's carried off into the afterlife in comfort. Mahler said on stream that God of War Ragnarok is one of the best VG stories like new God of War games, but that's idiotic. Yeah, no, it's not. I didn't like the stories from fucking Dad of War 1. Like, because that state, Dad of War would be fine if it was not God of War. I know that's like one of the most surface level comparisons or criticisms you can ever say, but quite literally, if it was just a different Kratos, it would be fine. You know, this Kratos is the Kratos of the Norse. You know, he is, you know, the son of Odin. He is a god that's been rejected. He doesn't live in Valhalla. He's doing his own thing. He fell in love with a woman he presumed to be human and wanted to live as a human. Obviously, the whole thing about her being a giant is revealed later. But the whole thing is, let Kratos just be his own man, so then you can take him at that value. Take him without having to worry about the lore of the other games. Already, I had problems just from a gameplay perspective, because I didn't like how surface level the gameplay was in New Dad of War. When I saw Destiny item rarity, I felt a vessel in my brain pop, because I'm like, that's not God of War. Like, that's not fucking God of War. Fuck you. Creeper, $5. What do I have to do to get a remake of Def Jam? I don't really like rap and I love those games. Why do they hate me so much? Yeah. We are never getting Fight for New York. We are never getting Fight for New York again. On God of War Stories, the gameplay sucks. If you're talking about Dad of War, yes. OG God of War was fucking awesome. Especially God of War 3. God of War 3 has, like, the best combat. Joey Bam got Grayman. Fuck you, Ubisoft. Give my boy a new game. Yeah. No More Heroes, literally anime otaku crowd. It was literally a game to celebrate the weirdness. It wouldn't work with normies. It's also just me, but the art style kind of uggo. Yeah, it's intentionally meant to be kind of uggo. These issues that Kratos feels like a completely different character from the old games. Yeah. When undertaking spells, $5. The idiots who think you're mentally ill under psychosis if you like the Fallout show and it's worse than the Halo show or some next level trash. Yeah, it's the typical, quite literally New Vegas elitism where all they played is New Vegas and all they want to talk about is New Vegas. It's gotten to the point that even people who didn't like the show are starting to go, yeah, you know what, New Vegas fans are kind of being assholes right now. Come on. Feeling like the OG God of War and the new God of War crowd and stuck in the middle. You can like the games, I just don't like them. I don't like how they changed the gameplay. I don't like the direction they took with Kratos. Nothing about it appealed to me. I did not like it. God of War 3 is the best combat, but the story was questionable. More important, the Hope thing with the Pandora's box retcon. Eh. It fits within Greek mythology, where the only thing that was not released from Pandora's box was Hope. The problem is the fact that it was so gameplay focused that I didn't really have time to flesh out the story as in-depth as like 1 or 2. Because 1 and 2 had very in-depth stories. There was a lot of plot going around. That's how you could tell who only played 3 from the people who go like, well, all Kratos wants to do is murder. It's like, nuh-uh. There is a lot more context behind Kratos. I feel like I hope you need me tonight. I'm logging off. If you need me back, just let me know. Can't say when people defend new stuff by shitting on the old stuff. Came before Mahler did that by saying OG God of War too simplistic. Yeah, it's not. It's a Greek tragedy. Also, you can only argue it's simplistic if you're purely looking at the story of 3. Kratos is angry and gonna destroy Olympus. But you don't get God of War 1, you don't get God of War 2. It's like, there's a lot more there. And I say, gameplay-wise, it was not simplistic. There was a shitload that you could do in God of War 3. Hail Fallout Tactics and its Hummers. Camera New God of War is so frustrating. It's too close. It's too close to... It's an action game. Stop being so close to the fucking Kratos. It's not Resident Evil 4. You're not shooting a gun. Even if you don't like Ragnarok or Segman, it's pretty unhinged. See why Mahler would want him on EFAP. That whole hullabaloo was just goofy on and of itself. Story begins immediately as soon as 2 ends. Quite literally, it's you are raiding Olympus with the Titans. You are riding on Gaia. But you can throw an axe. Yeah, you could do that in the original games. You had more axes. We God of War PSP count as well? I count them, yeah. They reveal some pretty important stuff there. They reveal how Kratos is related to Zeus. They show him, you know... They show him once again fucked over by the gods when he has to leave his daughter behind. Like, there's a lot, yeah.
He turned us into fucking killers!
But Kratos looks cooler. He doesn't, though. Really, he doesn't look any different. They just gave him a beard. That's on Dave Matthews Band. I don't listen to him a lot. PSP game literally has the whole daughter scene that is important to his character. Yeah, as stated, it's important. It is crucial. Yeah, God of War PSP game literally shows him losing his brother and the ghost of his daughter. Yeah. Kratos, even in 3, decides to protect Pandora as if she's his daughter. Not to mention 3 is the best intro of the series. Yeah. Where you fight Poseidon. It still looks good. Like, I am of the radical opinion God of War 3 still looks good. I know they did the HD sort of remaster, sort of remake. But it still looks good. What about God of War Ascension? Ascension, you can argue, is kind of pointless. Yeah, PSP games are awesome, deserve more love. Yeah. They brought down the tree. Yeah, it's... I hate New God of War. I hate it so fucking much. Ever watched Julius Caesar, 1953? Very Shakespearean. Marlon Brando was great in it. I might have to check that out. I mean, I assume it's Shakespearean because it's literally just adapting the Shakespeare play. To which Terrence Carson got a voice cameo in New God of War. He deserved that much more. Yeah, right? It's like, he was the OG. Like I said, I love watching the behind-the-scenes videos where, you know, they're in the booth recording and he is just hamming it up and he's having the time of his life being Kratos. Like, give him something. Let him show up. Like, have him be a character, you know? Give him a quest. To be completely honest, I'm in no way a fan of God of War, and I can appreciate it, but I'm not a fan of it. And yeah, I played through the games just to see the story. God of War's whack. Yeah. Well, I stated the problem is the fact that God of War comes in at a time of Kratos that is substantial change in character. God of War 3, he was literally a supervillain that wanted to burn the world. You can argue he was trying to liberate mankind, but that's kind of cope because we directly see that his impact with destroying Olympus trashes Earth as well. He just wants to see it all burn because he's done. You know, it's like, fuck it. You know, you have fucked me over for the last time. I will destroy Olympus and everything. Because that was Kratos. He was angry. He was pushed way too far. You know, that kind of thing. Pushed way too far and went mad with power. There's a lot of reasons why Kratos did what he did. And yet when you see him in God of War, he's like calmed down substantially. He completely left to the land of the Norse. He found a wife, had a child, and became just a human. And that's something where it's like, all right, God of War 3 Kratos would not do that. God of War 1 Kratos, you could argue. Sim Death about $5. The video of Dig Off the Earth making fun of Kratos is never pretty hilarious in my opinion. It's better Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry? Devil May Cry. Ninja Gaiden relied on having bullshit difficulty. Devil May Cry, you willingly go into bullshit difficulty. Like how a small redemption on God of War 3 is him offing himself. Yeah, he knew. He knew he went too far to ever fully redeem himself. It's not Kratos calming down and feeling guilt for what he did couldn't work. It could, but the story needs to address that. You start at the end and it doesn't work. Exactly. God of War 4's big problem is the fact that it threw you in the deep end. You had to basically just assume everything Kratos did. You had to assume everything Kratos did and put together the context yourself. Which sucks for the entire point is that you care about his relationship with his son. Where it's like, I have no idea who the fuck his son is. Imagine Kratos not want to be close to the son. Literally, it's like, if he's going to go out of his way to have a family again and fall in love again and have a wife again, he would not repeat the same mistakes. He would not be like, well, I can't be close to you. He would be like, for the love of God, don't leave me. Because he knows what will happen if they die, you know. He knows what he could turn into. His son's an annoying little shit. The God power thing was so stupid. Where like, oh, your son's sick because he's not accepting that he's a god. What the fuck are you talking about? Hate the cope of fat Thor and Ragnarok. Keep saying he's a bodybuilder. I've seen bodybuilders have more pec muscles and broader shoulders. Thor's just actually fat. As stated, the whole thing about it was just dumb. So if you have highlighted Molocon fall on Amazon, a horrifying disaster. Dude, fucking chill. It's a show. Yeah, stated, it's not that big a deal. And I've especially seen, like, there are people who flat out are trying to poke holes in scenes where, like, they just tell you what they're doing. Like, it's not even a thing of you have to stretch to explain it. I mean, it's literally, one of the complaints is, well, why did Muldraver kill a bunch of people in the vault? Because she hates Vault Tech. Like, dude, she's evil. Like, that is the explanation. She is evil. She hates Vault Tech. She views them as literally the embodiment of Satan. You're bored this season. Just watch play old shit. Yeah. King Kratos is a surrogate child in Pandora, and he begged for her not to sacrifice herself. Exactly. He would literally he would call her Calliope. Like Data Wars Thor, he was awesome. From what I understand, him as a character was all right. But I ain't playing that fucking shit. You know, Loli, Thor is not only a a war god, he's also a fertility boy as well. Is why he's fat. Yeah. This is me trying to defend Data War games. I feel like the stories could work, but you need a whole series of games for that. Vegeta went through an entire Z to earn redemption. Exactly. I think the next game we trades exclusively, or is he going to plap on Freya? Not likely, because that's too lowbrow for the devs and want to ape Blasphemous. I have no idea. I don't care. I'm not going to play it. Most recent Thor comic, bad guys want to destroy Thor's image to make comics same with the personality of MCU Thor. I saw that. That was actually kind of clever. You book for $2 finally got paid, but now I need new tires. Yeah, right? Always gotta love when that happens. Like, you finally get paid, you're all happy, then you notice a nail sticking out your tire. Always sucks. Favorite Ultimate Persona? Some of the N ones in 5 could get pretty good. No, he didn't. He just called Calliope once when they meet because she thought Hephaestus and called him father. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. He accidentally referred to her as Calliope. The whole point about it is, like, he's seeing his daughter in Pandora. God of War 2018 stream when? I already bought 2018, and I still have it, because I bought it digitally. Because I was excited to play it. I was under the impression it was going to be good. So it would be fun to kind of go through it and go like, hey, this isn't as good as what they did before, and hey, I hate how they did this, I hate how they did that. One of those things, you know. Matchman124, $5. Hey, Lolly, wish me luck. My Knicks choke at 3-1 lead. Oh, belly flop off Empire State Building. Choke. It'd be an interesting stream, just not pure shit on, but putting out what things could have worked. Well, I stay because it has good ideas. The whole idea of Kratos going to a new land and the gods are aware of what he did in Greece, I kind of like that. You know, kind of hints towards an idea that Kratos is now going to inevitably draw conflict even if he wants to stop. A huge berserk theory to run by, but I don't want to spend $15 type it out. Yeah. Next time I find Maul, we're so pissed at Follow. He's making a whole ass video on why it's shit. Yeah, some of the things I heard really did amount to, like, did you just not pay attention? Sure, Shogar, $5. Don't forget Rotsker Pro ZD. By his logic, he's not a squirrel, so what business does he have voicing a squirrel? Very true. Very true. Jumping off Tobo after yelling thick fast. His first fight with Thor, just like the first fight with Boulder. Those are highlights of the game. God damn, they're trash. Yeah. I kind of like the whole idea with Boulder, which is Boulder specifically picks a fight with Kratos because he wants to die. I like that idea, where it's like, you kill God, so fucking kill me. I like that, and he's fucking with him as hard as he can. It's just everything else was a waste of time. It was awful. First he was in Ragnarok. He voiced the squirrel. Come on, 76ers in bed, you crippled bastard. $2 for $2. I want Egyptian gods now. He's better than Data War. Yeah. Satisfying Redemption is the next logical step for his character, but I'd like to see how him take that step right in the aftermath. Exactly. It's like, let us see it. Let us see him meet his wife. Let him see him try to be human. Like, give us that information. You can still make it fun and video gaming. Yeah, Boulder Store was literally fuck around and find out. Yeah. I'll try to bully Critical Drinker and I hate Fallout Show. He did this in the past and Drinker hate Last of Us TV show. Amal loved it. Yeah, and Last of Us show was meh. It was meh. It was very meh. Like the Fallout one, as stated, I'm hearing some like weird ass fucking criticisms of like, why didn't they scan the people that infiltrated the vault with Geiger counters? And it's like, because they're literally from a vault that's right next door. They're all connected. Why would they? You know, it's stuff like that where it outright turns into like, all right, you are trying to overthink this and poke holes. There are plot holes in the show. People love to teleport in that show. They're teleporting all over the fucking place. There is no logical amount of time or distance that has ever been as ignored as the Fallout show. But that's different from asking shit that just turns into because it's fucking TV. Just realized the boss from Final Fantasy IV. Yeah. Fast travel. Yeah, there you go. Headcanon is fast travel. Martian Mahler's take on Fallout because I know he won't just spurg about interracial marriage. As stated, I feel like it's a thing where everyone is trying to make it to be the most extreme of, like, it has to be the greatest show ever or the worst show ever, and it's not. It's just fun. It's what it is. I kind of view it as like season 1 of Deep Space Nine. It's like a fun sci-fi show. Like, if it appeared on the Sci-Fi Channel in like 2005, that would have been fun. It would have been right at home. Don't sound pedantic, but doesn't everyone in Vault where Pit Boys knows come with Geiger counters? You have to turn them on. The Geiger counters were not automatic. They only did that in Fallout 3 onwards because it's a gameplay thing to show you're in a poisonous area. It's basically just a poison detector. Like, you acknowledge that there are things that work in a video game for the sake of gameplay, and then there's things that have to work in a TV show for the sake of TV. It's got teething issues. Exactly. Rosita, he voices Senshi in dub and Jameshi. He's not a dwarf, but he doesn't have the right. That's why I don't watch in dub. I love The Last of Us show, but my fucking god, episode 3 and 5 need a desperate rewrite. Jesus Christ. A lot of that show needs a rewrite. I mean, hell, the final episode, the thing that in every other fucking TV show is usually the longest one. You know, it's usually like an hour and a half, you know, the big climactic thing to end it all off, especially with season 1 basically being the ending of the game. It's supposed to be the big, you know, it's like the premiere. The premiere and the last episode are usually the longest ones because it's setting you up and finishing you off. It's like, there you go. And it's like, what, 45 minutes? 45 minutes to rush through the ending of Last of Us 1? Fuck that. Fuck you. That's why DMC 5 is better, stays true to itself, and gave him the hat to complete the gay cowboy look through Team Ninja through DMC 4 Dante. Yeah. Have you heard of the manga Mr. Macho, My Classmate's romance comedy manga with a muscular Giga Chad shy kid and a love interest to his self-claimed muscle fetish? I might check that out. That sounds funny.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet.
Fallout 1 and 2 had the prompt would inform you that you're being irradiated. Where was the character getting the info if not from a Pip-Boy? You buy Geiger counters. You literally had to go to a store and buy a Geiger counter. I'm not even kidding. And as stated, it's a gameplay thing. It is a gameplay thing in order for you to understand you walked into a poison area. Because if you are being poisoned and being debuffed, because if you get too much radiation in the games, they'll just flat out kill you. And you had no way of knowing that was happening beyond something you had to manually turn on, people would have complained. It is a TV show. You acknowledge things have to be changed in a TV show. I'm in Philia, yeah, right. Mr. Macho manga, dear God, the character design. Ratzinger is voiced by Troy Baker in God of War 2018. I'm surprised it did worse in the sequel. Oof.
We speak now with one voice.
Yeah, older Fallout just kills you if you're too rated. Same happens in all the others. I don't know about 4, because I've never gotten irradiated to death in 4. But New Vegas 3, yeah, if you hit maximum radiation, you just die. It just starts draining your health and you die.
Which lieth at the heart of
Dreamlabs, give me a sec.
thus do we beseech thee once more.
Spaz Piss for $4. So, today, an extra retarded individual with the Thorkel PFP said death to all colonizers. I point out his retardation and said, well, the Indians are allowing them to stay, so it's fine. Mark 99 for $2. Hi, Lolly, how's it going? Just unlocked Hell Dive difficulty. Gonna do Roman randoms. Wish me luck. Oh, God. Yeah, it kills you in 4. Well, there you go. It's like, yeah. I think the moment we bring up interracial dating, degeneracy, and Fallout review of all things, you lose all face. As stated, everyone across the board is way too heated about a fucking Fallout show. Like, the funny part about it is people going like, oh, it officially killed Fallout. And it's like, Fallout 76, Fallout 4. Some people legitimately argue Fallout 2. Like, come on. It's a fucking show. One day we can get a ghoulfication mechanic. It'd be fun. 4 will kill you from max rad exposure. We probably die from tripping because of how radiation works in Fallout 4. That is true. Watch Berserk video theorizing Casca might be the one who slays Griffith thoughts. I would not be against it. She does have probably some of the biggest beef against him compared to Guts. Her and Guts, either or. You can coin flip it and it'd work either way. Enclave or a better villain army faction to choose for a Fallout show. They're building up the Enclave. They're building up the Enclave. They tease them in the meeting. You outright see the scientist dude who works for him and runs away. You're gonna deal with the Enclave in season 2. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah. I mentioned Brotherhood Steel for the PS2. Let's go. Not as bad as 76 or 4. Yeah. Fallout was never good. It insists upon itself. There you go. That's when we know things will hit a peak, when people just start going, you know what, Fallout was never good. Watched Heavy Metal today. It was great. I love titties. Yeah. What drug turned the Brotherhood of Steel into an immortal being in the game? A lot of people are theorizing that's a reference to Fallout 4 with Hancock. Further stupidity, retcon shit with how ghouls work. Because it's like, yeah, the lore around ghouls in the show is fucking all over the place. I mean, like, that is where it's like, fuck, really? And it says Fallout 2 is an embarrassment of the fanboys New Vegas fans of Final Warrant. Yeah. Lots of rabbits. I love rabbits. Animals in general. You have to be kind of animals. They're your judge as a human being. It's like the IGN Sonic review. Remember Sonic was never good? Yeah. Fallout retcons are ridiculous. Every game retcons themselves. I mean, hell, people talking about like, oh, well, the vault in the show shouldn't exist because the Master found them. To which I say, the Master was literally too stupid to understand his mutants couldn't breed. Fuck the glow in Fallout 1. Yeah. Also, that's kind of another thing where people are confusing details. Where, like, the Boneyard was, if I remember right, Los Angeles. That was Los Angeles. And where the show is at was Santa Monica. Santa Monica and Los Angeles are not very close together. They're kind of a ways apart. So you especially add into the fact of, like, movement in Fallout 1 where it is very slow. It's like, yeah, you can headcanon it away. It's fine. Yeah, Boneyard was LA. Yeah, exactly. That's why Fallout lore shouldn't be taken that seriously. You need to get the big details right, and you gotta get enough to where you're not constantly retconning each other. But there is a lot of openness to it. You can do what you want. There is freedom. He didn't realize the mutants like genitals. Yeah, literally, the mutants he designed.
Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Big question from Fallout show is, where the fuck is Maxon? It seems like he never leave the appeared one unless you killed him. Yeah, right? Especially since it's teasing that the Brotherhood of Steel ending in 4 is canon. That's the one that won. The only thing to assume is that the appeared one we see is not the same appeared one, it's a different one. Unless Maxon just died in the conflict.
Still in one piece, are we?
Frank Corrigan from 2 or Adam Smasher, who takes it? I'll take Adam. Be fine with either. I'm more curious if it'll be a sort of actuation type deal of Rickert will invent 1911 and 45 and get a world war before the 2 wars start. I don't care for the show, but I'm not going to blame it for the downfall of the saga. Someone, there was a Anon I read, I think it was like a post on V or something because they were bitching about the show. There was an Anon who put it best, which is, we've gone longer with the quote-unquote bad Fallout than we've had good Fallout. New Vegas was fucking 15 years ago now. No, 14 to 13 years ago now. We are reaching a point where it has been longer under Bethesda than anything else. The idea of, well, they're ruining the franchise is stupid because technically the franchise has been ruined for over like 30 years now. As there are people who argue that fucking Fallout 2 ruined the franchise. So it is this thing of, all right, what's the standard of ruined here? Isn't it the same airship from Fallout 4? We're going to assume either Minuteman or Brotherhood is still ending as canon. The other two get the Brotherhood ship blown up. Exactly. Imagine not knowing mutants were more so down to his underlings lying about it or placating him by saying it got fixed. Think Chinese bureaucracy. Well, then still, it's like, you know, it points to the fact the Master's an idiot. Like, you're not going to check that yourself? And I say that it's just one of those criticisms of, well, why is there a vault in this specific spot? Because A, it's not the Boneyard, it's fucking Santa Monica, which is some miles away from LA. And B, because the master never found them. The exact same reason why the other vaults in the game are fine. Obviously, the game can end if he catches you, but you stop the master before that happens. It is canonical you stop the master because all America is now flooded with super mutants. Guts versus Frank Horgan, who will slap each other hardest into the dirt. Guts. You know, we had to complain that Bethesda ruined Enclave. I'm very based. Let's talk Fallout. Reminds me of Fallout, massive crossover fanfiction. That drug-addicted, cannibalistic Irish courier and an iron-droid lone wanderer who live WMD. That sounds weird. Fallout 4 was mid. 76 is just boring. Exactly. Plenty of idiots that want Obsidian to make another Fallout game after the Outer Worlds was made. Yeah. Getting that literally docks dozens of players so impractical, rum drink, and God knows what other Tom fucker isn't considered the lowest point of the series. Yeah, right? Fallout 3 is severely underrated. It nails the wasteland atmosphere and exploration is actually worthwhile, but does 10 nail side content or main story. Yeah, well, 3 does what I'm talking about where it gets the big details right, and a lot of the stuff people complain about, the games actually do explain. It's legit just people bending it to be the worst. Where basically the whole thing with Adamtown, where it's like, oh, what do they even eat? They outright established it's a trading depot. Traders come all over the place to buy and sell goods. They buy food. You know, they buy their food. They grow what little they can, but they're traders. They buy. The whole thing with the Enclave, like, well, the Enclave were destroyed in Fallout 2. That was one of their hubs. If the Enclave was still going to be alive, they were going to be in fucking D.C., the literal capital of the nation that the Enclave ruled from. Why would they not be there? You know, there's a lot of shit like that where the longer you think about it, the more you kind of realize how petty those complaints are to where it's like, oh, well, it ruined this and ruined that. It's like, they really didn't. Like, they really didn't. Like, even the whole thing of, like, well, the Brotherhood shouldn't be here. It's literally an offset of the Brotherhood that's basically been banished from the rest of them. Yeah, Bethesda's dropping in quality in general. Starfield's new IP and it sucked from the beginning. Yeah. Like, if you want to make arguments that Fallout 4 is stupid, I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to add to you because Fallout 4 is stupid. But, like, 3, it's like, no, 3 was fine. 3 was fine. People liked 3 a lot. You wouldn't have Tale of Two Wastelands mod if people did not like 3. That's going to be my point. If people hated 3 so much and it was the end point of the franchise, why would you have Tale of Two Wastelands? Where you literally get to play both. Montoya mentioning FF1, I heard that Strange Paradise 2 was canceled. I'm sad because it was actually a fun game. I want to see more FF maps. Frog. There we go. Trying to pop some of these so I can get rid of them. Okay, can't use that. I like 3, but the writing was still shit. As stated, it's not shit. It's just utilitarian. You get what you need, and there you go. It's not as in-depth as the other games, but that's because they were rebooting the franchise, and they're doing something completely different with it. So I can accept it being more simplistic. You heard about the David McBride case in Oz where he's leaked war crimes, is now being charged with leaking war crimes? Oh my god. Which is the better villain faction, Enclave or Legion? I always liked Enclave more. I always like Enclave more because they legitimately feel like a threat. Legion, there's a lot of hints that the Legion won't really last that long, but they can fuck up the NCR. Because that's Legion's whole thing. They may not last forever, but they can fuck the NCR to death. But Enclave, like, no, Enclave can just win. If the main character of 2 and 3 did not get involved, Enclave would have won. One good thing 4 added was the power armor feel, vehicle feel, and customizing, which jetpack was better. Yeah. How dare you trade? How dare you trade? They're giving me a cock feather. Okay. I will give them. A cookie. I don't know why they did that, but okay. Yeah. I love the Enclave really won't be able to join them even if they soften their genocidal nature. You kind of can in Fallout 2. 3 isn't bad, but it's aged extremely poorly. Yeah, a lot of it's just technical stuff. Like, it's hard to get it running. You have to add a shitload of patches to it. It's honestly getting to the level of, like, launch Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I'm supposed to hate 3 and 4 because I love New Vegas and 2. Like, I'm not allowed to like all 4 games. That's kind of the point a lot of people are getting to, where it's like, are we really going to do these dumbass fucking... Like, no, you're a fake fan if you like these games. Like, no, fuck off. If you think they're the only good ones, you might be a fake fan. And it's like, dude, get better taste. But you're allowed to like whatever you're allowed to like. Buy the fucking jacket. To find weird given the fact that, you know, when you talk to the Enclave president in 2, he's like, we're only here and we only need the experiment here, but eh. As stated, I kind of view that as just him bullshitting. Because if the Enclave were gonna have any other outpost, it would be in fucking DC. It would just be in DC, because why would they not? I'm gonna run Tale 2 Wastelands, but it would be like 300-hour playthrough, plus you gotta re-download the version of a lot of my mods. Yeah. Can someone explain why Microsoft needs 30 days to change my emails for security reasons? Only exposure Fallout 2 is the guy getting pissed off that he asked who the U.S. president was. Yeah. Wonder if Colonel Autumn's still alive and convince him to just walk away and he has humanity. Oh, you don't know. We don't know. I like all of them except 4. I like 4 because you're gonna upload a bunch of mods to it. You can mod that game to fucking hell and back. The story is meh, but once again, you're not getting it for the story. You're getting it for the mods. Is there hints of the Enclave having a presence in the Midwest with the ED? Yeah. There are more of the Enclave out there. Also, the Enclave president in 2 is an actual retard. That is true. Yeah, in 2, you don't completely wipe out their base. You just destroy their... wipe out the Enclave, you destroy their main base, allow their forces to still reach the mainland by the end. Exactly. Why the bill just passed? Why isn't the term phrasey used more to describe the powers that be? Gets the point across without condemning those not involved. But I confess, that is not the only Legion's cult personality. Seeds to die, they all die with the Enclave. Frank Outward says, doesn't matter if I die, we'll still survive. Yeah. Who the fuck? What? I should kick your ass. Who is this? Yeah. Yeah, Fallout 4 takes over 300 mods for me and enjoy it. Yep. For the classic games, the New Vegas is still like the show. The goal is a great character and I liked how well they adapt the look of the games. Yeah. I like the show well enough. It is a fun sci-fi show. It is not greatest thing ever. It is not worst thing ever. It is a solid 8 out of 10. I enjoyed it more than I was annoyed by it. Soldier, where is your power armor? Yeah. Do you think NCR is good for the Mojave? An interesting aspect I think the games really need to start addressing is the idea of factions getting so powerful that your opinion doesn't even really matter anymore. Like, it'd be like arguing about, like, do you think America is good for the world? It's like, yeah, you can argue about it, you can have your opinion on it, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be there. You know? That's what I think it'd be. The real post-apocalypse thing of NCR is not just a faction, they are a nation. Like, they are a nation, and they are alive, and they're even contacting other countries. You know, that's what I want to see. The true idea of the world getting to a point where we've basically moved on from the nuclear war. You can still have, like, dangerous areas. It'd be kind of like not revolutionary, Civil War era America. That's what I'll argue. Maybe post-Civil War America, where there's still areas that are very dangerous. You still have, you know, cattle rustlers and bandits and things like that. But for the most part, you have civilization. You have people who are there. NCR is dead at the end of the show, right? The ones in California, at least specifically in LA, are, yeah. And I'm telling you, like, I'm betting it now. I'm willing to put money on it. They're going to reveal that the Shady Sands that was destroyed was not actually the Shady Sands that was nuked. That was the original location of Shady Sands, because that was closer to Vault, what was it, 13? I can't remember if it was Vault 13 or 15, because I don't remember which one was the one that actually had the water chip. But the original location of Shady Sands was the one that fell, and they moved it to L.A. in the Boneyard, and that's what they took over. They moved Shady Sands. I'm calling it now. That's going to be their twist. It is basic mystery box shit. Because that's stated. Later half of the show starts doing the mystery box. Yeah, 13. That's what I thought it was, 13. But it's basic mystery box shit where they will tease aspects of the story and make you go, man, I wonder what happened. And then later on in the show, bit by bit, they'll release it in various twists or reveals. Some will be more high impact than others. If it's something that doesn't really matter, it's going to be brought up in like a conversation or be something to reveal with like a picture or an article or something. If it's something that really, really matters, that's going to get the big reveal. St. Frank Horgan singing the AI Sinatra, it's funny. Yeah. And Shady Sands is in the middle of Vault 1315. Yeah, it was between the two, yeah. Because that was kind of a... If I remember right, it was founded by some of the descendants. Vault 1315 or near Shady Sands, both are just north, yeah. Enclave is better because Enclave of Sergeant Dornan yelling at you for not having any power armor. Even though Fall Show isn't the worst thing ever, I still take issue with the NCR being destroyed. I feel like Riders preventing the setting from evolving just wastelands. As stated, that's been an issue with the games for a while now. I think that's just like how they want to do it. I mean, hell, fucking Chris Avallone wanted to nuke the NCR and Van Buren. Doesn't want to engender some goodwill. Just give us the option to decide whether to be an Enclave agent from the start and roleplay from there. Please don't spur TDS, Todd. Season 2, West NCR is fallen, but East NCR is still alive like the Romans. Yeah, that's what I'm fully... And they're going to make it a big reveal. Like, I can just see it now. Lucy's dehydrates in the middle of a sandstorm. She's, like, dying, and it's like, oh, God, what am I going to do? And all this shit. Like, lowest point, she'll pass out, she'll wake up, and she'll see a dude in full Ranger armor staring down at her with a hand out, and they're going to reveal, the NCR is not dead. There's still hope. That's going to be a big thing, I'm telling you. You can tell. You can smell it. And that's not even a defense of the show. Like, it's the exact opposite. This is the point of, like, they intentionally baited people to get angry, so then they can have that cheap reveal and act like they're clever. It's mystery box shit. That sounds so gay. It's going to be the gayest thing ever. That's in the Mr. A comic. It's pretty good. Very psychedelic art. Todd Howard has never made a bad decision in his life. In this house, he's a hero.
He turned us into fucking
I
killers!
see the fucking show now. Damn you, Todd. Just pirate it. You want the NCR to be a big bad guys and Van Buren's and the antagonist NCR scientist? Yeah, as stated, it's... As much as people argue about the various lore shit with the show, it's all been stuff that's been pitched before. Has been pitched before and has, in fact, been talked about before. The Legion and multiple factions in New Vegas flat out say, if the NCR lose the war, they will lose. Like, they will be destroyed. Which is obviously a hint that, obviously, the NCR did not lose in New Vegas. They were destroyed, at least that specific part of Shady Sands, was destroyed by Hank. Might be the gayest thing ever, but it just works. Hello, Lucy. Welcome to New Vegas 2 end card. Yeah, there you go. Hate to be heard time reminding the lyrics. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Yeah. Remember everything Bethesda does wrong with Fallout. The community has the Frontier Modern response. That is true. Does Westworld co-op? That happened after Season 1. Which is better, Killing Joke or Dark Knight Returns? I always like Dark Knight Returns better. So not sure if you responded to the last time I'm going to paste it. Can you explain what? Yeah, I talked about that. The email things. Like, I talked about it. You run on games getting in trouble for burning games on cheap CDRs and selling them for premium? Eat shit. I knew not to trust those motherfuckers. I knew it. Of course, they got in trouble for something else earlier. Don't make baby boy Todd cry. You wouldn't like that, would you? I still don't doubt if they lost in New Vegas, they would still win against Legion since dumbasses and machetes cannot win when power armor guys and mini guys come. That's only if the Brotherhood of Steel wanted to help them. As stated, if you let the Legion win, they do wreak havoc on the NCR. And the NCR are fully like, we cannot prepare to fight them if they break through our lines. Cry into your leather jacket, Todd. Legion has M4s, yeah. Probably remnants of the NCR military of New Vegas. Colonel Monroe and Sue could hold off General Oliver and Senate President died. Yeah. Yeah, LRG and Gotten Hot Water Fighting Community Manager being excited for Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, that was it. I knew I remembered something. Legion had better guns than the NCR. That is true. How long till someone savvy at the City University of New York has enough of the blue archive memes and changes their name? That'd be funny. You actually think Mr. House had a chance against the NCR? I feel like the NCR would outsmart the fellow eventually, despite the problems back home. It depends. If he's able to get the upgrade to his bots, nah, Mr. House won. Like, Mr. House won. Because Mr. House stomps any faction with that. When he has his army, he stomps everybody. Even the Legion, who once again are coming at them in full force. Todd, you know what? Fuck you. Unnews your Vegas. My problem with the Legion is they run around football gear and can take round after round to the chest. Yeah. It's RPG shit. Don't think about it. House always wins, yeah. It's just more manpower if I remember right. Yeah, they're a pretty massive army. Yeah, I forgot he got a Securjon upgrade to be strong. Yeah. Well, that was the whole reason why he needed the Platinum chip. Because it allowed him to tap into the extents of his defense network. Even the best power armor, Securitrons after they've been upgraded will fuck you up. Yeah, that's their whole thing. Time in RPG XC English shutting down for like 6 months. Okay. Legion and Final Battle have better guns, but they're being held in reserve. Caesar not dumbest, just kind of dumb. Tumor don't help. Yeah. Well, he doesn't even need them. Like, he didn't need to show off the best guns just yet. He's been winning against the NCR. Better Cyberpunk setting. Blade Runner, Deus Ex, or 2077? I like 2077 the most. It has, like, all the details I like of... You see the extent of cybernetics and how they impact society, and you get a good view of, like, the upper top of society all the way down to the very bottom. It's like, it's very cool. I like Ghost in the Shell the most out of any cyberpunk setting, because I just think Ghost in the Shell is a really, really cool setting. And it does take elements from that, so it helps. I can imagine what good punch from power armor crocodile at your head. Yeah. It will fuck you up. Can Shota be Goku? As the Legion marches west, they fall to the same problem MCR did in the Mojave. Their supply lines being strained. That is true. Too far, too fast. MCR can take on Legion, but they're way too spread out. They can't fight properly. Exactly. And sometimes that's all it takes. Like, you can have the biggest army in the world, but if you have a vulnerability, people can exploit that, and that can cause a chain reaction. Which, once again, is the exact thing they talk about in the ending of New Vegas if you help the Legion. Look up No Country for Angry Courier. Still quote the NCR as fancy guns and power armor back in California on Lonesome Road. Establishes the NCR can't reinforce Vegas because their main road to Vegas was nuked. Yeah. That's an RE2 original versus remake, and the missing A and B scenarios of characterization. It's kind of sad, but I think how they do in the remake is streamlined enough for it to work. It does cause like a massive plot hole with the whole thing with the scientist chick at the end, but fuck it, who cares? Being a Ghost in the Shell, the major ever work undercover as a hooker? Legit question. Yeah, a few times. Fallout would have been better with BJ's racist dad. You like more Superman stories from the man who has everything and whatever happened to the man tomorrow? Yeah, they're good. So the NCR accidentally nuked the divide. I think he's saying in regards to the courier's actions in Lonesome Road, if he's going off of like what the show would address, my assumption is they'll mention Ulysses and they'll tease Ulysses, but they won't ever actually name drop him, and they'll just talk about a crazy man nuked them. Which Fallout show had AMP weakness, power armor addressed, too much emphasis on the fusion core. We get it, Todd. You just like your charge. You like your change to the lore best of all. Rise from Auriga still goes hard. Rip that awesome lady. I still sometimes sing it. It is good. It's a very good song. Both standalone complex intros are great. Manchester is also like an old West state with the government and army exists, but it's possibly a month away from your town when shit hits the fan. Yeah. Not gonna lie, R2 remake on the B snare is a deal breaker for me. I know I'm Big Baby, but you're telling me that Ada and Sherry got injured in the same spot and don't see each other? Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. The only thing to assume is the events of the B scenario happen a little bit after the A scenario. So as soon as Claire and Sherry get their thing done, Ada and Leon get their thing done. You kind of have to assume like that. It's not really accurate, but fuck it. Fuck it. They want an easy story to tell, a diverse cast. Why not make the show about the twisted hairs? If you're talking about like the Fallout show, race of the characters don't even matter. Like, for one, it takes place in the area of Fallout 1, which had Fallout 15, which specifically, if I remember right, it was either 13 or 15. I can never remember between the two. But one of them specifically had an ethnically diverse vault. It was people of different races, different colors. It's why you could pick the race of your character. Because it was up to you to roleplay them. Like, you could roleplay them however you fucking want. That's in Dying Light 2 Reload update, adding back guns. Took them long enough. Fuck. Yeah, 15, yeah. 15 was the racially diverse cast. Yeah, the racially diverse vault. That was their whole thing. It was a bunch of different races and cultures mixed together. So the whole idea of, like, oh, there's too many minorities in this area, it's like, I get what you're talking about with the DEI ESG thing. The problem is you're not wording it right, and all people can do is go, motherfucker, did you play Fallout 1? And that's how you got the cons. Yeah. It was Fallout 15 with the diverse races. That's where the cons come from. Yeah. Remember Shady Sands was based off Indian culture. Yeah. Generally stoked $5. Ulysses mentioned mandatory bear bowl, but screwing for blaming the courier for not checking the package they brought to the Divide. Listen, man, I got shot in the head. Fuck you. I don't even remember who you are, dipshit. Fuck you. Purpose gets lost in the wording. Exactly. And all you do is open yourself to people. All you do is open yourself to people going, so you didn't play Fallout 1. Because what can your argument be? What can your argument be? Play the role great-granddaughter of a Soviet ambassador. Yeah, that is true. Me and RE2 make? Yeah, Joe and Claire unlock sample that Leon can get. It doesn't line up exact, but at least they tried. Yeah, it works fine enough for what they did. American Krogan did that nonsense, so I immediately assume white nationalists when they do that. Well, I say the problem is the fact that it opens you up. It opens you up to people going, so you didn't play the games. Because the games never gave a shit. The games never gave a shit about any of that. They never gave a shit about adhering to actual real-life racial statistics. They never gave a shit about adhering to anything like that. They went out of their way to be like, who cares? So arguing about it for the show, I get why you would, because the show's doing it because DEI ESG. The problem is the fact that you have to word it better than just there's too many white people for what would be in this area. Because it's Fallout. The series has never cared about that.
We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all.
Most people didn't even play Fallout 1. Hell, I own it and didn't play Fallout 1, yeah.
So many people with cause to celebrate.
You think Ulysses moans bear bowl during sex? You're assuming Ulysses has sex.
For all them years of fighting.
Fallout 2 is more interesting to me. It is good. It is good. I like Fallout 2. It still is one of those where, like, my brain hurt trying to do CRPG, but I like it. I'm going to say in the show, reinvigorate interest in the games is neat. Even seeing people wouldn't expect to do playthroughs like Shroud running Tale to Wastelands currently. Yeah. If I was the last in the Nevada desert to be free of any faction when Ulysses liked and Courier blew it up, now Ulysses is a walking ghost. Yeah. Don't trust the white woman. Don't drink that too late. Yeah, Vault 15 gave birth to the Viper and Jackal Raider clans too. Actually played a part in Brotherhood of Steel formative years and Remnants of Pure New Vegas. Yeah. I don't you like Troy Baker? He's a douche. Like, he's a fine enough voice actor, but he was in fucking everything for a period of time. Then you find out some of the shit he says behind the scenes. He's just a douche. Large part of the issue is while I'm sure DEI inspired the show, you also have stuff like the more realistic racial diverse mod for 4. Yeah, that's stupid. That is stupid, where it's like, Fallout's never given a shit about this. Like, Fallout's never given a shit about this. Why would you let that get in the way of the game? This is the guy that constantly tells you to feel bad. Yeah. One, two, or some of the earliest games were fully voiced uncensored use of the F-bomb, believe it or not. It was not commonplace in video games after GTA 3. Yeah. You seriously get roofied by a barmaid? We did, in fact. Like Lonesome Roan, actually. Ulysses is kind of a dick and assuming a lot about his career is being involved in destroying his gay little home. Yeah. All my character wants to do is hit things. Hit things and get money. So that's on since Schizo's video, but great work on Amazon for destroying the work of a brown woman by glassing shady stands. Dale always wins. Reason Vault Experiment thing was a Fallout 2 retcon. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. The whole thing with Vaults being experiments was introduced in fucking Fallout 2. The thing that is so fucking iconic to the series, and fucking Fallout 2 introduced it. Yeah. Wasn't even the first one. Yeah. Hit things and get money. MC Lolly, you. Trebecker's a good VA, but he has a small brain. Even I wouldn't fuck him, maybe. Yeah. Did the barmaid rape us? Probably. Her son died in the war, and she can't forgive the dragons. That's her whole thing. We ain't ready for the Republican Dave to come into the show. Yeah. It's weird that Masamune Shiro made the major at least buy because he didn't want to draw man butts. Then drew a bunch of art books full of chicks getting pipe laid by ripped black dudes. Shiro's a very interesting man. He's a very interesting man. She Empire in Fallout 2 is literally founded by Chinese submarine crew. Colonel Sue from New Vegas might have come from there. Ethnic diversity is accounted for. It's this thing where it amounts to, why do you care so much? Like, why do you care so much in these games that they reflect real racial statistics when everything else about the games is so fucking all over the place anyway? Like, it doesn't matter. The show, as stated, it's DEI ESG. We know it's DEI ESG for the show. When do you think the Wolfenstein video will drop? I got all the footage I want for it. I only went through one timeline for each game. I only went through the Fergus timeline. I'll pull cutscenes for the Wyatt one for just brief little moments to show the differences. And I'll pull footage for Youngblood. So I'm going to start on the script pretty soon, maybe this weekend. Paul's a big problem with forgetting there are supposed to be at least some control vaults that don't get fucked with. That is true. They get so over the top of the experiments, you generally start asking, all right, how many of these vaults were made to kill people? How many of these vaults were made to, like, actually protect people? I forget the one mod that explained no, the Courier is actually a clone of the Vault from Fallout 1 with a cool Wolverine healing factor, and that's why he survived with a bullet to his head. Which one was that? Because I know which one you're talking about, and it was fucking stupid. I forgot the name of it. I think Normans forget is Fallout isn't 50s America, merely inspired by it. Yeah, Fallout is not 50s America. Fallout is 2077 that looks like the 50s. New California. That was New California? How long do you think it'll be? I don't know. I gotta get the script. I have a bunch of footage. I do want to show it off, because there are moments where I'm like, what the fuck were they thinking? Yeah, Fallout New California, Project Brazil, yeah. Maybe it's unpopular to say the thing, but I liked Ulysses, like the idea we really don't know freaking out someone we really don't know freaking out for something we may or may not did. It was interesting when I look back. A little bit. Vault 101 was supposed to be a continuous vault with practically infinite resources. Yeah, 101 was meant to be a control vault. Or at least the experiment in that was very benign. I don't remember which one it was. I thought the thing with 101 was that it had a smaller genetic diversity, so eventually they would have run into an issue where incest would have been a problem. I think that was their thing, but it didn't really end up ever being a problem. Walked around Mojave for about 3 fucking years. Wasn't some little dick fucking dread-wearing retard complains about how he accidentally blew something up, yeah. I've seen the Wolfenstein thing. It's funny that BJ's terrible at speaking German. Yeah, Old Blood, it's a funny joke. It's a funny joke because he's specifically trying to infiltrate a place. New Colossus where it shits his pants. On topic of ethnicities in games, I hate them Jamaicans and Cyberpunk. I think you mean Haitians. Thank you very much. I'm going to make a vault to see how long it takes for someone with cat allergies to die or unalive cats. They can only get out. They get over it, rub their face in fur. 13 was a control vault. 101 was supposed to be a long-term shelter, as in no one leaves, no one enters. Yeah. Music is kind of restricted. Love to have some cover of modern music in the 50s and further back style. That once again, that's something I'll praise the show for. They had more variety of music. It wasn't just music in the games. They used stuff that would have been popular in the time period, 50s, quote unquote. Where it's like, yeah, they had some Johnny Cash, they had some fucking Buck Owens. I mean, they had a good variety. Play any Hitman games? Yeah, they're very good. No, it's bullshit. Every New Vegas project being garbage, yeah. Remember when you mentioned the CEO of Sony of trying to make Horizon Zero series a thing? Well, it turns out they're planning to remake Horizon Zero Dawn. They're trying to remake it? Oh my fucking god. Woman, stop killing the dragons, you cunt, even though I really hate dragons too. Guy spends half the divide just watching from windows, jerking off to the thought of saying Boldy for half an hour. Fuck him. Even some 80s metal and rock references in Fallout 3. You can get the leather rebel armor, which is literal Judas Priest. I think 80s would be a tad too far, but like 60s. I'd like to hear 60s.
You there? Don't just stand around gawping. Do something, man.
You should stream one of the Hitman games. We streamed Hitman 2, but it ended up being one of the lost streams because I couldn't download it properly and it got taken down from YouTube. Well, I think I deleted it by accident. That game isn't even 10 years old yet. Yeah, right? Yeah, Mr. Crowley is in Fallout 3, yeah. They had the Beach Boys in 76, if I recall. That's at least something, yeah. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn's a very neat idea for a very boring game. Oh, yeah. Like Netwatch agent saying, think of the black wall as a garbage bag covering a broken window. It works for now. The problem is the voodoo boys keep poking holes in the fucking thing. Yeah. In my head, the diversion started in the 50s, 60s, and really kicked off by the early mid-80s. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. That'd be something to iron out of, like, when exactly did the 50s Adam Punk culture start being a thing?
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Because I remember right, Fallout 1 didn't really harp on the 50s thing. That wasn't... If I remember right, Fallout 1's thing was it teased Adam Punk, and you did see some elements of it, but it wasn't as harped on as later games. It was there, but not a big deal. Yeah, compared to the later games where it fucking was the entire identity. Like, you and Shota could play Sniper Elite co-op on stream sometime. I don't know. I never really... I played the Sniper games. Like, wait a minute. Are you talking about the World War II ones? I think you're talking... I think I'm thinking of a different one. I think I'm thinking about the modern ones. I think those are called, like, Ghost Sniper or something. We played Sniper Elite 4 or 5. It was fun. That Shadow only run, yeah. Fallout 1 only had the 50S shit in the opening. Everything else hyper-focused on the apocalypse. Hell, Fallout 1 outright had some modern guns in it. That is true. It had modern guns. Played Sniper Elite 4. Yeah, it was either 4 or 5. Wouldn't mind some 70s rock in one game. Give me one radio station where a guy in electric guitar setup. That'd be a fun divergence. OG Fallout had modern guns like Pancor, Jackhammer, and P90. Yeah. Remember when the church made people hate dragons for being dragons inside of Civil War? Yeah. Turns out the church didn't even really need to manipulate people into it. People legit just fucking hate dragons. Sniper Elite 2 is so linear, yeah. They were still experimenting around. I scanned through to find the Microsoft email comment, but can't, so I'll rewatch the VOD later because it can't be ass looking right now. Well, most I said is like, yeah, that is kind of fucking weird. Or the schizo tried to pass himself as a Nintendo localizer, talked how he was part of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door remake. Oh, they proved that wasn't real? Because if they proved that wasn't real, that's actually really funny. My head Adam Punk vibe could have been better. Tail end of the Cold War and the U.S. Soviets worked towards energy instead of weapons while China fell way behind, hence resource wars. Yeah. You know Mamoru Oshii is going to direct a new anime movie to adapting Japanese novel series Chimera? Yeah, I think it's going to be really good. What's Adam Punk? I guess the best way to describe it is just the Fallout style. It's 1950s Americana, but pushed into the future. Where kind of the weird science magazine covers are reality. Because it's atomic energy, Adam Punk. Where in later later world, it goes from atom to just straight up nuclear. Well, it had something to do with dragons. The entire Civil War, Heaven's Ward's about... Well, it's not even Civil War, it's just flat out war. So like Electro Swing, I've never heard it referred to as Electro Swing. I've only ever heard it referred to as Atom Punk. That's on cassette futurism. That's the Alien style. The 70s Alien style. That one's cool too. Atom Punk is steampunk, but with 50s retro futurism instead of Victorian. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's doing quest patch for Heaven's Ward. Yeah. Favorite color of jelly bean? I like cherry. She's on 1,000 Year Door localization because I've been hearing mixed things about what's going to be the original lines. The Goomba said to be Goombella is the original. Yeah. Volatile is mostly based on a twisted version of the world of tomorrow. Yeah, basically. Because breaking timeline for Fallout's microprocessors not being invented, vacuum tubes held supreme for a lot longer than they did for us. Yeah. We also helped China get slammed since Russia was the enemy of our enemy, so they'd slam the north while we took the east and south of China when we moved in Beijing. At least, oh, boom, yeah. When you and Chill gonna play Dead Rising 2 co-op and Punch Blacks? We did. We did play Dead Rising 2. Not co-op, but we played it. Said futurism looks so cool. I miss when sci-fi was chunky. Yeah. Yeah, Electro Swing is something else music genre. Ah, okay. I'd say Fallout going into different types of retro futurism, like game of the late 70s, early 80s cassette futurism look. Areas should, but Fallout itself, they've stuck pretty hard to the Atom Punk thing. So having it be areas that lean into different eras would be cool, like an Enclave Institute that's a bit more like the 70s or something like that. I think that'd be interesting. But no, by and large, it's still kind of stuck in the 50s. Unrelated, Owl House pitch got leaked on YouTube. The show that got killed since lesbians aren't Disney brand, and it's hilarious just seeing a Photoshop BK crown. Would you want Mobility Mary or Low Tax be alive? I know nothing about Mobility Mary, so over Low Tax, because Low Tax was just a piece of shit. That's on the Nuka World DLC for Fallout 4. It is very meh. Just like the rest of the game, it's meh. What about Diesel Punk? That's more of like New Order Wolfenstein, where it's very utilitarian, and Atom Punk's whole thing is like that idealistic Jetson future pushed to the extreme. Diesel Punk, I always kind of view it more as like everything you look at, you're afraid to put your hand near because you might not get it back. Are you still in Stormblood in your main? Yeah. I'm fine with being staged in America till the end of time. Just want more info expeditions on the countries. I want Mexico, Lord damn it. That'd be cool. Be cool to think the UK's in the 70s and other European countries, different punks. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I gotta remember where this dude's at. Somewhere up here. Or somewhere down here, I mean. Behead dragons. Going through P5, New Game Plus on Merciless, and use case still has the best awakening. Yeah. Macho Man 124, $2. My Knicks did not choke. We are so back. Watch me prove they took steroids and they have to give back the victory. There we go. Oh, there he is. What about Biopunk? That's more of like Resident Evil. Mobility Mary almost had a cameo on Mario Kart. This is totally real and not a joke from Only Place. Diesel Punk is World War I, World War II, cold, heavy-duty diesel-powered machinery. And yes, New Punk, New Order is prime diesel punk material. Yeah.
No. What have they done to you? Onua!
Once 1,000 Year Door comes out, you'll be hearing shit talks about Vivian. I know it's gonna be a shit show. Yeah.
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies.
You at least know Burger Andy. I know bits and pieces of Burger Andy. Most I know about Burger Andy is that he, didn't he, like, abandon his family trying to become, like, the new Ice Poseidon? Trying to be Cyberpunk, America Atom Punk, Europe Diesel Punk, like the movie Iron Sky. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. My mom asked me the man or bear question, and she said bear, and I had to bite my tongue from calling her fucking stupid. Also, Nadia of the Secret Blue Water is $39 on Amazon. She's probably just saying it for the joke at this point.
I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past.
Crimson Sky is probably the best example of Diesel Punk. Yeah, yeah. Crimson Skies, The New Order.
Holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Thought Hawaii would be cool. You'd be able to play the map of whole islands and have so much tech and radiation to the military presence. Yeah. You ever gonna do a small review for motherfuckers? I think it'd be interesting. Some hard for Ice Poseidon and try to be in his crew. Oof. That's on Burger Punk. I'm trying to remember. Isn't Burger Punk the idea of like McDonald's taking over the world, and it's outright like absurd the level of control they have? Like you can do Burger Punk runs in Stellaris where you're a massive corporation just taking entire chunks of the galaxy.
Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be...
Yeah, Andy also recorded one of the most self-deprecating videos ever.
And still it falls to pieces. Tell me, what was I supposed to do?
My mom genuinely believes the bear is a better option because men kill more people, women. It's just like, you're fucking stupid. Shut up. Me shut up in my head. Yeah. What's the man-bear question? You walk up to a woman and ask them, would you rather be in the woods with a man or a bear? And a lot of women are answering bear because they don't trust men, and it's like, a bear will just fucking eat you.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Yeah, Burger Punk's basically think fast food wars and all. Yeah. That's on Trumpet Guy. I know he was actually in a movie, like a little indie movie, got him in for a cameo, and he did the trumpet thing. Burger Punk is basically modern-day Manifest Destiny. Gotcha. We'll take plans to build McDonald's and finally release a Big Mac using quarter-pounder patties. Quite literally, you can do that in Stellaris. Stellaris, if you get the Corporation DLC, you can build your entire empire to be a corporation. Burger Punk's literally a rest place on the highway.
You know nothing about me.
If you mean it as like a literal brand, I have no idea. I've never seen that. Most women think they're Disney princesses. Yeah. Root for the bear eating anyone. Rather be next to a bear than a man. Yeah. Most women must have played Baldur's Gate 3. It does make you wonder. Remember, men kill more people than great white sharks. Ask them if they'd rather be in the ocean with a shark or a man. That's probably the best way to word it. It's like, well, then would you rather be in the ocean with a shark or a man? Jimbug, $5. Both man and woman for my job pick bear, saying they could tame the bear. I just don't trust a strange man. Not trusting a stranger is one thing where it's specifically someone you don't know. It's like, well, then, yeah, you're going to be suspicious as fuck. You will not train that bear. If it's a fully grown bear that's been living in the woods, you're not going to fucking tame it. Sure, an old man in Kyoto got arrested by the cops and charged with press against him because he gave unsolicited Oshinoko spoilers to another guy. That sounds awesome. Bear fucker, do you need assistance? Women always prefer what they can't attain. Bears can't be conquered with peanut butter. Look, women are dumb enough to pick the shark. How would you even train a bear? The motherfuckers are feral, yeah. Especially if it's like a mama bear with cubs, they will just kill you on sight. The one guy was basically a bear whisperer, getting mauled and his girlfriend too. Yeah, that was the that was the documentary Grizzly Man where he was literally eaten alive. All right, and it's midnight, so I'm gonna call it here. Okay. I don't know why I'm just logging out. I have to exit out of the whole game. Okay, so give me 2 seconds so I can swap us back over. Bears are dangerous for a reason. That is true. They are dangerous for a reason. Let me get the controller up off the ground here. They have it in video, well, in audio, yeah. Good night. We're not ending yet. We're not ending. I'm getting the surprise ready. Where did I put it? For one, I want to make sure all my... Is Demolition Man Burger Punk? I'd say so. Okay, where did I put that damn thing?
He turned us into fucking killers!
I think it's on the program files. Fuck. Okay. 2 seconds. I got track down something buried. Jimbox $5. They keep saying the man who would do something worse, and they don't want to risk the unknown. I can understand it just out of the sense of if you don't know who they are, of course you'll be suspicious. You will be suspicious. You will be suspicious, and you'll be like, hey, a bear will just eat me. I don't know what that motherfucker will do. I understand that. Here we go. You know what? I'm just gonna make a shortcut. I'm gonna make a shortcut. There we go. Okay, open that up. And Elmas for $2. What about Man Bear Pig? Man Bear Pig is the most dangerous of them all. So, I got a little something. I have no idea how loud this is. Well, I mentioned file stuff of 8 time. Not yet. I still need to get the succession mod for 8. One more colonial fantasy like Greedfall and Fable 2. Agreed. I think that's really cool. Cormar for $10. Your channel was cool. Yeah. Is there a way to play the Steam version of FF8 without having to log in? You can just emulate it. Or you can just pirate it. Tad loud. Yeah, I fully expect so. I haven't fucked with the audio yet. I love the music. Yeah, good shit. Apocalypse Drive for $10 just heard that Russell T. Davis went lefty cultist because his dad and husband died in the same 3-year period. Now Disney, Doctor Who makes a lot more sense. You know what? That does make sense. Alright. Alright, okay. I'm gonna have to fuck with this. Give me a sec, give me a sec.
It's a fucking killers!
Just real quick, I'm gonna swap back over just so you guys aren't kind of raped in the ear. Because I don't know what the menu on the emulator is gonna show, so give me quick moments.
Take it, boy.
Here we go, here we go. Okay. Yeah, knock it all down to about... there we go. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. Now it's a little too quiet. A little too quiet. I don't want it to be super quiet. I want to hear the music.
Take it, boy.
Little bit more. A little bit more. We can do a little bit more. It's a little finicky. Okay. So, for context. This is Final Fantasy IV. As stated, recently I played Final Fantasy IV when I went through the older games leading up to 6 because I want to go through all the Final Fantasy games this year. I really, really, really liked Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV was super fucking good. And I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Now that we're in between Final Fantasy games with 7 and 8, why not show you guys 4? Show you guys the one that is kind of slept on, because 6 came out and kind of blew it out of the water, and then 7 blew 6 out of the water. It's like, why not give 4 some love? So I specifically went out of my way to get a PSP emulator and emulate the PSP version of Final Fantasy IV. Because from what I understand, the PSP version is the best version of 4. I think it's the one that kind of... It's not the first one to get spin-offs, but I think it's the first Final Fantasy game that got, like, a sequel. And not like, I mean, like Final Fantasy 4 and then 5. I mean, like, the After Years is a direct sequel to 4. New Code of Pain, essentially. Essentially, there is a 3D remake. There is a 3D remake that you can play. It's on PC, you can get it. But this is the PSP version, which is still the sprite. Is my antagonist for Golbez? You'll see who the antagonist is. As 4's first one to get a direct sequel, yes. 4 is the first one to get a direct sequel because it was so beloved. And specifically, it takes place 20 years after the events of 4. The opening cutscene kind of spoils it if you can recognize who the characters are. But if you recognize who the characters are, it's not a spoiler. But basically, how the SNES version, that was the one I was planning to play. I have no idea. I played the collection version, the one that just came out, the one where they're bundling them all together. Wasn't After Years panned? I don't know. Technically, FF10 was the first FF game with a direct sequel, though 4 got earlier. Yeah. Isn't 4 the one where the moons were the MacGuffin? I admit FF stories weren't my strong suit. No, yeah, it's the moons. It's the moons, the race on the moons, yeah. Paulo and Perome got a hella glow up. They did. Cecil's canonically straight and a dad, yeah. You already did a great job voicing Cecil in Dissidia, Liam O'Brien, as well as Kane. Yeah. So, Final Fantasy IV is much, much more different than the modern FF games. If you played 6 onward, all you know is the ATB system. All you know is that. I mean, anything else is like, what the fuck? The original games were a lot more turn-based. They were just direct turn-based games. So we're going to go into 4. Okay. So, 5 had an OVA spinoff. Yeah. Golbez is my favorite villain. He's so cool. Isn't it that 4's original English localization was made really easy compared to the Japanese version, which was actually quite hard? Yeah, yeah. This looks fun. 4 is now one of my all-time favorites. I liked 4 a lot. Opening screen art. It's so good. It's so fucking good. 4's battle theme is cool remix into Dissidia. Yeah. And I do like the detail they have in the sprite work here. It's cool. So, to describe Final Fantasy IV, it's Star Wars, but Darth Vader is the hero. Have you heard the manga? I messed up, made the wrong person into a magical girl, but the Lincoln becomes a magical girl and uses adventure, anger, or violence. That sounds fun. Who's the artist for Final Fantasy series? They've had a few, but the ones who did the art for this, I don't remember his fucking name. That guy's wearing my dad's armor. PSP GBA versions, adding Gilgamesh, you had to find the Chad himself. Yeah. That's just Star Wars. Well, I mean, like, directly Darth Vader is the hero. Because you play as Cecil. Cecil, yeah, Yoshitaka Amano. Yeah. I assume you mean Yoshitaka? Zone the clown villain. That is 6. That's Kefka. Intro was so epic. That's 2 games, a sprite game. Yeah, it came out in the 90s. It was Super Nintendo. You can play the 3D remake if you want. Did you hear more Boeing whistleblowers died? Hitman eating good tonight. Yeah, Yoshitaka Amano was ours. FF 1 through 6. Yeah. What would you say is the worst Final Fantasy game? Mine's Bad Locals. The more modern ones kind of dip into being kind of the worst ones. Like 15. 15's very pretty, but the actual story's all over the fucking place, and there's a lot missing. Would update adding the earlier sprite-based type of games to 3D or cel shaded be against the spirit of the games? There's 3D remakes. There's 3D remake of 3. There's 3D remake of 4. I think 5 had one as well. Also, haven't played FF4 Complete PSP. Comes with all the extra content and 4 Advanced and revamped combat system, including MP instead of L charge. Pretty neat, yeah. But yeah, I really dislike FF8. I understand people don't like it. I like FF8 a lot. 5 didn't, only 3 and 4. I thought 5 did. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Okay, okay. So, might be back, yeah. That was 100% on OBS. Everything else on my internet was fine. Like, that was actually kind of frustrating. That was literally just OBS dying. Like, that's actually kind of frustrating. Holy fuck. Because my internet was fine. Like, I could pull shit up on my phone. I could pull shit up on my computer. It was fine. OBS just threw a fucking tantrum right there. I don't know what the fuck it just did. Because I was confused. Like, did my internet crash? Like, what the fuck happened there? And it turns out, yeah, OBS just wanted to throw a shit fit. OBS is slipping. It did. It 100% did. It's like, that's kind of frustrating. Like, I've solved the Wi-Fi issue to where the Wi-Fi won't drop out. Now it's a thing of like, holy fuck, the fucking OBS, like, because OBS was taking like a long-ass fucking time to load back. And that is so bullshit. OBS do be like that, yeah. Internet seems to hate Final Fantasy. It wasn't my internet. As stated, that was the frustrating part. It had nothing to do with the internet. Like, that was OBS. Jesus' attack was so strong, killed OBS. It had to have been. It had to have been. It panicked me just because it hit me like, dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm paranoid. Like, I'm legit paranoid now. I was like, are you gonna try to do that shit again? Yeah, we back? Yeah, we're back. As far as I'm aware, we're back. If it's legit a thing of fucking OBS can't handle a goddamn sprite game, I'm gonna find something else. I'm gonna find a different streaming thing, because that's bullshit. OBS should be able to handle a fucking sprite game. So why are we playing FF4 not after years? Because people have not seen 4 yet. They don't know the context. PPSPP. Yeah, that's the emulator I'm using. Yeah, Cecil really is the Darth Vader of Final Fantasy. He killed OBS without even trying. What game are you playing? This is Final Fantasy 4. And 4 it can't handle 15, but not 4. Yeah, right? It's like, what the fuck? OBS probably can't handle an emulator playing a sprite game. Yeah, knowing OBS. Like, Jesus Christ, there's so... This gets so fucking rickety for the dumbest reasons. Oh shit, the king is evil, isn't he? He's 100% super evil. Is After Years any good? We were gonna find out. Met the golden goose of obnoxious atheist kid, the kind that addresses everyone with darling and says, yeah, I see God's a literary trope and know enough about him to critique him. Yeah, that's stupid. So a bitch called it. As stated, you're Darth Vader working for the Emperor. The king is evil. Which Goebbels VA is your favorite? Well, I just like Dissidia Goebbels. I like his 14 voice. 14's pretty good. 14's pretty good from what I've heard. When I play through all Final Fantasy games, they're superior port. Do they suffer from poor translations? I've wanted to on Game Boy, and I've been told those are the best version. Game Boy's pretty good, from what I understand. For the PSP version's good. I hear a lot of people like a specific port of 3. I don't remember what port, though. Favorite One Punch Man girl, like Mosquito Girl and Twin Tail, Clown Chick. She's cool. Clown Chick was pretty cool. Clown Chick was pretty cool. Back to I was going to type it first in like FF8, but when I got back to it, I ended up warming up. Yeah. Chat, now having seen FF4 boss me play more Final Fantasy chat. Still part was a brazen way he addressed the believers. Fine, don't believe, but don't be an ass about it. The same faith integral to some people's lives. Well, I mean, that's just typical autism. Rubicanta is a very underrated villain in 4. Yeah. Hey, Kane, you're on my side, aren't you? Yeah. There is a lot of really cool details with 4 that I like. King is so comically evil, he screwed himself over by finding his most useful guy. Yep, this sounds like a sequel to Star Wars more than the original. Yeah. Final Fantasy 3 for the DS Steam on 3D was hard. Spell slots are more than limited. Yeah. But to be fair, because if you just put a little bit of time into it, you could break 3 really easy. I'm sitting down and watch 40 plus hours of context needed for after years. It's not 40 plus hours, that's the thing. The older games are actually pretty short. You can beat Final Fantasy IV in like 15 hours. His portrait's super cool. Yeah. Dungeon music's so good in this. Yeah. Wish more games got Dracula X Chronicles style remakes. Start with the remakes, be able to unlock the original, maybe a sequel too. Yeah. Or I like the way the Splatterhouse remake did it, where you could just play the original games bundled. That was cool. Yeah, 15 hours more or less. Yeah. The DS port of FF3. That's what I hear is really good. There's a music patch for GBA 5. Get that to play 5e. Also, there's not need to grind. Yeah. The older games, you didn't really need to grind per se. It was only really the final dungeon, but the amount of enemies you're going to be fighting, you're basically grinding anyway just to get to the ending of them. Favorite Nen ability in Hunter x Hunter? Hisoka's is pretty fun. Bungee Gum, I like it. The way he uses it is cool. I like the idea of Gon's, the rock, paper, scissors. I think it's cool. It's just, I don't think he uses it in a cool way. I don't think Mirage is capable of drawing one with less than 100% sex. Yeah. Do you remember clowning this, or I'm thinking another Final Fantasy? That was 6. That was Kefka. Okay, looks, I really like lightning. It is pretty cool. This version of 3 gave it more of a story and makes the party actual named characters. That is true. Best girl. She is pretty good. Soka's not beating the allegations. He's encouraging the allegations. Cecil's MC of 4. Yes. Cecil is the main character of 4. As stated, he is the second in command to the evil emperor. And his whole thing is he is a Dark Knight. Dark Knights were a thing that popped up in FF. They were more of a thing in 3. I think they popped up beforehand. I don't remember if they were in 2. They might have just shown up in... No, they did show up in 2 because that was the final boss. The final boss was the Dark Knight. But the whole thing is in 4, the emphasis is on the fact Cecil was a Dark Knight. What game is this? Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, bum 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 bum. Also, hi Sid. Yeah, Leon was a Dark Knight. Yeah. The Dark Knights on NES are vastly different. Yeah, they're completely different. 1 if you count Garland. I don't know if I'd count Garland. Garland's weird. If you're most don't want to fight someone that makes it sexual, Hisoka probably possibly ruined fighting for many with his fetish. Yeah. Like Kurapika's chain manipulation, and it's pretty cool. Dark Knight sounds like a cool class. They've popped up in Final Fantasy a ton of times. Technically, in 7, you can kind of be a Dark Knight. The whole idea of it is they're very, very aggressive knights. They're basically berserkers. And they can wield very strong magic. Fun fact, the PSP port, this version is an error for Cecil, and his portrait and overworld sprite is correct, but his battle sprite is Wonder Spawn GBA ports. I don't know. Forsad's my favorite. He's just crazy sky pirate, yeah. First time we see Sid's name. No, he showed up all the way back in Final Fantasy 1. He's been a recurring guy for a long time. Kurapika is literally Bishi Scorpion. That's a compliment. Yeah. Favorite version of Sid? That's hard. There are a lot of really good versions of Sid. I like 7 Sid just because of, like, him horribly abusing his wife is funny as shit. Yeah, 4 Sid's a Ghibli character. Yeah. 6 Sid's alright. 6 Sid's alright where, you know, it takes him a while to redeem himself, but when he does, he's pretty good. Same goes for a few other characters. It's hard to notice that you have to go look at all the changes. Yeah. 7 and 14. Yeah. Cindy's pretty good. 15. Even though Sid technically is also there. Seven Sid's the average redneck, yeah. See how VTuber attacked Shondo in the past for being a lolly VTuber got called out because she made a cover of a Lolicon music video with her model, Shondo W. Don't make the standards if you can't uphold to them. If you think about it, the materia in 7 was pretty much you having the ability to make your own class. Yeah, that was kind of the gimmick of the materia. The gimmick of the materia is you could make whatever class you wanted. You could turn Aerith into DPS if you wanted to. Tensid looks like a new metal fan? Yeah. How many famous JRPGs recurring characters in most games? Because FF has Sid, FE has Anna. Are there any others? I think there's others, yeah. I think Tales of have running characters too. Movie studio can make a trilogy out of 14 out of 4 story. If they pad it, yeah. Domestic Abuse is cool. FF7 Sid is definitely one of the best Sids in the series. He's fun. He's fun. 6 Sid has a funny hat. Imagine Cecilia really just not in the mood. Breath of Fire had that one Naga. Yeah. 16 Sid's cool as fuck too. 16 Sid's pretty cool. So, for some further context of what's going on, as stated, Cecil is well aware that he is the bad guy, and he doesn't feel good about it, but he is stuck. He is stuck working with a king who is extremely powerful and can fuck him over 8 ways to Sunday and kill people he cares about. In particular, Rosa. He is genuinely in love with Rosa and wants to protect her, and that is the first person that the king will target if he pisses him off. And he has his best friend, Kane, who is a dragoon, that's basically trying to help him keep this balanced. Emperor doesn't like Cecil questioning order. Yeah. Favorite recurring FF boss is Omega because I fucking love Omega's design. That is pretty cool. Get the Darth Vader hero comparisons now, chat? Yeah. As stated, it's Darth Vader if he was the hero and, like, literally had good intentions from the beginning. Basically, he only joined the Emperor to save more lives. Not just, I want to say Padme, but literally, if I don't join the Emperor, more people will die. But now it's getting to a point where the king is asking more and more depraved orders, and he's getting to a point of, like, why the fuck am I still doing this? Oh, the Mystical Village segment's funny how he set it up. Yeah. Which game is this? It's Final Fantasy IV. Kane's loyal to the king at first and then gets manipulated and fucked with by the bad guys. He still ends up being a bro by the end. No spoilers. Honestly, I just flat shouldn't have read that. But yeah, no, Kane's a really good character. Kane is a really, really good character. Was Sid always playable in Final Fantasy series? He was never... He wasn't playable. It took all the way to, like... yeah, I think 7 for Sid to be playable. What are your thoughts on FF12? I never finished it. Gobo's my favorite Dark Wizard Knight. Yeah. Sounds like modern manhwa premise. Well, I mean, it's a pretty universal story. Dragoon's usually my favorite class, but they're usually dog shit tactics, especially. Depends on the game. Cecil's Magical Girl by Darth Vader. He's playable in FF4. Is he? Oh, shit. You're right. You're right. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot because I never use him. Cecil seems cool. Honestly, dude looks like a badass. He is a badass. His journey is genuinely really interesting. Cecil canonically slaughter Padawans. We're gonna get to the scene. Here, Kane's just as good as Cecil damage-wise. Kane's really good damage-wise. There's a reason he is so important. Tactics advanced Dragoons, Templars go hard as fuck. Yeah. Cecil has better swords. Yeah, because that's his whole thing. Also, I have noticed the PSP port did in fact change it to where you had the ATB system. That is interesting. Because, yeah, 4 didn't have it. What scene? Oh, you'll see. To be fair, Sid plays like dog doo-doo in 4, but you only have him in your party briefly. You know what? That would explain why I never really used him then. Because I might have used him for a battle and then went, man, fuck this. 4 always had ATB, just didn't have ATB bars. Did it? I always thought it was just strict turn-based. I never felt like it had ATB. Kane has access to spear where he can do 2 times damage on jump. Yeah. Because that's he's a Dragoon. That's their whole thing. First game in the series with ATB, which made it really stand out from Dragon Quest at the time. Ah, okay. Not gonna lie, I always thought 6 started at first. I didn't notice it. No, you know what? I did notice it in 5. I did notice it in 5. Gonna tell chat to shut the fuck up now. It's 14 spoilers because Endwalker is heavily 4-based. Do you have amnesia asking for a friend? I don't remember very specific details because I get convinced that they show up in other stuff. Really a tactics ogre? Yeah. 4's big fan favorite in Japan, still well liked in the West, but kind of overlooked. Yeah, 4's really good. Do. Okay. Sid's bad, but can use sword, not only axes, so take that into account. Oh, okay. Also, I should show off some of their gimmicks. So, here, next to be Cecil. Probably not the best. Okay, had to get into a new fight with it. Yeah, there we go. So, as you can see, Cecil can do kind of an AoE attack that hits every enemy, called Darkness, but it will take health out of him. So you damage yourself to damage the enemy. That's the whole thing. I will show it again real quick. Because it will hit everybody. So there you go. You can do a lot of damage and wipe, but it eats HP. Edgy, but it makes sense. Yeah. That is literally their whole point. Someone docked somebody else over Kendrick and Drake War and pulled up to their house. Oh my god. Kind of like moves with a drawback. Yeah. Remember when I said we were going to get to the scene? We're already there. The fuck is the Kendrick Drake War? Oh, Kendrick Lamar dropped a 20... Well, not 20. I don't think the entire diss rap that released was 20 minutes. But he had like upwards of like 20 minutes of material just shitting on Drake. You think a LARPing a Cecil in 14 did for a while, switch over to Paladin and Endwalker? Yeah, that could be fun. That could be fun. fucking Kane just dip? That's his gimmick. He jumps. He jumps up in the air, and it takes him an extra turn, but he can do double damage. Remember not to attack the dragon when she goes misformed. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Dragoon's Hope gimmick. Because if you saw when he did just the normal attack, he did like 17 damage. But when he jumps, he does like 60. And she's about to go Bambi on that mom. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. Kane, you asshole! Kane gets post-game spear that multiplies another 2 on that jump. Yeah. Okay. Now you. Yeah, you gotta defend. This actually ends up being important for later. To remember, hey, don't always attack. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Literally high jump kick. Yeah. Alright, now I'm... Stop bullshitting, Kane, so we can do that in Kingdom Hearts 2 without losing health. Just can't do the same jump damage from the back row. That's something to test out. You don't really need to keep him in the back row because he's pretty beefy. He is pretty beefy. Like, Dragoons in 4 are not fragile by any means. There we go. And Kane will be referenced in 9 as one of Freya's second strongest weapon, known as Kane's Lance. Yeah. God, 4 boss theme is so good. Yeah. Oh boy, what a happy little village. Just a happy little happy little village. What are all the little oh look, there's kids playing with bunnies over there. Oh look, there's old men making bread for the children. Oh, there's women dancing in the streets. It's so nice. So, we fucked up. We were literally sent here. We were sent here under the impression we were just going to check things out and see what's going on. But the king sent Cecil and Kane to this village to kill every man, woman, and child. Are we the bad guys? You are aggressively the bad guys. That dragon we killed to get here was literally the guardian of the village. It was the familiar to this little girl's mom. And when we killed the dragon, it killed her. Supposed to give a gift to the village leader in form of a ring. Yep. This game would have been an easy 10 out of 10. They gave me the option like they do in 6 to have a choice in the party. Radiation, Rosa, Apollo, and Porum with Cecil. Could have been a power team. Yeah. We literally murdered this little girl's mom. And the thing is, like, the rest of the village you can argue is an accident. You can argue it was an accident because you didn't know what was going on with the ring. With the fucking dragon, the guardian dragon, you killed her. Like, you orphaned her. And Kane is straight up like, yeah, we have to kill the little girl now. But the only reason Kane says we have to kill the little girl is to get you to nut the fuck up. He literally goes, okay, good, now we're gonna rebel. Fuck this asshole. So he literally goes, oh, I guess I have to murder a little girl, hoping you would go, what the fuck? Because it's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Let's rebel now. Final Phosphorus 4. Finally rename kid Kane David Chipman. So we murder this girl's mom and destroy her village. Now it's like, hey, you have to come with us. Now Monster $2 Kane. Fuck it, we ballin'. Do we murder the child? I say we do. We find a little girl. She's a summoner. The entire reason you went to the village is that it had summoners, which are extremely powerful mages. He'll beat up this child we'd orphaned so she'll join our rebellion. And consistently resolve Wonder Spawn battle sprites. Rudio is in our adult form there. Yeah, it's a little weird. So we lost track of Kane, but now we have Rydia, which is the little girl. She's a stand user. As stated, she's a summoner. You killed children. Killed a lot of children. Kane can jump, don't worry. What does the king want? As stated, summoners are extremely powerful mages, and the king is specifically targeting mages. The group that you genocide in the opening cutscene was a group of mages, and you capture a bunch of them. The king specifically is trying to crack down on magic. Because if his guys are the only ones with magic, then he wins. She's your Shrike now, yeah. Shrike, but you explicitly traumatized her. Far better Rebel origin story than the new Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. Yeah. Damn, King, what the fuck? Yeah. We went from Final Fantasy IV to Xenogears Prologue. 6 billion summoners with only 6 ovens in 6 years. Shrike, but you really messed up her life, yeah. And Cecil's like, for the love of God, please let me make it up to you. I'm fucking begging you. It's what I like about Cecil. When he dedicates to the rebellion, he is 100% into on it. He is like, fuck it, I am not going to hell because of these assholes. Can't hand you a gun. Here, do a coup. Like here, you are tracked down by your men who have been trying to find you. I'm gonna raise power for a moment. In a fit of rage, she summoned Titan and split the earth as a little girl who probably hasn't even hit 10 yet, and Leviathan happens. Yeah. Yeah, and Cecil is immediately like, if you touch the girl, I'll fucking kill you. He's a very classical hero. Yeah, Cecil's a good man. Seems sincere for real. Yeah. Magic user registration acts for your own protection. We swear, the king. Yeah. I mean, the general flat out said, yeah, we're targeting we're targeting magic summoners in particular, because summoners are very powerful. I mean, you saw it. She summoned Titan, and Titan is like fucking crazy. Cecil, a good man that was stuck in a hopeless job and forced to kill. He didn't like it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's Darth Vader if he, from the get-go, did not want to be doing what he was doing. Like, not just at the very end of Return of the Jedi. I mean, like, from the get-go, it's like, you're fucking making me do what now? This girl forgive Cecil Lale. That was quick. I mean, she's kind of traumatized. It's like, who else does she really have? She's the one big guts, but is forced to be Griffith. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, we have Rydia. We have little Rydia. Scraps basically anti-magic, anti-gun control based. Back when Square made their characters had messed up shit, yeah. This is a really nice looking port, I will say that. I love the sprite work. 30 HP, damn, she is literally a child. We just need Puck now. Rhea doesn't like the team up either, but she has to go through with it, because even as a child, she knows she must stay, so much as strays a step out of line, she's fucking dead. Yeah. Like I said, it literally amounts to, like, you're the only adult who even is pretending to care about her right now. Cecil does care, but you know what I mean. Weak child baby, haha. King is probably does, as he does bad things to Rosa. Oh, Rosa would cut his dick off. Rosa doesn't give a fuck. Rosa's great. I love her. And yeah, this is from the age where, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. This is the weird one. This is from the age where NPCs will just flat out tell you hints about the game. Any chance to make an appearance on the Trash Taste podcast? No, I don't wanna. So, there's a girl from Barren, which was the place we came from, laying unconscious outside of town, afflicted with desert fever, and she keeps saying Cecil over and over and over again. She's been promoted from orphan to hostage. It's Rosa. So literally, as soon as Rosa heard you went missing, she went looking for you. So they hate you with a hey dummy line a little bit. Good wife. She is a good wife. And now yeah, we had to go hunt down an antlion. Use form to change Rosa, having to change character slots. Yeah. Saw that for time. The media tried to spin the police as bad guys for stopping 4 black teens speeding 111 miles in a populated area on a stolen vehicle. Yeah. And we can only really give equipment to Rosa. Or Rydia, I mean. Yeah, as you can see, he commits to the bit 100%. It's all dark equipment. Desert fever, the Arabs got her. And yeah, you can only buy stuff for Rydia because Cecil pretty much has a default loadout. Like, you can get other stuff for him, but for a large chunk of the game, the stuff he has on is all he really has. Does he turn his dark soul into light? Quite literally. Yeah, Cecil's stuck with dark armor for a while. Yeah. When you get his actual loadout. Okay. And I gotta remember where the cave is. Give me a sec. Yeah. I don't remember the map. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I did not intend to hit that button. Okay, that's what that does. I accidentally hit the fast forward. Yeah, you do get stuff like the Shadow and Hades set. Yeah. Yeah, north. Yeah. But like I said, I want to show off more of the map. Because there are optional areas in this game. Cecil Dark Knight got it. Yeah. So as you can see, Cecil has his usual. But Rydia has an interesting loadout. She has both white and black magic. So she can both heal and hurt. She can do, obviously, Blizzard. She's a mage. Can't get to the cave yet until later when the story says you can. Yeah. But like I said, I'm just trying to show off more optional areas. Because there's stuff we gotta do first. And this is a game where, as stated, instead of the materia system like 7 does, when you level up, you learn spells. So Rydia will learn spells naturally as she levels up. That's one of the reasons why I'm kind of wanting to move around a little bit. So we can kind of grind up a little bit so the child is not as squishy. I wasn't paying attention. Why is the girl with you now? Because if we don't protect her, she'll die. Yeah, don't get too comfortable with Rydia right magic. Also, the game does have a Peninsula of Power. I forgot exactly where it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, we murder village. Now we're her dad. Yeah, basically. See, now Rydia has Cure. So now she can be the white mage. But we don't have any MP at the moment. Fuck. Big worm. She's 10, I believe. Yeah, she's still young. She's still pretty young. He's the same dude as Dragoon in Dissidia. He's not a Dragoon. That's Kane, who is his best friend. No MP. Yeah, we ran out of MP. And as you can see, she's not very good with her staff. She's also in the back row, which makes it harder for her to hit with melee. But even if she could, I think she does like 5 damage. So fucking lucky. Holy shit, that thing swallowed you. Yeah, right? Oh, we don't have the choke bow. Okay, so fuck it, yeah. Leveling up doesn't heal MP HP in this game. Yeah, it's old school. It is old school, so you have to go out of your way to heal. Okay, Sight. If I remember right, Sight is how you get stats on enemies. Cecil doesn't transform like he does in Dissidia. Well, I say, he's not a Dragoon, he's a Dark Knight. So you might be thinking of when he goes Paladin. I guess she's the almighty Loli, right? Right? Yeah, right? So, like, Kiryu. Kiryu, but we are directly responsible for her mom dying. Like to imagine she cheers along very reluctantly, just be safe. Yeah. I'm gonna bash Chad for mentioning Rydia, Cunny. Does Cecil just sleep with his helmet on? He's a Dark Knight. You always wear it. Not to mention, in old school, you start level 1, you start off with 0 MP. Yeah, well, you saw with Rydia, she didn't really have a lot of MP at all. I think Final Fantasy 1, yeah, you straight up had to level up before you could even get MP. He's always about to score. The helmet stays on. Well, I mean, like I said, he makes no attempt to hide the fact he's in love with Rosa. His only thing with it, is he said, "Hey, I'm a Dark Knight, and I work with a psychopath. We probably can't be together. Cecil probably isn't even sleeping. Probably is a little too fucked up on adrenaline right now to sleep. Just sitting there making sure Rita gets some rest. That's a good way to headcanon it. Also, you're gonna feel really bad for Tella. Or Cecil becomes a paladin, goes back to level 1's hard. Yeah. So, I gotta. There we go. Tella's fucking cool. Tella's really cool in S8. He is, like, his character's really fucking sad. That's what do sages do? As far as I'm aware, they basically just act as mages. They are just full-blown mages. FF1, you got to level up rank by talking to Bahamut for rank characters use magic. Yeah. Tella got drip, goddamn. Yeah. And yeah, she literally summons a chocobo just to scratch at a monster. But yeah, as you can see, he has a lot more. He has a lot more spells under his belt. He's the type to not say bullshit and just say what's really up. Yeah. Just thinking constantly hit. Remember, you can keep unlocking spells from outside story events. Yeah. What do you mean? Tella's a living dead. Nothing bad happened to his family. Yeah. Use Tella's member command. Yeah. If I remember right, it's basically kind of a weird version of a blue mage. Because he'll hit recall and he'll basically just pull a spell at random. I was noticed how Tella's very low MP, max MP for a sage. That's a hint towards Zelma if you know the story. Yeah. Getting Shining Force memories. Yeah. No. Turn the old man into a toad. But guess what? Toad can still use magic. Well, that Cecil's the hero, but my god, man, I keep thinking he's a bad guy. Still think FF4's interesting. Story's interesting. Well, he intentionally looks like a bad guy. Also, just real quick, I love the sprite for the toad. I love it. Till I got frogged. Hey, turn him back. Maiden's Kiss. It's same as any other games. It's a item. Frog to a victory dance. Cecil reminds me of Guts, but he doesn't need to keep people away from him. Yeah. Well, Cecil is explicitly more heroic than Guts. Guts is still very self-serving. And basically is like, I want to get this done because it gets what I want. Cecil explicitly wants to save people. Like, he wants to be a hero. He's done with being the bad guy. Favorite Battletoad? I don't remember their names. Turn into a frog. Funniest thing I've ever seen. So ready to kiss him? Please let her replace their talking portrait. That would be funny, but no, in cutscenes it doesn't happen. Pretty sure in this version of 4, when you're stuck in a spell, you can hit R multi-target, but it's weaker by some percentage. Oh, I thought you had to level them up a little bit. I'll try that. Shocker, once again, of course, it won't matter now. But once again, on this emulator, it was able to pick up immediately what I wanted for the controls and bind everything exactly where it's supposed to go. Like, I'm using the D-pad. It's responsive. I'm using the stick. It's responsive. I have no idea why 7 fought as hard as it did, but fuck it. Okay, iron armlets. Yeah. As you can see, all you can do is take off stuff. So you can hit the optimize. There you go. But you're always going to have this for a little bit. But we go to Tella, and we can give him the iron armlet. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Rash, Sit, and Wharton Pipple. Oh, okay. Fish look like they have Down syndrome. PPSSPP is the best. It is very good. It is a good emulator. Okay, I want to get those chests. Yeah. Diesel's a bad guy with a soft side, leads him to become a good guy. I wouldn't even say he's a bad guy. Like, he's just trapped in a situation. Like, that's kind of his whole thing. Like, Cecil very much wants to do good. He is disgusted at what the king's making him do. It's just the fact that he feels like he doesn't have a choice. If he doesn't follow orders, people die. So Dark Knight armor is Berserker armor. A little bit. You know what? You're right. It does. Okay. Okay. And yeah, it responds to different bumpers. You know, that's pretty good. Why is the king such a douche? Because he's a bad guy. He a bad guy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Cecil actually hates working for the king. He has no choice because his life and, more importantly, his loved ones' lives are on the line. Yeah. I say, his best friend is Kane, who is a dragoon for the king. The woman he loves, Rosa, is working for the king. Like, he doesn't have a choice. He knows the king will kill them if he gets uppity. Yeah, that one, Duck Station for PS1, the best emos out there. Yeah. Favorite Muppet? I always like Gonzo. Gonzo was fun. King works for Goebbels, who in turn works for some Eldritch Moon Demon named Zeramos. Yeah. Love the sprite VFX. Yeah, the S-Day, this is the PSP remaster, which is really, really good looking. It looks really nice. My favorite character is an antagonist, Resident Evil, or corrupt? I don't know. Yeah, spoilers, yeah, right? It's like, for the love of God, let people wonder. Yeah, the rock can do projectile views as an item. Yeah. That's an interesting thing about it, where if you go into the items... Yeah, if you go into the items and use the weapon, it has different effects. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Is Sephiroth corrupt? To me, it just seems like it's his mind finding out who he is. I think Sephiroth's mainly just insane. What's my favorite too? Too bad his name got ruined and I shaped past Prime Wrestler. Yeah. There we go. I visit the local pound euthanizing newborn Dalmatian puppies. The king wants a new coat. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's on artificial wombs. I think that's a very bad idea. Cecil needs to flamethrower those protesters. Is this FF4? It is. It is the PSP version. what each Sid would think of each other. It would be interesting. They are radically different. Also, you noticed with zombies, that darkness effect's not a good idea. It is interesting. So, the other FF games really, well, not the other ones. This one in particular. The FF games would kind of fuck around with status and elements and things like that, where, hey, you can use a lightning spell on this enemy and do a little bit more damage and all that. Well, undead enemies across the board have this thing. I don't know if the newer games still have it or not. I don't remember. Where if you use healing items or white magic on dark aligned enemies, they die. Sometimes they can die instantly. That's where we use some exploits like that in FF7, where, you know, that one ghost pirate ship popped a phoenix down on it, insta-kill. You know, that kind of thing. Because they're undead, so healing magic hurts them. That's in FF3. It's pretty good. They fucked around with the job. That was the first one to introduce the job system, which is a good idea. It's really easy to break, but it was their first attempt at it, so I'm fine with that. Certain rebirth still damages undead enemies, healing stuff, but they don't count as insta-kill, sadly. Yeah. But they factor that in with the story with Cecil, because Cecil's whole thing is he's a Dark Knight. He uses darkness. That is his element. He is meant to be the bad guy, quote unquote. So when he goes after enemies that are specifically dark aligned, like a zombie, an undead, a ghost, he does less damage to them. Sometimes he's flat out useless towards them. See, so I need to go to the soup kitchen and spike the curry dishes. Yeah. That's where the Grand Ghost ideas from Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix come from, because you can only kill with healing items. Yeah. It's been a running thing in the series for a while. I need you to troll online game forums to complain about games you never played. Okay, King. Yeah. You just stepped down on a little girl's kitten until it's dead. I also want you to piss on in front of her. Sorry, but these are the king's orders. Here's tidbit. Cecil Zinga's VA is Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, for the Dissidia games. Personally, I don't really like that. I kind of want him to have a bit more bass to his voice, and Yuri doesn't have that. He's a Dark Knight. He uses darkness. Orphans of the Toys, Your Majesty, both. She was played by Yuri in the DS30 remake. Yeah, because they had voice acting. This deal keeps getting worse all the time. That's literally him in a nutshell. There we go. Yeah. I was even up with Dissidia. It was basically them trying to do like connecting the multiverse. You know, it was basically like a Smash Bros type game. The idea is you get to make all the characters fight each other across all the games. Yeah, Liam O'Brien's Kana I kind of liked. Okay. Here's better being second banana as a VA. That's why it's better as Yosuke and Makoto and Persona. Yeah. See, so go find a woman to make false allegations, get small YouTubers and corroborate them. Just need to fuck a pig. No hidden meaning behind it. Just fuck a pig. Ugh. Our guys like Dissidia for Dissidia and came out around the same time as Smash Bros. 64. Yeah. So he's anally raped Kane. No one will not take no for an answer. There we go. That's why I said you don't really need a grind in this game, because you're going to be fighting a lot of encounters. Welcome to old school JRPGs. There we go. Cecil, don't have sex at all with Rosa and say you're gay. Do it or you're gay, the king. Yeah, you understand what I mean by, like, he's like an over-the-top fucking bad guy. Everyone else in the city but Carson Case spells or pulling on chain swords will prompt out here bringing American spirits to the battlefield of Deagle Mod for 15. There we go. I can see the king saying these things. Yeah, he's a dick. He's evil. He's just a megalomaniac. It never worries about, like, the morality of what's going on. I mean, the only morality aspect that it talks about is Cecil wanting to redeem himself. But it's never a thing of, like, well, is the king even really that bad? It's like, no, the king's evil. Like, he's evil as fuck. And my grind session games are getting me full of story lately. Yeah. So you make countless videos about how these characters are actually gay and trans. Ignore evidence to the contrary. Kind of like overly evil bad guys. Always fun to see him taken down. Yeah, but that was the fun part about Kefka. Kefka was just evil. He just liked being evil. He liked fucking with people. See, so I need you, my liege. Pray forgive me, but this won't be awful, will it? I need to take this girl to my bedchambers. Sir, she doesn't even look 18. She is 10. And yeah, it's just how you get, like, save spots. I want you to sit on that chair and watch as I fuck Rosa. Sorry, king's orders. Alright, give me one quick second. I gotta get a drink. I'm thirsty. Oh, shit. I put the headset down and took down the vape pen. There we go. Really gotta quit smoking. It's not smoking, it's vape. So, Tella's daughter ran off with a bard that he didn't like, and now he's trying to track her down. That is Tella's setup. See, so go hack into Loli's computer, make OBS crash. Yeah, right? See, so Dad's not happy with you. Now bring the 10-year-old to my hole in the wall. A spoony bard, mind you. That is true. I know. I'm trying to save. I'm trying to save. There we go. Okay. I need you to go into that gorilla pit. It'll be really funny. Say so, delete all of Loli's Wolfenstein video. You take that back. You take that back. Did MGS4 load screen not taught you? I think smoking is bad. It's vape. It's different enough. Kinda. Cecil, she is more than just a friend. So now we're getting to the point where we can just stomp these things without even needing to use magic. See, so quickly, you must bring my whistleblower to my house for a quick medical checkup. So fucking waiting for the rest of the season. Spooning with Spoonie. See, so my liege, I am fucking begging you, be normal. How long it takes for AI President Biden to clear Grissom Academy in ME3? Is that an actual thing? Are they having an AI play Mass Effect 3? Remember, Huey canonically invented vaping in MGS? That is true. Okay. We need to get that chest. Sissoko's local cancer ward filled the IVs with Kool-Aid. Take a beloved IP and turn it into a young adult wannabe movie with a lot of walking millennial writing. Oh god. So as you can see, Rydia gets pretty powerful pretty fast. At least relative to the area. Like, it's kind of astonishing how powerful Rydia can get with just a little bit of grinding. Okay, I think I remember right. You have to, yeah. Check about how AI Biden on Prime Residency channel, AI President ranked Mass Effect stuff and can't get Grissom to save his life. Okay, so I need you to leak show Discord that way too good for too long. Favorite payday heister? Mine was Sydney. I don't remember anything about them. I didn't really pay attention to their characters. I just picked them at random. Or I picked John Wick because I thought it was funny. I need you to hire 50 up-and-coming writers, make them write sadistic smut, Cecil. Marquis de Sade. Yeah, David Hare actually smoked a ton so he can get old Snake voice in 4. Yeah. I've seen videos of an old man sniper veteran playing sniper games explaining how to aim. His happiness at every headshot's wholesome. That does sound interesting. I would check that out, yeah. Infiltrator's still best Mass Effect class. Soldier, you get all the guns. Cecil, assassinate the Dwarf Fortress dev. He displeased me as the adventure mode isn't that neat. Okay. You are no longer a Dark Knight. Now put on these boy shorts and show me camel toe. I need you to drop a flashbang to the epilepsy ward. It'll be funny. Favorite fruit? I like bananas. Strawberries are good too. You get tactical cloak though, but you get guns. And hell, just New Game Plus it and you can pick whatever skill you want. Yeah. I'll get back into my habit of just saving at all times way too often. Apples are my favorite, specifically gold ones. Those are good. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Grandpa Gaming doesn't have flashbacks, he has nostalgia. Season Create 13, you got to spam counting comments on any VTuber clips. Alright, save too much and too little. That is true. It's just kind of a habit you get into if you play older games long enough. You just save after every fucking... Like, every room you just make a new save file, or you save over one. Okay. Cecil, oh no, wait, let me finish. Need you to shine this laser pointer disco ball. Hey, Hank hanging up in the veterans room. Why are you like this? Grandpa Gaming is amazing watching a veteran absolutely demolish Call of Duty with real life experience. It does sound interesting, not gonna lie. Like, where did he serve? Did he say it was a... From what you're talking, he's like kind of an older guy, so like Korea, Vietnam? Probably pretty well leveled up by now. You shouldn't have much trouble with the upcoming boss. Yeah, as stated, the older Final Fantasy games, you really didn't need to grind, like, at all. You were just naturally going to grind with the amount of encounters you run into. And it's been even more egregious, even more egregious with the fucking boosters you can get in some of the remasters. Navy. I know that's his branch, but I'm talking like, did he serve in a war? Did in Vietnam. Diver in Vietnam. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, those old guys are getting... Those old guys are getting up there. Like, we're losing all of our World War II guys. Did I have problems to grind to level 20 Yukiko's dungeon? Nah, you're kind of expected to. King Cecil, sweetheart, do Daddy a favor and kill those disgusting dwarves. Please stop, please. I think I accidentally hit poison instead of thunder. World War II guys are hitting 100. Some of them, yeah. I think we lost all the Navajo guys already. Yeah. It was diver in Vietnam, served for 20 years. Longest kill was a 3,800 foot shot. I was served in console wars from all the way back in the Atari days. You know what? That's cool. You find those good old fashioned values which we used to rely. His last precious. Hey, Grandpa's better shots than you. He sounds fun. He sounds fun. It is sad. Soon to be a lost generation. It is weird to think about, like, especially with how we grew up, where we basically, I say we, but kind of like my generation, generation before, generation after, all we grew up on was World War II media. We grew up right in the glut of World War II media. Like, they treated those old men like fucking superheroes, because some of them were. So it is weird to think about, like, we're reaching the point where a lot of those guys are getting so old that they're starting to fade away. It's like, that is weird to think about. Cecil, would you pray today? Because I'm about to dick you down in some gangster shit. Still are, yeah. Malaysia, I have concerns with the attack you want to put on this neighboring kingdom. Why is that? Sir, I don't think being big-nosed gill grabbers is a good reason. Do you want me to kill Rosa? A lot of Korean war vets are fading away too. Yeah. You see, our generation will see all the World War II vets pass away. Yeah, it'll happen in our lifetime. In our lifetime, the World War II guys will all go. And then the Korea guys, Vietnam guys may still kind of be holding on. Some of the really young guys will still be there. 1945, 17-year-old will be at least 94 right now. It's weird to think about. I live in a generation where Zoomers have a meltdown if you disagree with them. Yeah. These Korean War vets got to see their efforts are not in vain a bit. Can't say the same about Afghanistan. Yeah, sadly. Okay. If I remember right, yeah, you can swap to the Shadow Blade. Then Panama, Grenada, Yugoslavia, to storm Iraq, so on and so forth. So is history. Will it let us use a tent? Yeah, no, it won't. Okay, it has to be specific. All right. So in that case, do I have any? Yeah, I have ether. There we go. Rock and roll. Audie Murphy was like a real-life superhero, and I think the character Cooper Howard in Fallout series loosely inspired by him because he also went on to become a Hollywood actor. Yeah. Audie Murphy and Gary Cooper. There's going to be a point in time for future generations to see Iraq and Afghanistan as World War II and Korea. Yep. At work, a majority of customers are Vietnam vets. Again, they're an age. Yeah. It's weird to think about. It really is. Makes that video of the Antifa guy spraying bottle of urine of a World War II vet all the more infuriating. Those guys are old. Who the fuck does that to a person? The Antifa kids are just a bunch of nihilistic, dumb fuck college students. Like, they are just, like... The college kids in Disco Elysium really embody that... Like, really embody the Antifa kid to a T. Complete, out-of-touch douchebags that nobody likes, yet they think they're the smartest guy in the room. And they are convinced they're the hero of the story, even if... All it takes is 2 seconds of looking at them to go, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And, like, their big, grand, revolutionary moment is just desecrating a monument. So watch out, some sort of monster gorilla. Sir, it's a human. Kill it before it kills Rosa, it's dark skin. My liege, what the fuck? Our Vietnam vets are humble people and happy as well. It depends on the one. Because my grandpa's fucking crazy. Oh, jeez. It would now be dubbed the White Knight. Wear this pointed hood, the king. Boomers are not humble. Okay. So yeah, you get marginally better stuff for Cecil. He was gay, Gary Cooper? My god, man, he's still trying to find the herb Rosa needs. The destination Tella wants to get to will also get us to the herb to save Rosa. That is the reason why Tella is traveling with them. No guy who was 16 and fucker has a lot of problems, so he's probably the most genuine person I met in my life. Yeah. Now happened 50 years ago. Served as young as 17, so maybe, what, 67 years old? Yeah. These are the assholes that steal magic. Fair time, look up Captain Charles Upham, only fighting man to be awarded 2 Victoria Crosses and recommended for a 3rd. Huh. There we go. So there we go. We get marginally better stuff. It's not amazing, but for what we need. For what we need. There we go. And yeah, it also has an optimize equipment button, which is really cool. It was a tonal rat too, it's not all that surprising. Oh, there you go. That'll fuck you in the head up. That'll fuck you up in the head bad. Because yeah, that was nasty shit. Yeah, there's no Hades shield. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Are most vet podcast grifters Middle East vets? They can't get over their trauma. They want to keep making bread. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It's like, if they were willing to serve and be a vet, it's like there's some level of respect there. It's like, yeah, I may as well monetize it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Quit stealing our magic. You assholes. Which is the last war they wanted to win? The others have been giant money grift that benefit the politicians, war arms manufacturers. Yep. Depends on if they sell you an alpha male camp. There you go. If they sell you an alpha male camp, yeah. He still drive this rider truck up to the building in downtown Oklahoma, give what I call McVeigh special promise of food delivery and ignore all the fertilizer. Small loan of 100 MP. Oh, jeez. Alpha male camp sounds gay. It does sound very gay. I gotta kill the big tentacle. Where's the madness of out-of-touch bastards? Yeah. Ryder, get back. Ready to get back as tentacles. Some GWAT social media types will try to sell you an alpha male camp. Someone just pull you aside and show you a video of them and point right, killing some dudes in the dark. Yeah, it just depends. This is a sinister smile. He is evil. He is a very bad. He is a very bad boy. I notice he did try to go for Rosa. There we go. Okay, so eyes really no work. Ah, shit, we're out of MP. Fuck it. This got baffled by the sheer number of indoctrinated dumb kids on social media, staggering how many drank the Kool-Aid. Yeah, people go insane if they don't unplug from the internet. It's just a thing. You know, here, because we're all getting kind of fucked up. Lightning should be really effective. Yeah, the problem is that state Rydia is out of mana, and I don't have any ether. So fuck it, just smack it. The millions of Americans, of the millions and millions of Americans served in World War II, only about 100K are left, and in about a decade, or particularly 1% or less of that number will still be alive. Shit's trippy. Yeah. It's decently effective. Honestly, fucking Cecil hitting it with a sword's a million times better. Or same way you buy that shit instead of just join the army getting paid to train. Theme that got remixed into C, it sounds cool. Yeah, it's a good theme. What's Alpha Male Camp? Is it Gachimuchi for Zoomers? It's dudes who want military training without actually having to join the military. And they're usually taught by guys who are not as effective as an actual drill instructor. What's the fascination with these tentacles? It's not even unplugging that's necessary. Just have them go outside for 5 minutes every morning. Just stand there in the open air for 5 minutes. Yeah. Estee, people get so obsessed with the state of the world that they kind of forget that they have to live life beyond that. And they will go completely fucking insane. Cecil hard carry. He is meant to be the big dammy boy. He is the Dark Knight. Fuck off. Let's see how RE4 Remake have 4K players online right now. Dead Space Remake only has 700. Bad tentacle man's gone. But I think a gym membership is cheaper and have the same benefits. Yeah, basically. It's all about discipline. Well, I think a lot of those alpha male camps is also just out of a sense of basically, haha, I could do it. You know, that kind of thing. Because they are meant to sort of be in spirits like a boot camp. So the whole idea of it is, well, you know, I could survive this and all that shit. It's why that McKinney Manor place was popular for a while. Because it's just people proving they could do it. Riddy is now safe. About that. God damn it. And yes, there are in fact crystals in this game. There's always crystals. We did it, Cecil. We saved the castle. Oh, god damn it. We got a tent. And Tella's daughter is dying. And now it's just Tella hitting him with the staff. Be paying for $1,000 for the alpha camp is crazy though. Yeah, it's stupid. It's a bad idea. So she's not dead yet, but she is dying. Cecil is a jinx and Tella's trying to murder Twink while Riddy is crying. What else can go wrong? And I never got a Sprite. Well, I mean, she literally doesn't show up again, so... Yeah, you already lost if you think spending money for a camp would give you better confidence. Yeah. It's gonna be a great day when Jane Fonda kicks the bucket. Be any other war and she would still be rotting in prison. Fuck that bitch. Yep. So Tella finally arrives to get his daughter. Like, okay. To put this in context for as stated why Tella is so sad. Tella's daughter wanted to run off with the bard because she was in love with him. And it turns out he was actually Prince of Demacian. So he wasn't just a bard, he was a full-blown prince. But Tella was really adamant no and kept refusing her and was very angry about it. So she ran off. So he wanted to go see his daughter again to apologize / bring her back home. And the only time he managed to see her was right as the castle was attacked and she dies. I got another recommendation. If you like robot waifus, check out My Wife Has No Emotions. This guy who accidentally orders his robot made to marry him. It's a romance comedy. How could Sephiroth do this? Not to mention he's old and hitting a point where his mind's beginning to slip. Yeah, he is literally starting to forget spells. That's the reason why he has the recall command. He's developing dementia. And now he is full-blown like, I want revenge. Halo Infinite sends a screenshot to 343 servers when you crash problems. He'll screenshot anything under the Infinite window, so stuff like messages, personal info, etc. gets sent. Holy shit. Gonna let hang on that like there. It's like Rydia is telling the bard not to cry because he's a grown-up and they're not supposed to cry. And she just lost her mom and she's not gonna cry because she wants to be a grown-up. Sorry, a man that wants revenge can't remember where it's being directed. Interesting. He remembers, it's just he's starting to forget other stuff. And yes, Cecil just slapped the shit out of him. In the previous stream was Iraq with the rampant dick sucking. Iraq and Afghanistan. Give a look at Cute Cat Bunny Gals. What's this dude? We ended 14 early so I could show you guys Final Fantasy IV. Because I got the PSP port of Final Fantasy IV and it's great. Because we played up till midnight. Because that's kind of where I felt like a good point was. So now we got 4. Not to mention I don't even see any lollies. That's 2 strikes. You have Rydia right there. She's like literally right next to the bard. One more, I have to do something. Cecil, stop trying to save your girl from Desert Fever. Come back to my court and tuck me into bed. What was the first Final Fantasy game you ever played? Fuck. Probably like 7 or... You know, it might have been 7. Ports of 4 are interesting because every character can be used the whole way through the game, whereas in the original, the party rotates different intervals for story reasons. Yeah. Valorant also does the same stuff with screenshots. I think Christ never played Valorant. Dropped Infinite on day 1 without ever looking back. Yeah. 10, 7 or 10, 6 for me. Yeah. The more modern ones where it was easier to get to them. Rydia's trying to be adult for Edward's sake. This is where you see her true caring nature come out and she only gets better with that. Meanwhile, Cecil tells him to grow a pair. Yeah. Cecil's just pissed off. For good reason, but he's pissed off. And now we get kind of our first little vehicle. We got the little Land Cruiser. Doo-doo. Yeah. There we go. Just watched Fall Guy. It was awesome. I hear it's good. I'm probably going to watch it, yeah. Come on. There we go. See, so if you want to avenge your girlfriend, stop being a sniveling bitch. Looks like a flying dinghy. Yeah. This was with the classic airships. Oh no, it looks like our little bard boy. He no good. He no good. What do we do with him? What do we do with him? Oh shit. I didn't intend for the fight to end that early. Also, I do gotta real quick. You are meant to be in the back row. You are squishy. As stated, Cecil's gonna be your frontline guy. You know, he's the big guy. Really getting strong. Tactics Advance, my first FF game. Shit went hard in middle school. It is good. Hindenburg, I see it now. Yeah. What game series best monster designs? That's hard. There are some really good ones. Dead Space 2 has some really good fucking necromorph designs. I like that a lot. Unless you're talking about Final Fantasy. If you're talking about Final Fantasy, fucking 15 had some really cool monsters. I will say that. They brought back the classic looks and made them look really nice. Older games, you had, like, obviously 6, which preyed up all the pixels, and they were super nice. Oh, no. I'm trying to see if I can extend this out just so I can... There we go. Okay. So, as stated, he is a bard, meaning... He does songs, and they affect things. So right now, he just put Cecil to sleep. It's interesting. It's interesting. And obviously, he learns more songs as you do shit. I think Final Fantasy V was the one where you had to play the pianos around the world to get all the songs in the game. Motherfuckers Forget 15 was really fun. Did a lot of shit right. Playing plot for being a master, dragging it down. God damn it, EXY. Yeah. 8 had the caterpillar from Bug's Life as an enemy. It did. It was great. I loved him. See, so I need to adopt an orphan, buy a carriage worth of toys, candy, and a puppy, and lock the carriage so the orphan can't access to it before leaving with the orphanage. Yeah. I want you to proofread this book I commissioned. What's it called? 100 Days of Sodom. Bloodborne had some good monster designs. Bloodborne had some fucking awesome monster designs. Yeah. 9 had a lot of really unique, quirky monsters, and 10 had really badass monster designs. That is true. This doesn't look like 14. We played 14 until midnight, because I wanted to show you guys 4. Because I was really excited. I got the PSP. I got the PSP. The PSP ports of 4. 15 is not right bad game, just frustrating and its flaws hold back from achieving full potential, whereas 13 is kind of a mess on most fronts. 13 is alright, though. Edward, hate. You see the trailer for the Borderlands movie? Not looking forward to it. Likely forgotten about it a week. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And I don't give a shit enough about Borderlands to want to see if it's good or not. It's over for Helldivers. My favorite Bloodborne design is the monster cross hybrid. One of those "what are you" moments. Yeah, it is good. There we go. What do you mean you won't get Nick Fuentes a gig at the Holocaust Museum? This is treason, Cecil. I can see 13's pretty decent game when you look past convoluted story and messy world building, but 13-2 just sucked. Lightning Return's actually kind of good, though. You gave me the wrong toy at McDonald's. Go back in and ask for the one I want. There we go. Pretty sure this is a save room. It is not. Okay. Yeah, it was a treasure room. Eh. There we go. True, the guy who produced Horizon fucked over Japan studios. That's coming out a lot. People are talking about that. I don't know if it's 100% true, but people are saying that there's a lot of weird coincidences with him. Like, anytime he got any influence over in Sony, he would fuck over Japan studio. And apparently they're already planning, like, a remake of the original Horizon Zero Dawn, which is, like, fucking why? There we go. God damn it. Who's a Horizon producer? Some Norwegian guy. That's all I know. Yeah, The Last of Us also. At least Last of Us 1 had the excuse of, at least it's a PS3 game, even if it had the HD remaster that came out on PS4. Point is, at least it had the excuse of, well, that was a PS3 game, Horizon Zero Dawn is, like, not even 10 years old. Whoever playing Gravity Rush 1 can never get to ending at 2. Wonder why. First game was so iconic, influential. That's the funny part. Like, ever since that's came out, people more and more are going like, man, Horizon Zero Dawn was such a fucking nothing franchise. Like people go like, oh, well, I liked it. It's like, yeah, you liked it, but is it really icon of PlayStation? Yeah, then the remaster got a fucking PS5 remaster 9 format years later. Yeah. Looks so much better than the 3DS version. I like the PSP version. It's nice. It's good. Kind of reminds me of Mystic Quest E. He's Norwegian. That's what I heard. He was from Norway. Turtles. Come on. Released in 2017 and nobody cared. No one's making video essays talking about it. There's no memes. There's no porn. Yeah. He's a fucking Swede. Oh, God. Roger apparently hates Mystic Quest. I don't understand it. Mark H got to $2 so I need you to kneel on this guy's neck. The fuck is Horizon Zero Dawn? Oh, God. If you're legitimately asking that and it's not for a bit, that's actually kind of scary. Because, like, Horizon Zero Dawn is the dinosaur hunting game with robot dinosaurs. And did you know there are robot dinosaurs? Hey, play the game with the robot dinosaurs. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn was completely overshadowed by Breath of the Wild. Then 2 came out and it was overshadowed by fucking Elden Ring. This game sucks. Where do you find it? Pornography. Mr. Crash and Spyro with the PlayStation mascots. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad they're still around, but it took forever for them to come back. So more kids can experience it. That is true. And Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom as well, yeah. I think Tears of the Kingdom came out for, like, the expansion pack or something. It also fucked over a Horizon Zero Dawn release. This game where they redesigned the main character in the sequel to look like an alcoholic baby. I played Horizon Zero Dawn. The main character didn't have such a shit haircut. The game is just fucking boring. Like, that's the problem with Horizon Zero Dawn. It is just boring. I legit asked what the fuck is Horizon Zero Dawn. See, the scary part about that is PlayStation markets the fuck out of Horizon Zero Dawn. They spend so much money on marketing for those games. Like, they are desperate to make it an icon of Sony. Horizon Zero Dawn, a sequel, when was that announced? Oh my god. The other thing is Crash and Spyro now belong to Activision, which in turn now makes them Xbox. That is weird to think about, yeah. There we go. Kind of like the robot designs, but everything else is ass. Yeah, it's just SD. It's just boring. It is just boring. Why they keep throwing Horizon against such big games? They always think, like, it's why some of the rumors about the guy at Sony makes sense, where he's like desperate to make it a franchise. He always thinks that it'll have some big oomph impact and like really stand toe to toe with some of the big releases. They're always trying to push it as like AAA. And the truth of the matter is nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody gives a fuck. They've tried over and over and over again to build up hype for Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, people liked the first one well enough. I worked with a guy once who, like, liked the game, but it's just like, dude, nobody cares. No moss for $2. Does anybody know the MC's name for Horizon Zero Dawn? It's Aloy, or Aloy. There we go. There we go. We got some goodies. Horizons really is the avatar of the gaming world. Nobody can tell what the fuck it is. Yeah. Forgot the golden rule of popularity. Don't be a tryhard. Yep. New Zero Dawn, did not know there was a sequel. It slipped so fucking under the radar for me. Oh god. And as I say, the funny part about that is they tried so fucking hard to hype up a sequel. Their whole thing is like, yeah, it's Horizon Zero Dawn 2, guys. Because that's where you had the famous famous thing with like Aloy looking like Nikocado Avocado. Because that was fucking 2. Like, imagine flopping so hard you spend millions on marketing and the algorithm cannot bring itself to promote your game. Oh, and like I said, they try super hard to force it to be popular. Like they've had collaborations with like Genshin Impact. They had collaborations with a bunch of other games. Like they try everything they can to make Horizon Zero Dawn a thing. Leah's doing a horse stream. She's on her Mori arc. I just want to talk to him. Also, give me one quick second. I'm gonna take a whiz real quick. I shall leave you guys with good music, though. It's good tunes. It's very good tunes. Okay, I am back. Seems to go bump into him while he's peeing, so he splashes all over the toilet. Alright. So we are back. Remember Horizon Zero Dawn is a thing they have a better chance of remastering Last of Us Part 2. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Yeah. As stated, it is legitimately funny how hard they try to make some of these AAA games into big releases. Like, fucking Marvel's The Avengers, the whole marketing campaign around that is one of the... legit one of the saddest ones I've ever seen, because they're trying to hype up the fact that, like, fucking Troy Baker was in the game, fucking, like, Nolan North was in the game. They're trying to make it seem like big deals. Like, guys, these are, like, the MCU actors of gaming, and it's like, they're in fucking everything. Also, say hello to the antlion. I'm pretty sure. Go flirt with that girl that's currently dating Shota. Edward, you useless bard. Looks goofy. He is pretty goofy. Fear 4 game would be cool. Fear 3 was my favorite. Go back to Fear 1. I am begging them to go back to Fear 1. I just want to go. I want Fear 1 again. North North, Laura Bailey, Troy Baker in every game ever made. Yeah, and they're trying to hype them up as like a big deal. Is this 6? This is 4. At least they made all the Avengers different, like Kill of Justice League, where they had a guy named Captain Boomerang use a gun. Yeah. People playing Squad Avengers, and there are people playing Suicide Squad, and Squad Avengers basically dead. Yeah. Use the Antarctic Wind if you have an inventory for Big Dammy. Was he affected by cold? I don't remember. I'll try that next turn. He legit might already almost be dead, so. Oh no, rape scene. It looks like a fucked up child's plushie designed to give toddlers nightmares. Yeah, it's down here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Sony Cuckman relies so hard on Last of Us that they feel the need to remaster 2 and almost never hear the exclusives. Wonder if Xbox secretly still won the gay-ass console war. It's a way for Edward to attack. I'll try it with him then. Because I never really noticed a difference with decent enough damage. Or Bailey from Fire Emblem Awakening and get hype like the 6th worst. Listen, okay. Fire Emblem Awakening is not perfect, but goddamn if it's not a pitch perfect eugenics simulator. I was find it weird. Cuckman had a daughter. It's a surprise to me. Got the pearl, yeah. And if we want, we can just hop out the dungeon. Orpella was only good as Rise and Catherine. That's just because she wasn't voicing herself. That is true. But Crom, the man with the worst retard genes, forced to have a daughter, yeah. Crom Awakening is the first round game that you can still call good. Yeah, yeah. Let's get actually produce a child, as far as I can tell, Cuckman doesn't have any balls, yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's not quite the airship. It's basically like you can hop over rocks. It's a little hovercraft. Now we gotta journey all the way back. There we go. You playing Tomb Raider games? Yeah! Fucking classics. We're going into the bayou with that shit. Go get them south of the gator. That was tricky. It's a little weird, but it's not bad. It never punishes you for going off track or anything like that. It's fully aware. It's like, yeah, it's a little weird. Never get himself a wife to be cucked by her in the first place. Eh. Now we save the babes. Parasol was the character I thought represented PlayStation, at least from PS2 to PS3. Now, not so much. There's a bunch of characters that represent them. Like, say you went about PlayStation Battle, whatever they called it. I think it was All-Star Battle. There were a lot of icons to PlayStation they pulled from. I generally like Three Houses. It's got good characters. Yeah, Three Houses is really good, but it always fucks with me because anytime I play Three Houses, I'm convinced there's like some secret run you can get that's like the true end of the game, and I always feel like I'm fucking something up and like no, I shouldn't be fighting them. I should be getting the true ending, but no, it's only the 3 roads. You only have the 3 roads, and it always fucks with my head. There is a 4th? Alright, what are all the roads? Because I know you have blue, yellow, and red. What's the 4th one? If you choose betray Elgard and help the church. Okay, well, I mean, that's getting technical. I'm talking like the true end path. You know, kind of like what Fates wanted to push. A few other filing games had. And PlayStation All-Star should have classic Lara Croft, right? Yeah, Silver Snow, Crimson Flower, Verdant Winds, Blue Moon. Yeah. Snow is true end? Is it? Because I was under the impression there was no true end of the game. It was just different routes. Fourth one sucks, so you missed nothing. Okay, so yeah, it was just technical. I'll pick blue since you get to play as Dollar Store Guts. Yeah. Yeah, it's not true end. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like there is no true end in Three Houses. It's just different flawed routes. Which then confused me because then they did a sequel to Three Houses and it's like, wait a minute, so what ending's canon? Oh no, your hot maid girlfriend gonna get raped by a dragon. Edward's a dude. Yeah. Frankly, Throw's not having Golden Root is part of the appeal, unlike Fates, where things wrap up too nicely. Yeah, as I said, I'm okay with it. It's purely a thing of it messes with my head, because I always feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm not getting a true ending, but there is none. Actually, a sequel is more of a Muso what-if story. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Edward has now been inspired to fight because he managed to talk to Anna one more time. Remember that Revelation is now technically lost media. It's fucking weird, yeah. It's fucking weird to think about. Well, we're stop being a bitch. I mean, that was literally the cutscene where he had to stop being a bitch. I'm trying to see. Yeah, there she is. The dancer girls are a running joke in a lot of the Pixel games. One of them is outright a joke trap where she'll try to kill you. It's fucking great. Not in this game, but in one of them. Dancer is always fun. They're always fun. Alright, I don't remember where to go. I guess we'll figure it out. Fuck it. Okay, I want to be sure. Then I see Rosa next to Cecil going, nice, yeah. Edelgard's shit character. I hate her. She doesn't have proper endings. The true bad guys don't even die in it. Yeah. She's kind of meant to be like the psycho route where you're feeding into her being more violent and tyrannical. Because I mean, she does some shit where like it's more than just like difference in philosophy, which is like blue and yellow. She is flat out insane. Yeah, 3 mages need to change Rosa or make Edward take hit. Well, we have Rosa now. Oh, right, yeah, she's a white mage. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna have to make... Final time skip Dimitri's better? Yeah. She didn't even tell Dimitri the truth. Yeah, she's just crazy. Very well done. Just don't like her. They did a good job writing her as a bad guy. That is true. She is a really good bad guy. Because even though it's very obvious she's insane, to her she's not, and she makes perfect sense. You just don't get it. You know, you're too stupid. You're not getting it. And that does make her interesting. The fact that she legitimately doesn't think she's doing anything wrong, and she is confused why you don't get it. Isn't any better? Yeah. Well, that's something I legitimately thought was interesting about Three Houses. The fact that all 3 roads were legitimately flawed. Like, they were legitimately flawed. Like, each one, you can kind of see the, dude, are you fucking stupid moments, and they're great. Eh. Right, at least I was tired wrangling humanity for so many years, yeah. Oh no. I'm legit trying to remember where to go now. I think I do. Let me be absolutely sure, though. Also, let me check Streamlabs real quick. Okay, I just want to be sure. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I remember now, yeah. I'm just being blind. We walked past where we're supposed to go like 5 times. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, up here. Come on. That's one of those. You weren't originally supposed to join Elgard. They added that after the trailer because how popular she was. I mean, it's literally called Three Houses. Not being able to join all 3 would be a little weird. So Rosa is telling Rydia to cast fire. A spell that she really, really doesn't want to cast. Thing is, Elgar isn't wrong about a lot of things. Ray and the Church are holding humanity back in the Ashen Wolves DLC. That is true, as did. That's something I give a lot of props to Three Houses, especially coming off Awakening and Fates. The writing in Three Houses really did make you think about, like, all right, who is the best option here? Because all of them were flawed. Like, Dimitri's fucking naive. Yellow guy has his share of fucking issues. And Edel is just fucking crazy. It's like you did legitimately feel like you're having to balance out 3 horribly flawed factions. Yeah, Claude. Yeah, I always forget his name. I just call him Yellow Guy. Elgar's still a Slither puppet, her root or not, so no, she's not a better option either. Yep. Claude, CEO of racism. See, Professor, you found out the dark secret of the church. Ray is a dragon? Yeah, so what's your point, Elgard? Shit, I thought you were racist against dragons. While your options are shit, pick the best option for the future and several generations ahead. Mm-hmm. Now I've already exclusively used fire now. I remember right, Claude was too idealistic. See, I'd make her use fire, but this enemy liked fire, so I'm not going to have him use fire. Getting my bro on VTuber is not a massive Marine fan. He thinks Marine is better than Noelle. Is his opinion wrong? I mean, I've seen Noelle's, you know, I've seen her booba, so I'm biased. Rio, there were ice homes of tiny ice gnomes. Now because of your fire, there aren't in our way anymore. I'm kidding, their trauma. At her age, King Arnhem bombarded town with AIDS water balloons. Del, Seb wasn't in so much pain with radiating fire there. Yeah, thank goodness at the helmet. Yeah. I really like Cecil. Cecil is one of the better Final Fantasy Pro tags. He's great. Like his arc to wanting redemption and wanting to snap off feels very natural. Because like from the get-go, they show like he doesn't want to be doing any of this. Cecil legit is pretty cool so far. He's great. Hill House wrote end with war, I think. I mean, a lot of them end with war. I'm trying to remember if there was a difference between the two. Yeah, that's the summit. Vista. Yeah, I think you... Yeah, here. There we go. Yeah, chat, play 14. Play 4. It is really good. 14 and 4. You got gypped out of 14 tonight, but don't worry, I'll make it up to you guys. I'll make it up to you. Regards huge addition means creating a massive political power vacuum, knowing she's less than 10 years stabilized massive political entity. Essentially, she's created medieval China. She really did. She really did. Blue Line's the only true route they wrote, but they wrote the 3 other routes because the game's name and stuff. Yeah, but I think they did it really well. They did it well, especially with the fact that each faction kind of point out flaws in the other. I think for being last minute, they did really well with it. Golden Deer ending was weird because you had to fight Nemesis, the old king that's barely referenced out of nowhere. We're gonna skip a good chunk of the game there and was about to say Scamolian is weak to fire and potions. Another cool game. What game you guys talking about? Fire Emblem 3 Houses. It's good. If you're disappointed by like Fates or by Awakening, because I mean Awakening is one where it's fun enough to start with and kind of go like, okay, so this is Fire Emblem. Looking back on it, you definitely start noticing more flaws. I liked Fire Emblem games beforehand, but it'd been so long since I'd played one/1 came out that I was like, fuck it, I'm willing to overlook some shit. But it is one of those of like, god damn, it is just a shipping simulator. Not gonna lie, that's kind of annoying. Maybe my Panic ass speaking, but they made it hard to pick out a side in 3 houses. They were all legit hot. They were good. They were good. Hill Route's pretty much like that Fate route where like, hey, the super secret bad guy orchestrated everything some fucking how. Yeah. To be fair, I say that's so common in JRPGs, especially in the style of Fire Emblem. It's like, that's not even surprising. Fire Emblem Sacred Stones is easily one of the GBA games, yeah. Yeah, Awakening brought the series back from the dead, so that's why people like it. Yeah, and I didn't hate... Okay, you weren't supposed to do that. We're literally on top of the safe spot. Like, I didn't hate Awakening by any means. It's just one of those of... You definitely start seeing more of the flaws the more you think about it. New recruit during Elgar's real life support conversation shows she's actually a lot more sane than the other roots. Yeah. As stated, she's crazy in the sense that, like, holy shit, what the hell are you doing? But to her, it makes perfect sense. Which is why I like her. I generally think she's good as an antagonist. Awakening need better localization. Better localization, and as stated, it is a very safe game. And yeah, a lot of those supports are just fucked up by localization. They turn characters into complete jokes. Fire Emblem Fate Birthright story is considered to be the best story, as it's just watered down FF4 with samurais. Fully agreed. Sucks that the canon ending shits on that story. Yeah. Okay, because being Fate's Revelation, yeah. They wanted to do a thing of, you don't have to pick a side, and it's like, eh. Does Fire Emblem have a United Timeline, or is it Fate Final Fantasy? It's... Well, for one, Fate, they are tied together, but it's more like Final Fantasy. It's more of like a multiverse slash recurring elements. There are some that are directly connected to each other, and they do reference each other. You kind of got to pick a side, yeah. There's not canon FE Fates anymore. It's lost media now. Yeah. What was your favorite character in MASH? I don't fucking remember. It's been too long since I watched MASH. Okay, that's actually gonna be important. Okay. There we go. Okay. Favorite Sekiro boss? The dude you fight in the tower who gets Way of Tomoe, I always forget his fucking name. He was fantastic. Ever played Genealogy of the Holy War? I have not. Naruto was the only thing I was memorable from Awakening. Yeah. Say hello to Yang. Yeah, you're talking about Sasuke. Yeah. Yeah, Genichiro. Or Genshiro. Yeah. However you fucking say his name. He's like, yeah, Genichiro. Or Genichiro. However you fucking do it. Tharsha made use of a lot of mechanics. Tharsha 776 made use of a lot of mechanics. Never seen the form. It was in and out very tight with how you play. Genichiro. Yeah. Why won't you die? Older versions of Final Fantasy IV have 99 arrows you can equip as you used up an arrow each time you attacked. Yeah. You ever surfed before? No, I don't live anywhere near a beach, so it was never a sport I had the luxury of looking into. Oh shit. Genealogy of the Holy War's Fire Emblem game had the best stories since the first half he plays the parents, and the second half he plays the kids, his parents are dead. Ah, okay. That does sound kind of interesting. Shadow Valentina was awesome game. I absolutely love AIM and Selena, but hit the FEH counterparts. Oh, okay. Yang stash of the gods. gotta kill it. Oh shit. Oh god. Throw the chocobo at it. I got a real algae problem in the NES version. Every time he does attack, he go achoo. My favorite sacrifice is Ishin, but the coolest looking one is the Demon of Hatred. That is pretty cool. It looked cool. I can never fight Demon of Hatred consistently. He whooped my ass every time. Got Rydia has Blizzard, didn't you? No, I know she has it, and I do try to use it when I can. Just I'm also trying to kind of, you know, not spam her magic, because it does run out pretty fast. Oh, shit. My muscles are going bigger. My ship was funny as the Elgar lines replaced with Zero from Drakengard because both are voiced by Terra Plaid. It's funny. Yeah, we gotta heal up. Can't tank that like a fucking champ. He did. I've seen the Ghost Boss from Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. They're more like fire bombs. Yeah, but now we can kill them consistently. Well, is 7 the one that did away with the front and back line combat? Seems like the big one for changing combat as well as graphics. No, it still had front back. It just wasn't as important. But it had like long range, which was a materia that made it to where you could do the same damage in the back as you could in the front. Which is good for characters that didn't have ranged weapons. Five is the only game in the series that had gave party members in combat at a time. You ever heard of Fist Forged and Shadow Torch? From what I've seen, it looks like a beat 'em up Metrovania. That sounds interesting. Eight stopped the roll combat for a moment, but 9 immediately brought back, then 10 stopped rows again. Yeah. And ever since 10, they just never bothered with it, because they kept changing up the combat systems. Apparently Disney's making a Kingdom Hearts movie. I can't even fucking imagine the nightmare that's going to be to try to organize. Because legitimately, I have to ask, will they bring in Final Fantasy characters? Will we see Squall and Cloud? Got late here late. What Final Fantasy is this? This is 4. Good fucking luck with that. Yeah, right? Like, I'm not worried about lore, because they can just do Kingdom Hearts 1. They can just do the Kingdom Hearts 1 story. It's easy. It's the easiest one to try to adapt into a movie story if they wanted to do it. But Pedro Pascal play Cloud. What in the world could you do with a Kingdom Hearts movie that's like 2 hours long? They'll do an entire trilogy just to cover Kingdom Hearts 1. Which one, where the sheer amount of autism on screen might actually rip a black hole and suck in the entire planet. We're doing Kingdom Hearts 1, but Final Fantasy is more important than Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, because that's the one where Yuffie, Squall, chick from 8, I forgot her name. That's the one where Final Fantasy characters directly affected the plot. How are they gonna handle the worlds in that movie? I don't know. Yeah, selfie, yeah. Need more Kingdom Hearts Cloud and Sephiroth fighting, that's the real moneymaker. It would just be Advent Children again. Aerith was there. Yeah, Aerith was there. No, she showed up in 2. I don't remember if she was in 1. No, I think she was in 1, but she was hanging out with Squall. Because I thought that was kind of weird. It's like, why are you there and not, like, why are all the 7 people split up? This is weird. So there we go. We got to add the mountain. So if it wasn't even important in Kingdom Hearts, he was on islands with Tidus and Waka, yeah. He was in Traverse Town with Yuffie and Cloud, yeah. I'd rather make Kingdom Hearts than slop they've been making. To their credit, it's creative. I don't have any fucking idea how that's gonna turn out. Like legit, I'm like, what the fuck? Like how are they gonna organize that? I'm legit curious. Good or bad, I'm gonna see that fucking movie. If they're able to get a fucking Kingdom Hearts movie off the ground, good or bad, I'm gonna be first in line to fucking watch it because I'm like, all right, what the fuck? Like, how are you gonna do this? You want to do a Kingdom Hearts live action movie, but why? I don't know if it's gonna be live action. I assume because like, apparently Disney's pumping money into getting anime produced because anime's getting popular again. So it might be animated, which I mean, like that's at least a good idea. But you feel Kingdom Hearts will become the slop under the banner of modern Disney. They'll make sure of it. I mean, it's the original 2 Kingdom Hearts games were literally meant to be love letters to Golden Age era Disney. Golden Age / Neo Golden Age, where you had, you know, Cinderella and Beauty and the Beast and all that, right alongside, you know, stuff like Mulan and things like that. So, it's not a bad idea. It's just the fact of like, how the hell are they gonna do that? We need to derail for 20 minutes to go over a Cliff's Note version of Tarzan. Yeah. Aerith was in Traverse Town with Yuffie and Squall. My brain wrote Cloud because you did. Cloud and Self are in Olympus. Sephiroth on Olympus. Tidus, Waka, and Selfie are on Disney Islands. Yeah. Which was a disaster and tried to pay tribute to 100 years of Disney. Yeah, but that's still like modern neo-Disney shit. Kingdom Hearts was explicitly referencing old-style Disney. Because that was the whole plot of Kingdom Hearts 1, where the Heartless were going around stealing princesses. Sid in Traverse Town 2, he makes gummy ships with Huey and Dewey and Louie. Yeah. I don't have the rights for Tarzan anymore. I still think Namine erased that memory from Sora. Yeah, right. And imagine they do it, and it's just a complete no bullshit retelling of Kingdom Hearts 1, and then they get to 2, and they dip so fucking hard into that like not quite Final Fantasy 9, not quite Final Fantasy 10 intro with fucking Roxas. Cypher, Raifu, and Vivi were in Twilight Town, yeah. I don't even have the rights for Tarzan anymore, yeah. A little bit worse for Loli, for Loli. Marvel or Star Wars World? Marvel gets so fucking stupid. Star Wars is also pretty bad, but at least they can do a thing where at least it's the old Star Wars, where it's like the original trilogy. If anything else is like, oof. I'd be surprised if Disney just licensed anime like Warner Bros. Do now Crunchyroll. They did it for Bluey and it worked out well for them. Yeah, that's true. Have you heard of the Stars and Stripes, an AI series on YouTube about Trump, Obama, and Biden having anime fights with other world leaders? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. We gotta burn another tent just because of the constant encounters. In Kingdom Hearts 1 movie will be the sick-ass secret ending where Roxas fights a whole ton of Neo Shadows and then Riku with it before to be continued. Yeah, right? Disney getting into anime. My question is, how involved are they going to get? If they don't like Japan get creative without controlling it, could be shit. But big thing is just, yeah, get Studio Ghibli again. Which Final Fantasy is this? This is 4. Go to Kingdom Hearts after the FF series. We might legit just stream Kingdom Hearts one day out of a whim. It would be fun. I desperately need to snooze. Cecil, come fart under my blanket so it's warm inside. Take care. You first saw Kingdom Hearts Secret Anime. How stoked were you at that? To me, it was the coolest fucking anime shit ever beyond DBZ. It was pretty cool. Wish they put the games back on Steam, still locked on Epic. Yeah. That brings up the other issue. Are they going to cover Secret Fight against the Unknown Man? Because that fight's canon. Does make you wonder, because like, if it's going to be a 2-hour movie, they can't talk about everything. They can't talk about every single world. Obviously, they're not going to talk about going through the levels because it's, you know. But there is still a lot of details regardless. There is a lot of lore to Kingdom Hearts. So what could they cover that would make sense? What could they cover that... What could they not cover that won't fuck everybody over? That's why I say Kingdom Hearts 1's probably the easiest one to turn into a movie. Because at the end of the day, it's a basic kid goes out and has an adventure type fantasy story. The problem is when you want to build up to the larger and larger shit, it's like, yeah, that's where you get into like, all right, well, what the hell's going on? I just read High School DxD shows them on Disney Plus a whole 4 seasons of the new season. They just market it. Yeah. Deep plots, yeah. Wondering Summertime Anime was Disney Plus and was pretty good. I think they're only distributing. I don't think they're outright, you know, producing. They're just distributing. Oh, jeez. They'll have to cover the Princesses of Heart and Riku being controlled by Ansem, and Maleficent can be reduced, but she has an important role to play if anything, cut down exploration. Yeah, I say, just cut down exploration and get the main points across. Because that's what they need to do. Tarzan world, since Tarzan did not matter in Kingdom Hearts 1's plot. The way to sum up the Tarzan world is Sora and Donald get into a fight. That's literally all it is. Are they gonna address that Sora had a mom he left behind all this time in Kingdom Hearts 1? Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. Men fight with the women hide inside. Heckin' yikes. This has not aged well, boys. Do 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 do. Also, Tarzan hands a human being. Yeah. To be fair, he kept going, not Clayton, not Clayton. So he didn't kill Clayton, he killed the heartless controlling Clayton. Shut up, don't worry about it. Raid E for everyone. His mom was Maleficent? Yeah, there you go. Let's get the fluff, tell the story, how to make Kingdom Hearts movie. Yeah, and all the fluff mainly just... Edward died again. All the fluff mainly was there to build up the larger setting, to build up the larger events that would be explored later. Do Disney characters in Kingdom Hearts actually do anything important in the story outside of that world? No, they're just there to be like, Disney game. Disney game. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2, they kind of expand on it with the fact that you're seeing the continuation of their stories. But no, they don't really matter. Good luck trying to comprehend Xehanort, Disney. Yeah, that final boss fight, like, what the hell are you going to do there? I mean, you have the obvious stuff like, Kingdom Hearts, give me the power of darkness. I mean, you can easily turn that into a movie scene. But, like, the boss fight leading up to it is, like, he turns into the giant ship. Kind of waste of, guess they don't want to infringe on canon. That is true. And Sora's mom, once he learned he came back to Disney Islands and the ending of 3 happens, you gotta think she knows her son's saving the world, but how terrified is she? Yeah, it does make you wonder. And it is kind of an expansion on the original story to kind of show that it's growing up a little bit. It's kind of going like... kind of like, oh boy, you know, Kingdom Hearts kind of has to mature a little bit more. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. This mini arc is by a family's pretty neat. Looks like the principal's past now his love life was interrupted by the war. That was pretty cool. They bring back Billy Zane for live action Xehanort? That'd be awesome. I mean, Xehanort as a whole, because the whole comes a whole can of worms. That is true. Best stated. For Kingdom Hearts 1, they can do just fine by just making him a bad guy. Sora had to learn the concept of death. He's 18, yeah. To be fair, like, Sora has probably one of the greatest lives anyone could ever live, because he just gets to go on adventures. Not even, like, harsh or brutal adventures, like, just fun, whimsy adventures. He got to be friends with Winnie the Pooh, for God's sakes. Hey, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness? Fuck off, Mickey. Alright. 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 Okay. I thought it was gonna die on us. I thought it was gonna die on us. So there we go. Okay. Also, yeah, Kane. Okay, there we go. There we go. I wanted to be sure. It for a second, it legit wanted to die. It tried to die there. It just tried to crash again. My nigga Kane, he's now a villain. Is this still 14? This is 4. Ow. Oh snap, we got the good part. Yeah. Can you asshole? Ow. Yeah, Kane just whoops your ass. Remember, all else notwithstanding, Sora does lead a semi-charmed kind of life, baby. Yeah. Wait, how is defend and attack? You have to select defend as like an extra action. That's gotta be Kane. That's gotta be Kane. But all I have to say about Kane is Kane, you asshole, 3 times tells you about his character. Kane has perfect excuses for everything, though. Like, Kane is a really, really good villain because you know exactly why he's doing everything very early. And you feel really bad about it. Does Farron count as a hag? Quite literally. Can't wait for Goofy getting demolished by that rock in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. Proto X Death. A little bit. God, 4 story with X Death final boss. That would have been awesome. And then he redeems himself. Exactly. A Darker Knight. He's a Dragoon. Great Crazy Knight try to get a Kingdom Hearts anime series greenlit. Apparently he's a big fan of it. Like, he's done fan art with, like, Kingdom Hearts style. That's where you get the Whitey as Sora. Yeah, X-Death replaced the Erd Tree, yeah. No. Mickey, they'll pay for this unscathed cloak, yeah. Kane started the rebellion? No. My brother turned traitor on us? Why, bro? Why? That's the important thing to remember. Kane literally inspired Cecil to revolt, and yet now Kane is working for the king, apparently without any hesitation. Something's going on. He's a Dragoon, thought he jumped good. He did. That's how he whooped our ass. Heard the sandwich frame of revolvers apparently got patented in Czech Republic under the name Nard. I've seen Eminence and Shadow, see people online saying it's good, but I don't know since apparently it's Isekai. Apparently it's one of the... It's like a parody Isekai where it's about a Chuniboyo kid who does the whole, like, oh, there's people after me and tries to make himself super cool. But apparently, like, he's right, and there is, in fact, a shadow faction hunting him. So it's like, that sounds kind of fun. Samurai Bear for $1 for that Kingdom Hearts movie. Who do you think they cast for the characters? I know everyone would want the game cast, but Disney would want big names. I don't know. I mean, Alright, let's get the obvious out of the way. They're going to get Tom Holland to be Sora. Let's be perfectly fucking honest here. They kicked our ass. Oh shit, floor reflections. Yeah. This is a good port. This is a really good port. I like it. They kicked our ass. I thought the same thing, yeah. Ah, it was this way, okay. You jinxed it with Tom Holland. I swear to God, I'll go to Kentucky. We all know. We all fucking know. He needs to sound super young, like a Haley Joel Osment, but still needs to be old enough to where he can carry dramatic scenes. It's gonna be fucking Tom Holland. Do we already... Okay, we don't already have one. Okay. Okay, he already has flame, so ice and lightning. We all know Tom Holland be the one. Don't lie to yourselves. Exactly. Yo, Osment's in his 30s, man. Yeah, but they want someone who sounds young. There we go. Guess what? In the older games, you need items. You kind of already saw it in 7, where there's some stats effects where it's like, oh wow, that will last until you cure it. In the older games, you have to do it. You literally have to cure them, or you have no choice. You have to take a rest. And now Cecil's all fucked up. His best friend tried to kill him. Problem with live-action versions is that the lost stuff regarding characters looking like other characters, so the cast has to keep that close in mind. That's why it's like the smart thing to do is don't do live action. Do anime. Do anime, or fuck it, do CG. Do CGI. You know? Something to where the characters can still look like the characters. Just rip them from the game. You don't have to worry about them looking uncanny as fuck. Buffs are actually important in SMT for older FF games. Those buffs are important in SMT for older FF games. Items actually matter. They super fucking matter. When Traverse Town music back, man, was that place just stopgap for Hollow Bastion? Yeah. All the music in Kingdom Hearts is super good. It's super fucking good. TGI can be amazing if done right. Yeah. Earth will be voiced by Anya Taylor-Joy. Interesting, they could use Spider-Verse animation style. Yeah, show different animation styles. Different animation styles so that damn it, I fucked up. So that you can reflect different eras of Disney. Like, it'd be cool if like you could see characters like Cinderella animated like the 1960s next to like, I don't know, fucking Ariel from Little Mermaid doing in the more 90s, 80s style. Yoko Shimomura is a musical goddess. Yeah, very good music. That's the same king from before. This is a different king. This is the king of Yang's kingdom. Damn it. No, Disney doesn't have animators like that anymore. I know. I'm talking purely as like, it would be cool if they did it. Like that Family Guy skit where they travel into vintage Disney and the song Wonderful Day for Pie plays. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, and don't ruin it with the typical, oh, haha, Walt Disney was a Nazi thing. Because, yes, Seth MacFarlane, I know you want to suck up to all the Hollywood people that were part of the fucking commie unions, but no, he wasn't. Damn it. We gotta talk to her. This is Yang's wife. She's, I won't necessarily say important, but she does have funny moments. There we go. So you're Nazi or BS. That was bullshit. It was explicitly a communist animation union that was trying to push into his company, and he had beef with. He had beef with and would outright report to the House of Un-American Committees. No. So yeah, you talk to this guy, just change your character names. Oh, they trademarked the Keyblades. Did you buy all the Keyblades? Do 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 do. Walt loved America, so by today's standards, he is a Nazi. Yeah. Animation can get worse in one world, and they go, "Oh no, we're in a direct-to-video sequel." That'd be funny. All right. What's your favorite Keyblade? Ah, fuck. Easy answer is Ultima, because those were always broken as fuck. But I always like the black one. I think they called it the Oblivion or the Obsidian. The edgy as fuck one, because Kingdom Hearts 2, I always loved dual wielding the Ultima with that one. and it was like edgy as fuck. I always referred to it as like Ebony and Ivory, just because you had the white Ultima Keyblade, yeah, the Oblivion, yeah, and then the black Oblivion one. So I was like, yeah, I'm so fucking cool. It's great. So basically, slander Walt's name because how dare he doesn't take communist crap lightly. Quite literally. Seth having to eat crow over Bill Clinton confirmed for flight logs fills me with warmth. And not only that, he started shilling for Israel, and now people are calling him racist because of the Good Times reboot. So yeah, he's oof. You watching the Spy Family movie? I planned on it. Oblivion Oathkeeper. Should be dual wielding Oathkeeper and Oblivion like Roxas. But Ultima is the best one in the game. Seth MacFarlane did the Good Times reboot? I think he's a producer on it. There was also 2 becomes 1. That is true. You ever do direct-to-video sequel joke? Then I hope they handle it with the whole plants on is on a cob joke from Rick and Morty. Funniest joke of the entire show. Oathkeeper and Oblivion, 2 friends who will always be by your side. Is Orville still going strong? I thought that ended. What is Good Times? It was an old sitcom back in the 80s, and they did an animated show reboot of it recently, and apparently it sucks. Stephen Curry is also one of the producers for some reason. He was step above Roxas using Ultima over Oathkeeper. That boy needs to get his own body pack. Yeah. Oblivion, Oathkeeper, Sokai Forever. Ultimate Weapon 3, Decisive Pumpkin, Kingdom Hearts 3, Pirate's Keyblade, and Crystal Snow mostly for early glide. Yeah. Favorite Kingdom Hearts boss? Fuck. Some of those super bosses are really good. And honestly, surprisingly hard for a kid's game. Never saw what came after. I recall it was either canceled or ended on Seth's terms. Oh, okay. Did you play Kingdom Hearts 3 or not care about spoilers? I haven't gotten around to playing it. But, this is... Yeah. So there's a lot of fuck you moments in 4. This is one of them. I stand by fuck the armor and birth by sleep. Roxas Kingdom Hearts 2, especially his data battle. Yeah. Even a staff who didn't like Walt, namely an animator named Art Babbitt, a Jew, said the anti-Semitism claims are horse shit. Oh, yeah. Be prepared for good feels in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, okay. So Rydia falls into the water. Yang jumps into the water. Fuck you in a good way or a bad way. You're seeing it. Yeah, Edward gets knocked out. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Giving us a CG cutscene in this, that's cool. Now Cecil is all alone. Do you pimp your guns to custom paint or keep them as is? I keep them as is. I like how they look. Kingdom Hearts 3 can be very slow at the start, but the ending arc is full-on fan service in the best way. That being said, it's incomplete without Remind. Oh, okay. And now we're in the town of mages. And the mages fucking hate us. Get Toad, idiot. And for that, we are gonna save. Go to the end, get a dance, but you'll see. That's true. Okay. I will show you guys the dance. There she is. Do you still work for the king? We have long since rebelled. We just got attacked by a witch from the woods. As we are a toad. Alright. What'd she do to you? She knocks you out. And actually, I think if we go back, you can talk to her again. Let me check real quick. Oh, no, I remember. Okay, so... there's another status effect. Here. There it is. Now we're a pig. She turns you into a pig. And now you're back to normal. She's just fucking with you, basically. But there is a reason why the mages in this town are so hostile. Go out of the way. But that's a reason we're going to talk about later. So, Here we go. So, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and swap back over. And let me just close down the emulator. There you go. That's Final Fantasy IV. Did you Hitler the town? No, as stated, it will be explained later. Because, yeah, we're probably going to play this on Saturday, and if not beat it, we'll be very, very close to beating it. Is the lady at the bar and the witch in cahoots? I'm confused. It's the same person. The witch curses you. She fucks with you. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. Hey, guys, remember Mysidia? Yeah. I played 4 PSP a lot as a kid. Good memories. Yeah, it's super good. From the beginning or where we left off? Where we left off, because we're already like halfway through the game. I'm not even kidding. We are literally right before the halfway mark of the game. So not FF8. FF8, I want to get the Succession mod working in order for us to play that, because it just outright fixes moments of the story. I am a little worried by how the guy who made the mod worded some things, where it's like, oh, I didn't retranslate things. I went in and edited it myself, and it's like, I've only ever heard this referred to as it's closer to the Japanese version, so a little worried about that. That was quick. Yeah, I say the older games are not very long at all. Paladin Seas was more of a third, right? No, it's literally halfway through the game. You get halfway through Dark Knight, then halfway as Paladin. But you have to re-level up. It's Mage Village arrived, turned to Toad, then Pig, just what I expect. And then Squall said whatever in the retranslated version. Yeah. If you're talking about FF8, probably from the beginning. Because where we were at in the beginning of FF8 is like literally, what, an hour? We were an hour into the game. So it's like, yeah. Essentially fan subs. Okay. If it's worded like that, I'm a lot less worried. It's just I saw some comments where I was like, he was trying to like deflect and say it's not just the Japanese version. I'm like, huh. Because I've only ever heard it referred to as like a better translation. You killed Ifrit. Yeah, that's all we did. We killed Ifrit, and then we played Triple Triad for a bunch. So yeah, we didn't make any fucking progress. Fallout 4 script extended and get early access to next-gen updates. It'll probably take several weeks or months for mods to start being patched. For fuck's sake, God, Howard. We spent half the rest of the stream playing card games. Yeah. Well, I mean, considering the fact of we would just have to restart anyway, that makes sense. And play Triple Triad like the addict you are. Triple Triad is literally crucial to endgame shit, so no judgy. No judgy. He didn't always say whatever in Japanese version. Yeah, as stated, I want to get a version that's as close to the Japanese script as possible, and I keep hearing that's a Succession mod. That's a Succession mod. It's basically a fan script. So it's this thing of I would like to download it under the impression it is just a retranslated version of the script. And it's just some comments where the guy who did it was like, oh, it's not just a retranslation. That makes me worried. Makes me a little bit worried. But, you know, there's dudes who have played FF8 a million times more, so they'll be able to kind of point out shit. Do we see that Con Kingdom Hearts scene where Fat Albert and the gang agreed to train Sora? Fat Albert's iconic quote, hey, 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 I'm a master of the Keyblade. Can't deny I was loaded on the edge of my seat watching those sessions. Triple Triad's awesome. Using the emulation or Steam version. I have the Steam version. And from what I've seen, Steam version works. The Steam version works with a mod. So I will. That's why I wanted to take a week to get it all set up to make sure it's working. But yeah, we Saturday we're gonna finish up. Well, not finish up. I don't think we'll be able to finish up. We will get much further in 8. Well, not 8. 4. We'll get further in 4. Just one more game. I gotta get this kid's rare card for the meta. I'm not addicted. Hits vape. We have to make a Keyblade out of trash cans. Using emulation or Steam version? I think I already answered that. Yeah, we're using the Steam version of 8, the remastered, quote unquote. And then Yuna or whoever she was called says I'm actually a man squall. Remember do Chocobo World for ribbons and then Moonba and Moogle summons. Yeah. So yeah, if you like Fallout 4 mod on console, it's unplayable for the next few months. Oof. That's it. I'm gonna look into that mod and kind of see more of the particulars about it, so then we can talk about it. Because I genuinely would like to play a version that is closer to the intended Japanese. Because Final Fantasy VIII's story gets very convoluted past disc 1. It becomes very much a mind fuck, and it's all about kind of building up twists and fucking with your head, doing kind of the fake backstory thing that 7 did, but a bit more in depth. So you kind of need it to be localized as close as possible. So it's like, don't forget Grandpa Gaming's content's a must. From what I'm hearing, he does sound like a lot of fun. So, wasn't it in Disc 3? End of Disc 2, Disc 3, yeah, Endgame. Endgame is where it starts getting very fucking trippy. Reference, you'd be willing to play FF6 close to the OG translation, or you're going with what did we get? I think if I ever streamed it 100%, I would do OG translation. Like as close to the Japanese as possible. That's what I mean. Okay, there we go. And I am not kidding about fucking Final Fantasy IV. So basically, you can chunk off each part of the game as like different acts. That's what a lot of the guides you can look up will tell you to do. So this is the acts for Final Fantasy IV. So is Cecil's story the proto-Zack minus the death in procession? Not really, because as stated, Cecil is more like Darth Vader, but he turns good. That is explicitly his influence. But yeah, these are all the acts in Final Fantasy IV. Intro, which is the intro, where it's fucking Cecil talking to the king, getting his orders and all that. Traveling to Mist, which is going through the cave, fighting the dragon. Destruction at Mist and Capo the Desert Oasis, which is us going through that, having Rydia in our party. The road to Damcian, which is where we met Thela. The Sand Ruby, which we already did. Traveling through Mount Hobbs, which we already did. The Fable Siege, which we did. Mysidia and Mount Ordeals, which is what we're doing currently. Then the Return to Baron, retrieving the Earth Crystal, the Exchange in Tower of Zot, to the Underworld, Tower Babel, Eblin, Tower Babel 2, Underworld searching, shopping in the sealed cave, return to the overworld, access the moon, Giant of Babel last mission. So quite literally, we are halfway through the game. Because that is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. So a little bit less than halfway through the game. But some of those steps are very fast. Sounds like a tall order. As stated, some of them are very, very fast. At least a third of the way in. We are over a third of the way. Where we're not quite at 50, but we are very close to 50. Because Cecil becoming Paladin is the halfway mark of the game. Later areas are a lot longer. Yes, no, kinda, ish. Young Card Blues, Keyblade stats, 5 plus strength, minus 2 magic. 9 to 12 hours? 15 hours, I'd say. You know, like, if you want to 100% the game, it'll be longer because there's super rare enemies you gotta find for the best year. You gotta level everyone up. There is more stuff. But, yes, it is about 15, 20 hour game. So, that's Final Fantasy IV. It is nowhere near as long as the others. It is nowhere near as long as the others. So Cecil never takes his helmet off throughout this game up until that point. You will see. You will see. As stated, we are at very, very interesting parts. Very interesting parts. Because when I say that some of these steps are very fast, I mean, they can be like... It counted the intro as a step, and that was just cutscenes. 2 more streams? At most, 2 more streams. At most. Assuming no horrific technical difficulties. So... Fair enough, might be conflating with After Years after as well. To be fair, I think After Years is pretty long. Let me see. Yeah, After Years about like 35, 40 hours. So, yeah, that one's longer. Game was originally released episodically for cell phones in Japan before being rebuilt as a WiiWare title for international release. That is interesting. But yeah, so there we go. Excluding Acts of God and Freedom of the Stream. Exactly. What will be the longest and shortest FF? Shortest would be Final Fantasy 1. Longest, probably 14, because that is a currently ongoing MMO. This should be the second part, and last will be After Years. Yeah. Be fair, After Years made years later, it makes sense to be longer. Yeah, that's where you're deep into modern Final Fantasy. But there we go. So, thank to everybody who showed up. Very good time. Now I'm going to get some sleep. Would you include family in streams or videos? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know. But, I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to get started on the Wolfenstein video. Got a lot of things in the pipeline. Then yeah, see you Saturday. See you Saturday. We will maybe not quite finish Final Fantasy IV, but we'll definitely get pretty close to it. So, all right. Thanks to everybody who showed up. See ya.